Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed dignitaries, respected teaching and non teaching staff, and dear students. A very warm welcome to each one of you. I am Mahi Chaurasia, student from School of Liberal Arts.
And I am Reni Piyush, also from School of Liberal Arts. We are delighted to welcome you all to day 5 of UG Induction Programme, Deeksharambh 2025 to 26 at Balaji University, Pune, a university that believes in discipline, dedication, and determination.
Let us now formally begin this morning.
It is my honor to introduce you all to Mr. Anirudh Rajderkar sir, who is the founder of brand Mavda. While spending time in lockdown with his 5-year-old son, Yash, he paid attention to the ability these young kids have. He was well aware of the unavailability of mediums to teach our kids about our own glorious history. That's when the idea of Mavra, the board game, and overall space in which Meeti has decided to work clicked. Mr. Rajdekar sir has corporate work experience of 13 plus years and being instrumentation engineer, he had worked as automation head for SPMs and had handled regional sales office of Pune of Godrej and Boyce Manufacturing Company Limited for their Work Solution Center wing. Ambitious projects like Prototype Center of Kalyani Group, Engine Research Center of Tata Motors, Test Laboratories of Cumin India Private Limited have been executed by Godrej under Mr. Rajderkar's innovative leadership. After winning a national award for his brainchild Mavra, the board game, Mr. Rajderkar sir did not stop. Presently, Meeti's creative team, led by Mr. Rajderkar, had produced 150 different prototypes from 13 different commodities in the same space. The research and development program of historical content, innovating ways to gamify it, has become his forte and the reason for endless work for everyone in Miti. Over the past 4 years, he, along with his team, developed 10 plus history teaching toys, devised a structured methodology to make history education exciting in schools, and given faces to 60 plus unsung heroes of Sarajya, our Swaryas.
A big round of applause for Mr. Anirudh Rajderkar sir. We are grateful to have your time and presence. I request Dr. Preeti Joshi ma'am, Principal of School of Liberal Arts, to kindly join us on stage to welcome Mr. Anirudh Rajderkar sir. Thank you, ma'am. I now invite sir to kindly address the gathering.
Hello. I'm audible, right? You're able to hear me? Nice. Today we are going to have entirely different kind of presentation, I would say. First of all, the girl who introduced me, she added way too many things I did not know I do that many things. Basically, we are into history teaching toys, so we have devised a way wherein history can be taught in a fun and engaging way. I would like to begin by telling you you must have uh, got admitted in this particular organization understanding what kind of subjects you will be taught, right? Everybody is keen. People have different likings towards subject, right? A particular subject you are old enough to understand why finance is being taught, right? Everybody is aware of different subject being taught. How many of you remember subjects that were taught in school? Everybody? Maths, you know, maths. Why do they teach maths? Basic hisab aana chahiye, right? Why do they teach geography? To understand the Mother Earth and what goes around. We have all found our own logics towards understanding ki why these subjects are being taught to us, right? Why do they teach history to us? Anybody has any clue? I don't remember what I ate last Sunday. And yet I'm supposed to learn about what happened 300 years ago. Why? Not to repeat mistake? That's the common answer everybody gets. Guys, why they don't tell us, I don't know. But you should know that we are being taught about our own history because that's the only topic that has power to inculcate self-pride, patriotism, nationalism in your minds. If we know who we are, who are the people who fought for us, then only we would be able to carry ourselves with pride. सो देश हमारा है, ये देश मेरा है कहते हैं हम. ये सेल्फ जो बिलोंगिंग है देश के प्रति, ये सिखाने का काम हिस्ट्री करता है. अब रिमेंबर, ट्राई टू रिमेंबर हाउ दे टॉट हिस्ट्री टू अस. I know for sure it was one of the most boring subject for me. I am dedicated towards teaching history to young minds, and I'm confessing here that it was the most boring subject when I was in school. They made us mug years, who was born in which century, who was whose son. I don't know what they achieved by making me mug that, all that, right? Sadly, what had happened with that is, first of all, raise your hands. How many of you are from Maharashtra? Many of you? Nice. Now, I'm telling this survey is only about people from Maharashtra. So rest of the people can relax for a minute. It will be shocking news to you. Everybody of you, those who raised hand and those who did not, know who Shiva Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj was? Everybody knows? What if I tell you 90% of people who raised their hands did not know 90% of the history of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj? That's how lame it is when it comes to teaching history or learning or drawing some lessons from it. Okay? People must have talked many things about Shivaji Maharaj in front of many different audiences. But I would like to believe this is the most apt audience in front of whom we are going to learn few things from Shivaji Maharaj. So everybody who raised hand and everybody who did not, everybody is going to learn few things which nobody taught to you. Okay? And all this is going to happen with not some boring years and you have to take notes. No, I am going to make Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj contemporary for you guys. So what do we learn and how do we behave like him without even knowing it? Okay? Are you guys ready? Can we keep it little interactive so that you guys can also contribute? I'm going to make you think, okay? Fine. So Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, how do we know him? I can see that it's exactly the same thing going on there, right? Okay. So Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, we are going to learn about him by, how does this move ahead? Which button, sir? Got it, please. So we know Shivaji Maharaj, we have all been busy celebrating him. You must have seen many statues of him, roads named after him. In this all competition of celebrating Shivaji Maharaj, putting a DJ wall and dancing in front of that DJ wall, playing all sorts of songs on his birth anniversary is how we celebrate Shivaji Maharaj without knowing what he exactly did. We are going to learn about Shivaji Maharaj, but before that, let me tell you what Mavda is. Fortunately for me, I'm standing right now and you are sitting here right now in the same region. It used to be called as Mavda region. Okay? So all Shivaji Maharaj soldier came from Mavda area. That's why they were called as Mavdas. Okay? So those who don't know Marathi and don't find it difficult to pronounce, try it. It's easy. So Mavda is soldier of Shivaji Maharaj. Like this one here is samurai, a soldier from Japan. This one sumo. Again, sumo we know is a soldier from Japan. These are Vikings. These are European soldiers. Like that, these were Mavdas. So you and me, whoever draw some inspiration from life of Shivaji Maharaj, our current days Mavdas. Okay, got it? The most popular things which we know about Shivaji Maharaj are we have known him for constructing forts. Recent past, UNESCO has declared 12 of his forts as heritage sites. All of you are aware of it. So we know fort construction was forte of Shivaji Maharaj. We know how he used to solve problems of commoners, how he used to talk to people. We know how he helped farmers, crafted a farming policy wherein farmers could get equipments and return it as per their bill. So he helped farmers a lot to increase the agricultural outcome. He helped businessmen. Very few people know, but he was known for promoting businesses. He was the first man who started merchant navy. Even before inception of navy, he started merchant navy. So Shivaji Maharaj used to sell his goods at Iran also. Then he used to be known for listening to the common people, understanding their problems and coming up with unique solutions. We all know him like this. Okay? Today we are going to try and understand him like this. A warrior, a senapati, a war general. Okay? But before we do that, basically what happens is, usually when you think about war generals, what do you think? You think that someone has to ride horses and use their sword and spear. All the time Shivaji Maharaj you will see standing on big horse, pointing his sword or spear towards the thing. That's all the pictures we have in mind. But Senapati has to do 100 things at a time. He needs to know many things. What are our strengths? He needs to understand that. He needs to understand what exactly were the strengths of enemy, weaknesses of enemy. He has to craft the strategy. How many of you know the popular word for Shivaji Maharaj strategy? Ganimi Kawa. Ganimi Kawa is guerrilla warfare. How many of you know the meaning of Ganimi Kawa? Ganim. Ganim means enemy. Kawa. Kawa means natka. Natka means tantrums. Do you think it is the right word to describe Shivaji Maharaj's policy? It is very popular. Every historian on planet will tell you Ganimi Kawa or guerrilla warfare is the warfare by which Shivaji Maharaj had fought. रात के अंधेरे में हमला करके भाग जाना is all that means. Today we are going to burst that misconception, okay, with all your help. Before that, let's understand, I want you to understand the geopolitics at that time. So this is the Mughal Empire at that time. In 1634, I'm talking about 1640, 17th century. Mughal Empire was the most powerful empire at that time on planet Earth. They were the richest because they were ruling the richest country. Okay? It was primarily led by Aurangzeb. Down south there was Adil Shahi. And there was one more, Qutub Shahi. Qutub Shahi was a little small, so they did not care about, nobody cared about them rather than anything else. Qutub Shahi, Adil Shahi was the biggest, second biggest, and were the primary. First of all, against whom Shivrai fought was Adil Shahi. Okay? This much I want you to know. In future, when the references references will be there, you try and remember this map. Who was where? Okay? We are in Adil Shahi area if you were in 1634. Okay? Okay. The concept was Adil Shahi and Mughal collectively defeated Nizam Shahi, for whom Shivaji Maharaj's father used to fight. And what did they do? Because Shahaji Raje was very powerful and he attempted to establish Swaraj, our own rule, even before Shivaji Maharaj was born. It was in great interest of Adil Shah to keep Shahaji Raje away from Pune region. Because if you keep him here, he will again try it. So Shahaji Raje was kept at Bangalore. So Shivaji Maharaj's father was working for Adil Shah and was deputed at Bangalore. He had his region in Pune. His Mansab was in Pune. But it was under rule of Adil Shah only. And Shivaji Maharaj, when he was 12 years old, was sent to Pune to handle the region on behalf of his father. Okay? This is all the context I wanted you to have. No more complicated stuff. This much you need to know before understanding the wars that Shivaji Maharaj fought with different ideas. Okay? We are going to meet him. I want you to see this picture. Okay? Everybody, if you are given a paper, you will draw this picture first. This is common picture for everyone. दो पहाड़ निकालने हैं, blue sky, एक नदी आ रही है, हरा कर दिया, rainbow दिखा दिया, बात खत्म. When you were a child, you have drawn this picture, right? Now what I want you to do is, I want you all to imagine a problem. You are all being asked, this wasn't the problem I was hoping. Imagine, you still remember the image? Imagine you do not have blue color. I have asked this question to 1,000 kids so far. Imagine you do not have blue color and you are supposed to complete this picture. What would you do? Think about it for a minute. Come up with ideas to complete a picture, complete a task without a resource. Without a blue, crayon, watercolor, you don't have it. I'll give you 15 seconds. I hope that should be enough. Everybody's thinking, what would you do? There are 100 ways by which you can complete the picture. It is going to happen in your life that you are given a task and you are short of resources. Okay? Let's see. I'm going to pop up 4 top answers which usually smart kids give. Tell me honestly which of your answers match this. I will borrow color from a friend. How many of you thought that? ग्रुप में कर रहे किसी से मांग लिया यार कौन सी बड़ी बात है. We used to do that. Second popular answer is I will use my blue pen, or what I will do, I have yellow and green. I will mix that and create a blue color and complete a picture. How many of you thought of that? Nice. This is smart answer. This is second top. Third answer is I will draw evening. Who says sky has to be blue? I don't have blue, no problem. I will show the night image and paint the sky black. How many of you thought of that? Nice, good. And the fourth most popular is, okay, I don't have blue. I will go home or I will go in the market. I will buy blue color and I will paint it. So I will create resources by asking some time. How many of you thought of that? Okay, one hand is there. Two hands are there. Nice. So these were the 4 top answers. Okay? The task here was supposed to be completed without a resource. I'm going to rephrase the same thing जो थोड़े बड़े audiences को और अच्छा लगे. We did this. I have conducted the same thing, asked same questions to 7-year-olds also. Most of the times our answers are same. What do you do when you borrow? You outsource the resource, right? You borrowed what you did not have and completed the task. Second is you used what you have, whatever resources you had, you used those and completed task anyway. Third, what you did? You modified the task. You thought, okay, night sky is all right. Teacher has not asked me to paint it blue. I don't need blue. You modified the task. And fourth, what you did? You took time to create resources. Okay? You all think of that, and you all have thought the way Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj had. Okay? I'm telling you, Shivaji Maharaj used these 4 tactics, fighting 4 different enemies and having 4 different problems. He had similar problems like you did, that you did not have resource and yet you were supposed to complete the task. We are going to see 4 battles of Shivaji Maharaj, last one being the most important one for you guys. First was the Battle of Purandar. Second was getting his father released. Third, the Lal Mahal thrill, the Lal Mahal attack. And the fourth, Purandar, Treaty of Purandar. Okay? So we are going to talk about 4 battles and we are going to dive deep in it and understand what problems he had and how he came out thinking the exactly way you thought few minutes ago. Okay? In every battle, we are going to think about these 5-6 things. What happened? What was the problem? What happened? What was the plan? Fourth is what happened next? Why the idea, how it worked, and what should we learn from it? So how long I'm going to take your time is 4 battles and these 5 points. Okay? First, Purandar battle was won By outsourcing. Outsourcing, you all know, if you want to celebrate a big birthday, if four people are there, fine, you will celebrate it in your respective houses. If you have bigger event to celebrate, you want a marriage of your brother or sister, you go for a big karyalay, right? So outsourcing is exactly that. You don't have capabilities of doing it and you pull it off by outsourcing the stuff. How Shivaji Maharaj did that. So first of all, let's see what happened. So Shivaji Maharaj, when was sent to Pune, he started acquiring forts and started establishing, declaring that these are my own forts. At which area he was working? He was working in Adil Shah's area, right? Remember, Pune was Adil Shah's area. How would Adil Shah tolerate this? Adil Shah sends a man. His name was Fateh Khan. Does he look like West Indian bowler, cricket players? Because he was from Africa. This man was, Fateh Khan was, there were so many Abyssinian warriors who came on the ships in India and settled here. He was one of them. So Fateh Khan was deputed to crush this so-called Banda, this revolt of Shivaji Maharaj. Fateh Khan was sent to crush it. What was the problem? Let's check. We had less than 1,000 people. We did not have big sea of army and we had great military strength. No, we did not even have 1,000 men with us. Shivaji Maharaj is 18 years old here. And he was sent with 7,500 people. So military strength wise, see how tall the green building is? We were nowhere compared to that. If you think about what was the experience, how much experience did we have? This was 18 years old kid we are talking about. We probably are, all of us are older than him. And yet he did not have any experience, whereas this 40 years old seasoned warrior was going to fight against us. Okay? Again, with respect to experience, the green building is taller. What problem does he have? Next, as far as backing is concerned, we did not have weaponaries. Whereas this Fateh Khan has complete support of Adil Shahi with him. So he has got, in those days, whatever you called advanced weaponry, he did have all that. So in this also he is great. So what was the plan? Fateh Khan has reached on the borders. If you go to Satara, you find a place called Shirwar. There is a place called Belsar near Shirwar where Fateh Khan had camped, because there is a river along it, and military camps used to happen beside rivers those days for general use of water. And he was stationed here and he was supposed to attack Sinhagad and win it. So Sinhagad was on one border. We all know Sinhagad, I hope. And there was this another fort near Shirwar or Belsar called Purandar. Now the funny thing was, Purandar was already acquired by Adil Shahi Gadkari. We did not have any hold over Purandar. If we would have made Fateh Khan come and attack Sinhagad, attack would have happened in our land. Whereas we wanted the battle to happen on enemy land. That's what the Shivaji Maharaj strategy was there from day one. This was the first big battle that Shivaji Maharaj had fought. What he did was, the Purandar fort in charge was good friend of Shivaji Maharaj's father. So Shivaji Maharaj approaches him and asks him, would you please lend me this fort for this battle? That's exactly what you did in first solution, right? You borrowed a blue color crayon and completed your picture. That's exactly what Shivaji Maharaj does. And this fort keeper, keeping his promises to his father, says that, okay, you can have it, but once the war is done, you will have to give me back. So Shivaji Maharaj, nobody has done this kind of work ever since then. That you outsource a place, war site, for the sake of war. So now Fateh Khan doesn't know that our Purandar has been owned by Shivrai, and all the tayyariya chal rahi hai. The fort is getting prepared for big battle. Fateh Khan, when reaches at the base of Purandar, guess what happens? Big stones are thrown at the enemy. Why forts are important? You get better strategic position. In Kargil war, exactly same happened. Without us knowing, they acquired big peaks and it becomes difficult for us to capture them back. Having a good strategic advantage in those times is having a place at height. So from ऊपर से कम लोगों ने बड़े बड़े पत्थर डाल दिए तो भी काम खत्म होता है. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, when he was 18 years old, got one fort outsourced for this battle, and with less than 1,000 men, hushed away 7,500 enemy soldiers. by using the first idea which clicked in your mind when you wanted to complete a picture. Here there is no Ganimi Kawa. Here a master of battle, warship, how it is, how war is supposed to be fought. He made sure that war happens on someone else's soil. He made sure that enemy gets surprised as enemy doesn't know that the fort has been acquired, and he used with lesser manpower, using good strategic position, he defeated big enemy. So that's what Shivaji Maharaj did. So what should we learn from this? That it's okay if you don't have things in your hand to complete the task. Think about Shivaji Maharaj. He will give you a way that whatever you have, you can borrow also and make use of someone else's resources is also all right, as long as you are getting the task done. Okay? So this again, as I told you, 90% of even Maharashtrian people do not know how Shivaji Maharaj at this young age accomplished this big thing. Okay. So this was first. What was second? Second, many of your hands went up. Second, using what you have, right? Let's see. Again, we are going to use 5 things about this war. What did Shivaji Maharaj do here? This is getting his father released. We all remember Shahaji Maharaj was deputed down south in Bangalore. Remember, first slide. He was working on behalf of Adil Shah, against whom Shivaji Maharaj has started his revolt already. Shahaji Maharaj, of course, he was inquired, why your son is fighting against me. Shahaji Raja said, I can't help it, he doesn't listen to me. That's what most of your parents also must have been saying about you. They don't listen to me. What happens next is, Shahaji Raja got arrested. He was in house arrest. And now the problem is his father. Imagine your parents are being called in college and being punished for some things which you have done wrong. Would be a disaster, big obligation, big problem. That's exactly what Shivaji Maharaj is facing here. So what was the problem? This is how big Swarajya was. Okay? Very few people understand that for anything to get big, it has to be small someday. Sometime it must be small, right? Shivaji Maharaj later became head of 1 lakh infantry itself. But in the beginning, this was the circle you see is the strength of Swarajya. How big was Adil Shahi? With army, weaponry, power and experience, the enemy was this big. So problem is underlined here itself. We can't go on battle and get his father released. In the dark of night, as people call it, guerrilla warfare करते, रात में अटैक करके छुड़ा ले जाता है. नहीं, वो काम नहीं कर पाने वाला था, because he was arrested near Bangalore. It was way far away from where Shivaji Maharaj was operating from. So what was the plan? I'll show you the map again. Shivaji Maharaj is in Pune. Shahaji Raja is in Bangalore. Vijapur in Karnataka is the capital of Adil Shahi. And there is this fourth player, Shah Jahan. He was in north, sitting in Agra. The biggest, most powerful empire, we remember, right? दुश्मन का दुश्मन अपना दोस्त होता है, right? Mughals had never had good relations with Adil Shahi either. They wanted to rule entire country, but somehow they were managing by extorting them, by making them pay to Mughals and keep them existing. That's what they were doing. So ultimately they wanted to make sure that they can rule entire country of ours. So these were the 3 players in the picture. Shivaji Maharaj is this big. We saw the Adil Shahis was this big and Mughals were this big. What Shivaji Maharaj thinks is, अगर दुश्मन का दुश्मन अपना दोस्त होता है, तो can't I make use of that? Hold your breath. When I'm telling you this, nobody will tell you what Shivaji Maharaj did in this. He thought of getting help of Mughals in order to create pressure and make sure that Adil Shah releases his father. Shivaji Maharaj writes a letter to Shah Jahan. At that time, Shah Jahan was the Badshah of Mughals. He writes a letter to Shah Jahan. He says, my father is being falsely arrested down south by Adil Shah. If you help me get my father released, me and my father both will come and serve for you. 18-year-old son, 18-year-old kid, think about the diplomacy. He writes a letter, says, okay, if you help my father release, I will join Mughals. That's what Shivaji Maharaj is promising. Unbelievable, right? What happened next? This man, Shah Jahan, was shrewd enough to understand how important, how awesome it would be to get Shahaji Raja on Mughal side, because he knew Shahaji Raja was quite brave. He had fought against Shahaji Raja long back. So he writes a letter to Adil Shah saying, why have you captured my man? Shahaji Raja was never Mughal man, but he writes a letter inquiring whereabouts about Shahaji Raja. Adil Shah thinks ki, okay, I was willing to stop this 18-year-old kiddo who was doing some things in Pune, and as a result of it, there are chances that entire Mughal Sultanate will come on me. I will get perished if Mughals start fighting against me. And he writes back to Shah Jahan saying, no, no, there must be some misunderstanding. He's my chieftain only. I've just called him to discuss some strategies. I'm letting him go. Shivaji Maharaj, sitting in Pune, writing letter to a king in north, gets his father released who was arrested in down south. So the weapon he uses here is pen. I'm sure you all have that weapon in your bags right now. There is no Ganimi Kawa here. It is pure diplomacy. It is pure foreign policies which are exercised by Shivaji Maharaj. If you could craft right letter, use less of AI if if that is possible. If you could craft right letter, create appropriate dialogue, you can get things done very effectively than you can imagine. That's what Shivaji Maharaj teaches us here. If you don't have anything to complete a task, yet you have few things, think about Shivaji Maharaj, think about how he got his father released, and you will find a way. Okay? So this was second example we talked about where Shivaji Maharaj uses his diplomacy. The weapon he used, you all are carrying right now. A brain and a pen can make wonderful things for you also. That's how you should learn from Shivaji Maharaj. Should we move on? Third scenario. How many of you knew these two? You knew? Nice. This is first time I'm getting audiences who has this information. Nice. We have seen many statues of Shivaji Maharaj. After knowing this story, there should be one statue where he is shown writing a letter or getting a letter written. Won't it be appropriate? Now that you know, you grow and make that happen. Okay. So next battle was Lal Mahal Thrill. The most of your hands went up when you thought of this idea that I will mix two colors, yellow and green, and make blue and complete my picture. Right? Let's see how Shivaji Maharaj has done that here. Again, what happened? What was the plan? What was the solution? How we activated it? How we executed it? And what should we learn from it? We are going to talk about this particular episode in these 5 ways. What happened? This was Shaiste Khan. He was uncle of Aurangzeb. We know how big Mughals were. Till now, we have been fighting with Adil Shah. Shivaji Maharaj grew his power so much so that Mughals started taking notice that this man has to be stopped. Now, our problems are growing. Shah Jahan, Aurangzeb has sent Shaiste Khan. We have all seen this chart, how big they were. So this big force now was there. Imagine your house. You all must have got your native place where your parents are living. Imagine someone comes who you don't want and start living in your house for 2 days. You don't want that man, but he is living there without your will, without your wish. Would upset you. You might call security, you might call police, you might call military. Imagine no one is there to help you. That's exactly what had happened. Shaiste Khan came and stayed in Pune for 3 years in Shivaji Maharaj's house. Lal Mahal is there in Pune. Shaiste Khan started living in Lal Mahal for 3 years. He started looting the areas. He enjoyed his life in Pune. He loved the environment. He said that, okay, I'm going to settle here only. That's what his aim was. Problem is, we do not have military power. He had 4 lakh people surrounding Lal Mahal, protecting him. What should one do? What Shivaji Maharaj did is the original surgical strike. You remember surgical strike that we conducted on Pakistan? We pointed out places and attacked those exact places and came back safely. Shivaji Maharaj does the same. Around Lal Mahal, there was a huge circle of enemy. Shivaji Maharaj went inside with few people, and made sure that Shahiste Khan is attacked. Once the leader is down, enemy does not have chance to fight against it. So imagine the risk he took. With only few hundred men, he enters inside. Scenario was objective was to make sure that Shaiste Khan is defeated. We could not fight him on ground conventionally because we did not have the power, might to fight Mughals. What did Shivaji Maharaj do? He achieved what was supposed to be achieved, the objective of making Shaiste Khan leave Pune by modifying the task. That's exactly what you guys did, right? You used what you had and made sure that the task is modified in such a way that objective is achieved. Shiva Chhatrapati pulls off exact same stunt. He attacked Shaiste Khan and the man who lived there for 3 years, within 3 days, missing three of his fingers, which were chopped up by Shivaji Maharaj's strike, Shaiste Khan left Pune in 3 days. So what should we learn from this? We are not going to attack anybody right now. There are people who are taking care of our safety. What we can do is, at times, remember, if a task is straightforward in front of you and it is easily understood by you that it can't be achieved, sometimes you have to modify the task in order to accomplish it. That's what Shivaji Maharaj teaches us. Okay? Nice. Then the last one. This is the most important one. How many of you must have heard this saying that Marathi bana hai, moden पण वाकणार नाही. How many of you heard this? है ना? Many Marathi people boast this cake. I am Marathi. I will not bow. Right? Well, that might be true, or I don't want to get into the details of that. But Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj definitely doesn't teach us that. Now we are going to learn how in order to generate resources, how Shivaji Maharaj took time and made sure that he strikes back. In this particular case, he does the same. What had happened? Shaiste Khan has gone back in last scenario. Even bigger and mightier man and even more cruel man was sent to Pune by Aurangzeb. This time he deputed Mirza Jai Singh. He was Rajput. He worshipped Lord Shiva and then started attacking us. He had this Diler Khan with him and both started causing huge problems. Shaiste Khan lived here and caused little troubles. But this man actually did many things at a time. How do I play this now? Up cursor se wo play karo. Video. So Purandar was the fort which was surrounded by Mirza Jai Singh and Diler Khan. Where was Shivaji Maharaj this time? Shivaji Maharaj was at Rajgarh. On Sinhgarh, his mother was there, Jizau. And even Sinhgarh was surrounded by enemy. So not one place. The second place, Sinhgarh was surrounded. Shivaji Maharaj was on Rajgarh. Even Rajgarh was attacked by men sent by Mirza Jai Singh. Even the area where I am standing, Mawal area, Pune area, all these areas, he deputed one chieftain for an area to loot people. Make sure that life becomes hell for people and they start. And Shivaji Maharaj he used to love his people. He was a commoner's king. So he tested Shivaji Maharaj's patience by attacking on all sides. Shaiste Khan did not do that. So this was the gravest possible challenge in front of Shivaji Maharaj. Moden पण वाकणार नाही. I will not bow was not what he said. He understood a situation. In order for me to survive this, I will have to go meet and make sure that Sandhi ho jaye. A treaty is signed. ठीक है? What happens next is Shivaji Maharaj, with very heavy heart maybe, but he approaches Mirza Jai Singh and proposes a complete surrender. Shivaji Maharaj accepted terms of this treaty were so bad, so demeaning. Shivaji Maharaj was supposed to fight on behalf of Mughals with 10,000 of his own men as and when Mughals are calling him. Shivaji Maharaj's son has to work as one of the chieftain of Mughals. Shivaji Maharaj has to give away 23 of his hard-earned forts to Mughals. Shivaji Maharaj, over the top of it, should pay Mughals XYZ amount. All demeaning conditions were accepted by Shivaji Maharaj. This was almost a complete surrender. We do not remember Shivaji Maharaj as a guy who surrendered. We remember him as a Chhatrapati. Why? Because this is not where story ends. He had to compromise. He had to give away everything. Imagine at age of 28, 32, if 80% of what you have earned is taken away from you. You remember that Joe from Three Idiots? Sari Umraham. That's all choice youth has these days from movies, right? If you remember Shivaji Maharaj in those scenarios, he was left with almost nothing. Only the fort he himself constructed, like Rajgarh, Pratapgarh, were allowed to be kept with him. Rest everything was taken away. He was later went asked to go to Agra, where he got besieged. Then he escaped from there. 6 years he did not do anything against Mughals. After returning from Agra, he writes a letter to Aurangzeb saying, I'm your man only, don't worry about me. I'll take care of this region on behalf of you. Such was the diplomacy. He collects the resources during those 6 years. And when he strikes back, whatever he had lost, his all earnings up to 34 years, within 3 years, he snatches back three times the forts within 3 years. So that's how, if you don't have resources right now, it's all right to take step back and generate those resources. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj at least does not teach ki moden padwaknar ne. If you want to make sure that you want to exist and stay put with your fight, at times there are going to be things where you have to take a back. It's all right to do that as long as you are committed to your ultimate goal. That's what Shivaji Maharaj teaches us. Okay? So this was the fourth. In all these four choices, four war strategies, anybody has observed that Shivaji Maharaj used a guerrilla warfare? Very less. Only Lal Mahal Thrill was one of it. Everywhere Shivaji Maharaj came up with awesome strategies which are even contemporary. In fact, you guys only raised hands when you all thought the way Shivaji Maharaj has thought. Okay? So he was not only a great uh, king. Today also, if you try and draw inspiration from Shivaji Maharaj or learnings from Shivaji Maharaj, you can relate with him even today. This is how history is supposed to be taught, is what I feel. So next time if someone comes across and tells you ki guerrilla warfare, so tell them that you know more than that and you can still learn thing or two from life of Shivaji Maharaj. So that's all I had to say. I am thankful to this awesome audience that listened to it very keenly. I hope you had a few takeaways. I am okay to answer your questions if you have any. How many of you learn new things today? New things, okay. Most of the hands are raising. Fine, okay. This auditorium can take little घोषणा चालू शकतात. Now, if I would have started my talk by talking about Shivaji Maharaj or chanting about Shivaji Maharaj, it wouldn't have made this much of sense, which I believe will make now. Bola, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj ki, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj ki. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words. You really taught us about the real meaning of smart warriors. I would request Dr. Preeti Joshi ma'am from Principal of School of Liberal Arts to felicitate Mr. Anirudh Rajdekar sir with a token of gratitude.
Professor Anumita, who coordinated for this session, and we really want to thank her. So big round of applause for her, I think. Thank you.
Guys, I forgot to make one announcement. While I was traveling here on Instagram, which you all love, we just reached 1 lakh followers. So, the Mavra is our handle. We talk about these things which you just listened to on that handle. If you send me a message there, I will send you a wallpaper for your phones, which will be based on Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj and the lessons we should learn from him. Thank you so much. You have been very patient. Thanks.
It is now time for a session that will truly leave you with a valuable life lesson and perspective. We are honored to welcome a highly respected figure, retired Colonel Tribhuvan Singh Dhami sir, whose distinguished service and experience speaks volume. Colonel Dhami took retirement from service in June 2021 after serving for 33 years in the armed forces. Bulk of his services in the border in Jammu Kashmir, northern eastern sector, including Dibrugad, Guwahati, Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Tezpur, and border town of Sri Ganganagar in the western sector. He served in rapid strike formations. He has been also the part of many operations including Operation Vijay, Kargil, Operation Rhino, Operation Diwar, Operation Hifazat, Operation Parakram, etc. Also, an outstanding sportsman who, besides winning Mr. Army, has also won numerous prestigious titles, include Mr. Northeast right from 1986 and again in 2018, Mr. North India, Mr. Delhi, Mr. Assam, number of times including 2017, 2018, 2019, Mr. India, a number of times winning in 1978, 88, and lastly in 2019. Mr. Asia 1988 and lastly in 2019. He represented armed forces and the country in International Body Show Championship, winning gold in Sean Ray Classic in 2020. Let us have a look at a small video displaying Colonel Tribhuvan Singh Dhami in his element.
Sir,
Jai
it is
Hind,
in
Jai Hind, everyone. Thank you for the introduction. Have I cut you short? Something more left? You can go on. I'm enjoying.
Sir, I would request Richa Purohit ma'am to welcome you, ma'am.
Oh,
Sir.
yes.
Sir, now the stage is all yours.
Jai Hind and good morning. Welcome to a beautiful campus. Uh, since being in the forces, the timing given to me was 10:20, but typical फौजी में वक्त से बहुत पहले आ गया. So I took the liberty and went around the campus. Really loved it. Uh, so how many are the freshers here? Oh, quite a lot. So basically, they're center oriented. And besides the students, the teachers, professors, are in the first row, right? Okay. I had come here, I think, 2 years back, 2.5 years back. So, anyone from that time? Okay, only here. Yes. Okay. So, anybody from the armed forces background? Oh, quite a few. Quite a few. So, mostly army or army, navy, air force? All army. Anybody from the navy? Okay. Air force? So, those from the army, anybody's a parent from the paras? Paratrooper? Excellent. One, two. Oh, quite a few. And in the paras, anybody's parents from the special forces? Which unit? Mahar. And special forces? 12. Yours? 6 para. And? So 2? Okay. 6 para. Wow. 6, 6. Have you met before? You must. Okay. To start with, you're going to have ma'am, the sessions have started or today is the inauguration day, first day? Today is the third day. And and these have been the same audience, right, ma'am? Okay. So people are quite used to having a lot of speakers here. In fact, I was being given the time slot of 2:30, and I knew it. कि दूसरे या तीसरे दिन बुलाएंगे वो भी 2:30, so half the people are going to sleep off. So I fought and took the morning slot. Smart people, army guys, right? So everybody's freshened up. How are you liking your new campus? मतलब not impressive. कुछ आवाज नहीं आई यार. How's the Josh? How's the campus? That's it. Okay, I'll start off with something, I have had a lot of exposure in the sense being in the armed forces also. I've been to many foreign countries uh, through the army, went for certain courses like a bomb disposal course abroad. Then I did a nuclear chemical biological course abroad. Then I did a IED, improvised explosive device, says specialization courses abroad. Then we had many joint exercises with foreign armies. You will be surprised. Every time I used to come back from these countries, I found India to be much, much, much more beautiful. The only thing that uh, puts us very low is the cleanliness. Uh, Anybody who's been to Bhutan? Okay, you have been to Bhutan. Quite a few who have been to Bhutan. So, uh, if you see the terrain in Bhutan and thereafter you go to Uttarakhand or you go to Himachal or you go to J&K, Northeast, I think Bhutan is nowhere close to even 20% of our terrain in Arunachal, or for that matter, Leh, or for that matter, towards Nanda Devi, those areas in Uttarakhand. They are superbly scenic. In fact, they're so scenic, they will put the Swiss Alps to shame. But I was shocked when I went to Bhutan. Entire Bhutan, and I didn't go for 1 day, 2 day, 3 days. Uh, it'll be news to you that भूटान में almost 50% उनका जो patrolling होता है in the border areas is Indian Army is part of that covertly. Okay, so I was there for a long time in Bhutan for almost 2.5 months. Again, I had gone as a instructor uh, for the Bhutan. There's something called art track we have in Bhutan. So, you know, entire Bhutan, hill state, does not have a single traffic signal. There is no lights. So amazing. No lights at all. There are no signals. Nobody breaks the rules. आप यहाँ पर यू गो टू महाबलेश्वर लोनावला जहां भी थोड़े कर्व्स आएंगे हर जगह लिखते हैं प्लीज हॉन्क राइट कि हॉर्न मारो एट दी बेंड्स उसके बाद भी इंडियंस मारेंगे नहीं एंड द वर्स्ट पार्ट देयर आई सीन एट द highest of the peaks the sharpest of the curves it's written no honking you are not supposed to honking is a offense there in Bhutan अगर आपने हॉर्न मारा है तो you have kind of abused someone and police was going to stop you that why did you honk you might as well have a bloody good reason that you have honked what does that imply that even at the sharpest bends the people are going to follow their own lane and you go to the sabji mandis I went to a vegetable market in Kazakhstan. Let me tell you, that was more clean than the entrance of Conrad or Weston or Taj. I'm talking of a sabji mandi. So it's the cleanliness that puts you off here in our country. Otherwise, this country is the best. And the Honorable Prime Minister has already said, given us the most populated country of the world, you know, Swachh Bharat. He's given you the basic this. Now you don't expect Prime Minister Modi to come and pick up your kachra. So we have to do it ourselves. How we people keep our rooms, I'm sure those who are hostlers here, you must be keeping your rooms very clean. अगर जल्दी में आपने पॉकेट में कुछ पेपर डालना था और नीचे गिर गया है and you didn't see it. You go out, you come back, you see that, you pick it up and you throw it, right? You won't let it be there. So why can't we treat our campus like that? This is also your home. You can start from here. People with me? Or have I gone in a different direction? Okay. So, see, I'm a fourth generation in the armed forces. My father, my grandfather, my great grandfather, all from the forces. I have never stayed in civil. For the first time in my life, I'm staying in a civil society. And I'm staying in one of the most elite societies in Pune. We have 3 levels of parking. I think besides me और मेरे जैसे 3-4 को छोड़ के there are all the vehicles are either BMWs, Mercedes, Volvos. Name a foreign vehicle, they are there. It's only mine. You will find a Safari and a Isuzu, okay? And 2-3 bullets. I'm very fond. My father gave me his BSA 1952. I'm maintaining that. My uncle gave me his 1961 model 500cc Enfield. I'm maintaining that. There you will find Hayabusas and you know the most expensive fat boys Harleys. But रात को after dinner when I go for a stroll inside the gated community, that is this elite society called Panchsheel Towers, I find chocolate wrappers thrown left, right, and center. One odd cigarette butt kept thrown right, left, and center. You know, so one thing I have realized is money doesn't bring class. It doesn't bring discipline also. And this is where Indian Army stands apart. The discipline. Those from the army background, armed forces will resonate with this. Others, you enter an army cantonment, spread into acres and acres. You will not find a cigarette butt anywhere on the road because it's inculcated into us. I'm sure we all like cleanliness, hygiene. I remember I had gone to some place and my classmates from school. So in a club we were sitting, and when I was sitting in the table, got up, So she was saying, it seems you are suffering from OCD. So one of my classmates, she said she's a cabinet, she's a IFS. She went into foreign service. कहती है, Dhami, I think you got OCD yaar. So I said, no, you will be surprised. 99.9% armed forces people have got OCD, if you want to call that OCD. It's not OCD, it's discipline. Tell me something. Tomorrow, when you go on a holiday with your parents, or maybe you go alone, you go to a five-star hotel, right? Imagine the tariff you pay there. You go to a four-star, three-star, or you go to a normal hotel and a resort. What's the difference? Why are you paying such a hefty tariff in a five or a seven-star? It's for the OCD part. It's the cleanliness in that hotel. Am I right? So let's not hide behind the garb of OCD. I'll expect all of you to at least start off your life in that manner, that keep the campus clean, keep your habits clean. It makes discipline is a part of your life. I think sir was there in my last this thing. So I was telling him about my training part, how we are thoroughly grilled in our training days, and the para people, especially the para SF special forces, those kids will know from their parents. You know, during training, we are made to watch movies in a proper theater in the Indian Military Academy, National Defense Academy, Pune. और ये तो फिर भी NDA is still a part of graduation. You go join NDA and basically you are doing graduation and you are being prepared for the army, armed forces basically, army, navy, air force, all three. And thereafter you go to your army, navy and air force. So like army is going to Indian Military Academy, Dehradun. So you have a huge auditorium. So first of all, you have a theater, proper auditorium, and you are made to watch a movie. It's a parade. You will be told that tomorrow, 7 o'clock, fall in outside the theater for a movie screening. And it'll be a good movie, some latest, whatever. And first of all, you haven't slept for more than 2 days, 2 nights. So you enter the theater. And if it's a comedy movie, if you laugh loudly, you have bought it. Because then one of the instructors, वो चारों तरफ घूमते रहते हैं कि in appointments, he will come and tell you, this is the way you laugh. Then somebody is too tired, he's slightly slouching on the chair, he's gone off to sleep, so somebody will tap you with a cane, and the moment you look up, he will say, yeah, you pregnant? You say, no sir. Why are you bloody slouching? Get up. So get up. We all are sent back towards the last seat, and the auditorium is designed in such a manner that last two rows are not there. That's by design. So the entire movie you are watching with your hands down, legs up. They will ensure you watch 2.5 hours of the movie like that, inverted. So that is one example. Imagine watching movies like that. And then when you go to SF paras, there the level increases tenfold. You slightly slouch, he will tell you come this side, and he will tell you to sit in an imaginary chair. So are you aware what is imaginary chair? So you sit like that in an imaginary chair for 3 hours, and they will bring the bloody longest movie. ये नहीं कि कोई छोटी movie लगा दो. Okay, so entire those 3 hours, 2 hours, 50 minutes, you sit in an imaginary chair, and after 45 minutes, one of the instructors will come. He will say, "Come on, now you're an officer, so sit like a gentleman." Gentleman means you sit cross in an imaginary chair. So once you are gone through that, throughout life you will never slouch. Like if I am alone at home, there is no guest, there is nobody, I will still sit straight because it's become a habit. There are people, आप लोग देखोगे, like कोई guest आया घर पे तो you have to sit straight. भाई guest is there, you can't put your leg on the table, obviously, not in front of the guest. Can you? You can't. But what happens if the guest is sitting for a longer time, and if you are used to being more comfortable with your legs up, you will become uncomfortable. You will say, यार बड़ी देर हो गई guest को बैठे हुए. I actually, and the moment the guest leaves, you will slouch, put this stool ahead, put your legs up, right? अब मजा आया बैठने का. While SF guy who's been grilled that way, guest or no guest, he will be more comfortable sitting straight. You make him slouch, put a stool in front, his back will start paining because he's not used to. So it's just a matter of getting used to it. So these are minor things which will make a huge difference in your lives. You know, you are just starting fresh, got a long way to go. I was coming in the morning. It takes almost an hour to reach here because I am at the other end of Pune, that's Kharadi. So the driver who was detailed to bring me while we were coming, so a scooty guy went, right across. So I was sitting behind. Even I thought that bach gaye, and he almost lost it, the driver. So I could see him fuming and window down karke he shouted it at him also. And then he zoomed. So after 2 minutes, because signal aa gaya tha, so I told him, I said, naam kya aapka? He says this. I said, maza aaya? So he didn't get it. He says, sir, समझा नहीं. I said, वो जो काट के आपको निकला था ना, वो तो काट के आपको निकल के चला गया. अभी वो जाके कहीं अपने दोस्त के साथ चाय पी रहा होगा. ठीक है, he'll be enjoying or he'll be talking to his girlfriend. मैं आपका क्या हुआ? आपका तो मूड खराब लग रहा है अभी भी. And I'm sure you're going to remember this for next 4 hours. Because heart of hearts, I can see in the mirror you are still abusing him. And it's screwed up your mood totally. I can see the frown on your forehead. He says, हाँ सर देखो ना दिमाग खराब करते हैं. So then I was trying to tell him, I said, there are certain things which are not in your control. तो उसके बाद आगे सिग्नल पे गए तो पहुंचे ही थे and the light turned red. And he says, उफ, ये बड़ी लंबी लाइट है सर. So, then I told him, again, not in your control. Take it easy. I said, म्यूजिक है गाड़ी में? है साहब, लेकिन गेस्ट होते हैं तो प्ले नहीं करते. मैं नहीं, मेरे जैसे गेस्ट के साथ आप प्ले कर सकते हो, कर लो. But take it easy. So, basic, जब it's a long drive, so while still coming ahead, another guy, this time in a car, a cab chap again. So I could see him getting, trying to उसको दबाने के लिए. So पीछे से I tapped him. I said, let him pass, and when he passes, give him a smile and tell him go ahead. So मैंने कहा just try this. तो पहले उसको दबा रहा था, उसने फिर लेफ्ट लिया, उसको जाने दिया. जैसे वो पास आया, he also gave him that stern look. So he just did like this, smiled, and he went off. आगे गए सिग्नल में रुके. So that guy puts his window down. He also puts his window down and he says, sorry भाऊ, गलती मेरा था. Okay. So he says, नहीं जान दो, and he put it up. So when we were entering Balaji, so I told him, see the difference. I said, यहाँ पर, had you shouted at him, you would have started fighting with each other. I said, nothing. It's over. And he ended up saying sorry to you. So there are so many things which are not under your control. So don't take life so seriously. Everybody can't come first in the class. If you have a class of 40, you think everybody can be first? No. Do your best. At least that's been my principle in life. I've just tried to do my best. And if you put sincere efforts, definitely you can. People used to tell me, sportsman है, पढ़ेगा कैसे? या तो स्पोर्ट्स ही कर सकता है या पढ़ ही सकता है. और बहुत अच्छा, if he's too good in studies, फिर स्पोर्ट्स कैसे करेगा? Everything is here. I say this is very powerful in the sense, there is a place, Kargil, everybody knows Kargil war. So actually it's not a Kargil war, it's a Dras war. Kargil and Dras are जैसे विमान नगर and कल्याणी नगर साथ साथ हैं. So it's Dras and Kargil. The name is given Kargil war, but actually the war was in Dras. ये Tiger Hill सब Dras में ही है. And Dras is the place that's supposed to be the coldest, second coldest inhabited place on planet Earth. In 1999, the temperature there had gone to minus 65. Okay, which is much, worse than Siachen Glacier. I've served in Most of my service has been in hard field areas, in high altitudes, in not so friendly and pleasant places. And so, in one of the places, it's a matter of, I think in the month of end May, we were having heavy snowfall. Temperature was around, say, minus 28. And that day we got a signal that a place in Sri Ganganagar, which is a border town of uh, Rajasthan, it borders Rajasthan, Punjab, and Pakistan. So कई बार वहां से फोन करो तो पाकिस्तान का रोमिंग लग जाता था. I used to get damn bloody cheesed off कि इंटरनेशनल कॉल कैसे लग गया, you know. तो श्री गंगानगर and India में there are two places, Sri Ganganagar and Charu. Both are in Rajasthan, which compete for the hottest places. इन दोनों का बड़ा तगड़ा कंपटीशन चलता है. कभी कभी श्री गंगानगर is at 52, so Charu is at 54. Imagine. And imagine I was supposed to reach Sri Ganganagar. So from there took a flight to Leh, helicopter to Leh, Leh se flight to Delhi, Delhi to in cab to Sri Ganganagar. So from minus 28 I came to 52 degrees. And that day, the day I reached, it was the hottest place, hottest temperature for that season. Imagine from 28, minus 28 to 52. And next day we had some para jumps that were to be conducted there. So many of you would have sat on a flight. कभी note किया है जो सामने panel होता है उसमें you have the music settings or the and कई बार you are in a no mood to listen to music or watch the TV, so you put it off. So it goes into that aeroplane mode where it shows कि what is the altitude it's flying, what is the temperature outside. कभी देखना next time, if not now, when you are at that typical height, say 18,000 feet, उसमें दिखाएगा altitude 18,000 feet. You see the outside temperature will be minus 60, right? Minus 50, something of that sort. So imagine you reaching from minus 28 to 52, then sitting in the aircraft and not going to 1820, going to 26,000 feet, where the temperature outside is almost minus 64, and then doing the jump and coming down to 52 degrees. Imagine the variation and the stress the human body takes. But your mind, everything is here. If this is tough, you can endure anything. 52 degrees temperature में जो बाहर ये जो bricks होते हैं, you know, construction bricks, in peak summer time, when it's say 2 o'clock in the afternoon and the temperature is 52, आप fridge से get a chilled bottle and pour it in that, the brick develops a crack. Imagine in that 52, you go home, open the fridge and drink it. Your body doesn't crack. So the God has made this, you know, a very powerful, it's a divine construction. So don't underestimate your physical. Keep your this very strong. Be headstrong. And don't let minor stresses get in your way. Studies ka stress, marks ka stress. Okay, my next admission, will I get this course? Will I not get this course? What will my parents say? There's a lot of pressure from my parents, or a lot of pressure from the principal, or a lot of pressure from that particular department or HOD telling me to do well in this. You know, don't take stress to bed. Not worth it. Life is a one-time journey. Live it beautifully. Okay, leave the stress, dump it before you go to bed. It's not going to, in any case, help you out. Just put the best that you have, give your best, and I'm sure everybody can do well. Everybody can't come first, but everybody can do well. Am I right? Let the principal, let the HODs, let the professors think कि first, second तो नहीं दे पा रहा, लेकिन सबके ही 80 के ऊपर हैं. That is highly possible. Be sincere. I know आजकल this social media thing is crazy. You know, Insta, Facebook. So many of my batchmates, my own kids, my friends, a lot of people in the gym and other places, they tell me, sir, open your own YouTube. You have an Insta account, you'll have so many followers. Okay, how many of you have your great grandparents' portrait in your house? Great grandparents, not grandparents. Your grandfather's father. Okay, so, okay, you stand up. Yes. Can you tell me your great grandfather's name? How nice. I won't ask these questions to others who have raised, think it within. So, we don't remember our own great grandfather's name. Okay? Most of us. And the best part today, I see, I open Facebook once in a month, say for half an hour. That's my routine. It's only once a month for half an hour. And I see that so and so has posted a story. उसके आगे लिखा होता है that will expire in 24 hours. Imagine your stories are expiring in 24 hours. And I see the present generation, they are all the time on Insta, you know. It's good. Entertainment has its own place, but then you got to have a time fixed. I'm not telling you बंद कर दो. Sorry, मत बंद करो. Stay connected. That was not there in our times. At least your time, you people have this. So please stay connected to each other. Insta is a very good this thing. Facebook is good, but don't get addicted. Don't spend so much time on it, thinking that how is it going to help you? It's not. It's just not going to help you, and it's addictive in the sense I see Insta. I have got my Insta post also, but so many friends they say, यार इतना कुछ post किया था, देखता नहीं है क्या? I said I see, but maybe once in 30-40 days, and that too I have a time fixed 30 minutes, because once you start scrolling, you don't stop. Am I right? You won't stop, and you continue scrolling for 3 hours. आपको पता भी नहीं चलेगा time कब निकल गया. And how has these 3 hours of scrolling Insta helped you? It's not. I can assure you it's not. Stay connected. Know what's going on in the world, and have timings for that. So have priorities in your life. I don't want to sound too, generally my speeches don't go like this. They are full of laughter and good things. But since there are a lot of the entire center, this thing is freshers. So I thought I must tell you these facts in life. At times, like we have our batchmates get together, or my classmates. People take photographs, right? आजकल बहुत ज़्यादा है. Selfie लिया या 10-20 of you, and you say, okay, you call someone, you say, pic lena. And the person who takes the pic, he sends it to your group. Be very frank with me. When the picture is put in your this thing, when you open it, you download your picture. There are 20 of your friends, right? What do you do when you download it? बड़ा करते हो, and what do you focus on? Yourself. Am I right or am I wrong? I have not seen anyone downloading the picture, उसको बड़ा करके दूसरों को देखने में. Nobody is interested in seeing you. People are interested in seeing themselves. But I'm surprised people are so busy posting pictures. Like कई बार me and मेरे साथ कई we are 3 officers who went to a foreign country, I'll not name, and उसने भी खूब सारी pictures post करी. And then they said, यार अभी तो यहाँ पर है, time है, aircraft में बैठा है, I mean sitting in the lounge, post some pictures. I said, yeah, sure. So I also posted 4-5 pictures. Okay. Now the pictures I posted were, first of all, of the airport with the background, snow one side, this one side. And then I wrote something about the airport. And I was nowhere there in that picture. So I just put, this is the airport, this is a specialty of the airport, which you will not find anywhere in the world except this country. And then others have, clicked themselves in front. तो मेरे को I got the comments from the best of friends, यार एक तो अपनी फोटो डाल के पूरी फोटो का मजाक खराब कर देते हैं, right? कहते हैं, while Dhami's pictures when we see, we like to save it. So people are not interested in watching you. Nobody is interested in watching you. So, uh, and that's my personal experience. I have seen when I sit in a circle, I see मेरे बगल में there's this lady and she opens. I look at her and she opens and अपना enlarge करती हैं. At the most वो दो ladies को छोड़ के उसको she will go to her earring and see and say, okay, that's a nice one. Okay, so that's that. Uh, okay, we can have the clip. That para one that let's share some lighter moments. Yep. Watch this.
स्पेशल कोई बैच से नहीं स्पेशल बनता जिंदगी, उसका काम करने का तरीका स्पेशल होना चाहिए, बहुत बड़ा जिगरा और कुछ भी कर जाने की इच्छा शक्ति इन्हें स्पेशल बनाती
इसको पॉज कर देना.
है। एक अलग
इससे थोड़ा सा पहले जाके when he is drinking, if you can pause there. Yeah, थोड़ा सा और पीछे. अच्छा, this side. थोड़ा सा और पीछे. And pause. Now see, there's people from the army and the non-army background. I'll tell you something interesting about, army has a lot of disciplines. Like we have infantry. So there are a lot of infantry battalions. Gurkha regiment, Kumaon regiment, Jat regiment, Sikh regiment. बहुत regiments हैं. उसी तरह से then you have disciplines like infantry के अलावा you have corps of engineers, electrical mechanical engineers, corps of signals, the army supply corps, the army ordnance corps, the army medical corps, where you have doctors. So now you have armored artillery. Artillery is these guns which you hear. Abhi war mein bhi dekha. Armored are the tanks. So there are a lot of variations and disciplines in the Indian Army. Now there is something called para special forces. Very few people will know about it. It's a very specialized force that the country has. In fact, you will be amazed to know, आप लोगों ने जितनी भी Bollywood movies देखते हैं, the Hollywood movies, you must be seeing how American movies, they will show the US Marines to be the top-notch soldiers of the world. Am I right? 90% of these army movies made in Hollywood will showcase the US Marines as the ultimate kill force. But the joint exercises we have, one are the normal joint exercises that the Army has. Army, Navy, Air Force all have. And one is we have para special forces of all the countries of the world. We also have a joint, it's not an exercise, we have a joint competitions. The last one I attended was in 2019. So that was in South Africa. So we had around 27 countries taking part in that. And big countries sent two teams. Like India had team A and B. America had team A and B. China had team A and B. Russia had team A and B. And like Israel had only one team. Italy had one. France had one. UK had one. So can you believe it? When we had this Para SF joint competition, the team that came first was India's team B. The team that came second was India's team A. The team that came third, was the Russian Special Forces. Okay, we have names for that, which I'll not want to speak here. And fourth was the US Marines. So, and another thing is, paras is a army, this thing, where entire world has the same dress code. A paratrooper of any army, let it be Pakistan, India, China, any name a country. If he's a paratrooper, he will have a maroon beret. Okay, so the color of the cap is maroon. He will have wings, how pilots have on the other side. We have on this side, and the wings are slightly different, quite different. And so paras, any part of the world you go, the uniform of paratroopers is same. So paras has a very special connotation. Any part of the world we go, like I had gone to a country, sitting in a restaurant, and I took off my uh, cap. It was a civil cap, but with a design. And then this restaurant guy comes and he says, "You are a veteran?" I said, "Yeah." From first he said, "You are from the armed forces?" I said, "Yes." He says, "I'm a veteran." I said, "Oh." Then he says, "Paras?" I said, "Yeah, paras." He says, "Same, paras." So we shook hands. And he says, "That's my resort, my hotel." I said, "Oh, wow." Then I spoke for a minute and that's it. He went off. Last time when I asked for a bill, wahan se he says, "Tell him no bill. It's on the house." And it was a huge amount. So I went up to him. I said, "At least something." He says, "No, we are same family." So that's the beauty of paras. Now let me tell you about paras. Like I told you, when we had gone for this competition, the our Indian, both the teams were first and second in the world. You know, जब आप initial probation के लिए जाते हो paras, for example, I'll tell you, we have a battalion, okay, infantry battalion, which has say 1,600 troops, soldiers, including officers. So उसमें से क्या होता है, जो toughest soldiers होंगे, maybe 6 of them out of 1,600, they will volunteer to go to para special forces. So now this commanding officer will call these 6 of them and he will say, "I don't want not 6, but only 2 of you can go because that's the maximum vacancy that we can send from my regiment. And if you guys get rejected and come back, I'll make your life miserable." So next 5 months, the commanding officer conducts heavy physical training for these guys, 6 guys, toughest that they could have ever thought of. उनका पीटी अलग होगा, उनका रगड़ा अलग होगा रेजिमेंट में, you know. And out of these 6, then he will select the top 2 and send them for the para probation. Now, ऐसे 2 करके from all over the regiments, the toughest guys, they come for para probation, para special forces probation. उसमें से supposing 100 have come, they will select only 6. So that is para SF. So I remember जब वहां पहुंचे थे तो first day they said, आज आपको clothing issue होगा. So जहां shoes issue होते हैं, तो there's a rack which says that size 7, size 8, size 9. So I went there, I said, shoe. कहता sir size. I said 8. तो ये नहीं कि आप कुछ भी बोल दोगे, तो there is a that measures your shoe size. So I put my feet, it was 8. So I said 8. So he looks at 7, he gives me a 7. So I looked at him again, I said, मैंने 8 बोला. कहता हाँ साहब, आपको यही मिलेगा. I said, but मेरा 8 है. कहता साहब आपके पास चॉइस है. मैं अरे नाइस, क्या है? कहता या तो 7 ले लो या 9 ले लो, 8 ही नहीं मिलेगा. So that's how you start. Okay? Now, जिस दिन आपको वो जूता दिया है, उसके next day, you will have 44-kilometer run with pack, with weapons. Your pack will be almost 30 kgs plus. Imagine running with a shoe not your size and running that distance of 40 kilometers. So what happens? After 5 kilometers, your feet will be full of blisters. Okay? They will pain, they will burst. But in that, they will mentally drain you. They will make you superhuman beings. What? Again, it's here. Everything is on the top. Not this कि आपको दर्द नहीं हो रहा है, but then they will teach you how to ride above the pain, how to go on with despite the pain. Over a period of time, next 5 days you will be running with that shoe, 7 or 9, although your foot size is 8, with the blisters coming, going, and then you get used to it. Doesn't pain you anymore. And when finally after 3 months of that rigorous this thing, when you finally become a para SF this thing, you have this ceremony, which I'll just show you, in which a drink is served to you. It's not like a drink like a gentleman, that one small 30, 60 ml. It's one full big glass of neat rum, you know, and you bottoms up. Aim is not to make you drunkards. Aim is, as a soldier, you should know how to hold your drink. And once you have done bottoms up, as a para SF commando, you are supposed to chew and eat the glass. See in the video now. Let's play this.
भी कर जाने की इच्छा शक्ति इन्हें स्पेशल बना एक अलग सी हवा है यहाँ
That's it.
मजा आ जाता है और आप उसी रंग में रम जाते हो
Yeah. So you seen? So that part they didn't show. You drink it up and then you are supposed to chew and eat the glass. So this is what they make you into. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You people are very strong. God has given you the ultimate body, the ultimate brains. Don't let these minor stresses get to you. You can do wonders. Okay? Just think positive, be positive, and जब हम लोग ये कर सकते हैं तो आई एम श्योर कुछ भी कर सकते हो एंड वी हैव नो फियर लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल आई एम अ वेजिटेरियन बाय चॉइस ओके बट जब उधर गए तो दे विल सेंड यू ऑन अ जंगल दिस थिंग फॉर यू आर ऑन योर ओन फॉर 18 days and the only thing they will give you is a chocolate. Can you survive on a chocolate for 18 days? Not possible. So you got to eat something. What are you going to eat? It's jungle. There's not a single human, not a single village. So whatever comes in front of you, 2 legs, 4 legs, no legs, you just eat it because you have to survive. Imagine a person like me who was a vegetarian. I think I must have eaten more than 800 snakes, including cobras. And by the way, the bigger the snake, the better the meat. The more poisonous it is, again, it's good. Poison is only in the fangs, nowhere else. Body doesn't have any poison. Snakes. आप जो उसको पकड़ने का तरीका होता है एंड कभी आपको यहाँ कैंपस में बिकॉज योर कैंपस इज सो ग्रीन सडनली यू फाइंड अ स्नेक ना लूज दैट फियर एंड लेट मी टेल यू ह्यूमन इज द मोस्ट डेंजरस एनिमल यू आस्क अ एनिमल इफ ओनली दैट एनिमल कुड स्पीक जैसे आप सांप को देख के डरते हो ना वैसे सांप ह्यूमन को देख के आपसे 10 गुना ज्यादा डरता है कि ये कहां से आ गया इसका लाइव एग्जांपल देखना है यू सी स्ट्रे डॉग एकदम मरा हुआ सा ओके उसके पीछे 10 स्ट्रे डॉग्स होंगे तगड़े तगड़े एंड ही इज रनिंग फॉर हिज लाइफ एंड सडनली ही क्रॉसेज यू एंड यू डू लाइक दिस he stops, he wags his tail, and then standing next to you, he starts growling at those 10 big dogs. Because he gives it to them that I'm standing next to the most dangerous animal of the world. तुम 10 कुछ नहीं हो अकेला बहुत है मेरे साथ. Try it. And that's a fact. So it's the fear that kills you. So in paras, eras, we people are made to ride beyond the fear factor. So we think that हमसे ज्यादा डरावना कोई है ही नहीं. And एक वो fear भी होता है. People have the fear of यार यहाँ तो कब्रिस्तान है, यहाँ पर ये है. Imagine when you are in the jungle thick like this for 18 days, 12 days, going into operations and alone. ऐसा नहीं है कि तुम्हें they will drop you together, 2 buddies. No. अलग अलग एयर ड्रॉप होते हो. And no mobiles, no watches, only compass, stars for directions, and 1 dagger with cyanide, and 1 normal, and 1 pistol with only 3 rounds. Not more than that. तो उसको भी बड़े ध्यान से कई बार तो पूरा 18 days का ट्रिप करके आते हो पूरे 3 राउंड वापस दे देते हैं हम कि यूज ही नहीं हुआ सिर्फ ये नाइफ यूज हुआ खत्म सो दे मेक यू अ मशीन दे विल टर्न यू इनटू अ मशीन aim of telling you all these things are अच्छा I was telling you तो वहां पर जैसे in my case when I had gone 6th day अब यार जंगल में सोना भी इजी नहीं होता नहीं तो क्या होता है आप लोगों के घर में एक बड़ा सा कॉकरोच आ जाए तो यू गेट दैट फीलिंग या यू सी अ लिजर्ड यू गेट दैट यकी फीलिंग एम आई राइट दैट क्रीपी फीलिंग आता है इमेजिन गोइंग टू बेड एंड ऊपर लिजर्ड है तो आई एम श्योर यू गाइज वोंट बी एबल टू स्लीप पीसफुली While a para SF chap will sleep most peacefully. उसको पता भी नहीं चलेगा ऊपर लिजर्ड है. Why? Because we are so used to. वो fear नहीं है. हमारा यह है कि लिजर्ड को fear होना चाहिए. कि नीचे दानव सोया है, उस पर नहीं गिरना है. खा सकता है, मार सकता है, कुछ भी कर सकता है. It's her fear, not your fear. So ऐसे में जैसे जंगल में जा रहे हैं, एक जगह मेरे को एक कब्रिस्तान मिल गया था, that somebody's मजार was there. Believe you, I was so happy. मैं कहा यार एक फ्लैट सरफेस तो मिला सोने के लिए, और मैं उसके ऊपर सोया हूं, और आई थिंक आई हैड द मोस्ट साउंड स्लीप. तो उस टाइम मेरे दिल में नहीं था कि उससे नीचे से हाथ आएगा, ये आएगा, या किसी की मजार है, कुछ नहीं. This is all nonsense. Is gone. Okay, so there's nothing. So everything is here. So that was, I think you can relate to all this. So please enjoy your life here. And how many from Pune, by the way? And how many from outside Pune? Wow, so many. And how many from these outside Pune who are coming to Pune for the first time? ऐसा weather कहीं और होगा? No. And Pune people are good, by the way. I'm not from Pune, but in any case. My mother was from Kashmir and my father was from Uttarakhand. Yes, I am settled in Pune, though. But Pune people are good. They don't. They are not that. They don't have that road rage kind of a thing. Idiotic, hai? Puneites can take it with a pinch of salt. But enjoy the place. Enjoy the campus. Do well. Okay. Don't take too much stress. Whatever comes, take it easy. How much time do I have? 17. Mama, I said I'll finish sharp at 11:20. I can finish now also. I hope nobody got bored here. You know, I had loads of topics. The first time when I was approached by Sri Balaji, I was told that, so you have to speak. We are getting a list of speakers. So any topic you would like to. So first thing I was in my mind was, if I give them the topics, then I charge in dollars. Okay. So, and my principle is generally schools, colleges, educational institutes, I don't charge fees until unless it's a honorarium which the school colleges want to give. But if it's a topic given, then I have to prepare. Then I can't be free like this. फिर मेरे को presentation बनाना है, वो करना है, you know. Then it's a headache for me. I have to prepare. While here I haven't prepared. I just came, I enjoyed myself, enjoyed with you guys, gave you some basic life lessons. Like there's a saying, it's the worst men who give the best advice. So please take it. It's a good advice. Keep the campus clean, keep your rooms clean, keep your habits clean, have discipline in life, eat well. Okay, a human body is like a vehicle. The men folk, and abhi jahan मैं gym जाता हूँ, there are too many ladies, too many women, too many girls who come to the gym these days. Everybody wants fitness. Everybody wants to be fit. But it doesn't come easy. You know, I think it's almost 3 decades I haven't had a biscuit or a samosa. I've in fact forgotten the taste. So it's not this कि मेरा दिल नहीं करता, but now my taste buds are adjusted accordingly. So I was telling you, human body is like a vehicle. जितना अच्छा engine oil डालोगे, जितना अच्छा quality fuel डालोगे, उतना अच्छा output देगी. Okay? And it's not only body, it's the brain also. It's the company that keeps. The amount of trash you fill your mind with is going to give that output. I'm not telling you become, 24 में से अगर तुम 8 घंटे जागे हो तो उस 8 घंटे पढ़ो. Don't. Take out time for yourself. Go for runs. Use the campus facilities. You have a pool, you have a gym, you have a basketball court. Please play. Contribute to the university in sports also. So have an overall development. It's always good. Imagine I was a kind of a person who didn't want to study. और आई वाज सो हैप्पी, अब तो मैं आर्मी में आ गया, मेरे को पढ़ना नहीं है. साला उल्टा है, आर्मी में तो दे विल मेक यू स्टडी, एंड इफ यू डोंट गेट गुड मार्क्स दे विल मेक यू फिजिकली, दे विल टॉर्चर यू फॉर दैट. एक होता है कि भाई सिविल में क्या होगा, लाइक इन आई मीन सिविल इन द सेंस ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस, व्हाट हैपेंस इन इंस्टीट्यूशंस, यू गेट लेस मार्क्स, ओके, you will get a retest, okay, or you will have extra classes. Army mein we don't have a concept of retest or extra classes. Acha, you got this less marks, faculty he will say, okay, what happened to him? Sir, in tactics he's got just 52% marks. Okay, next 14 days He runs 35 kilometers every morning, then comes for the classes. And he continues running 35 kilometers every morning till the time he doesn't get above 75. Now what do? So, they'll make you score marks like that, which I'm sure Balaji is not resorting to. So, you people are lucky. Do well, give your best of your efforts. And मेरे को तो उसके बाद जो आदमी पढ़ना नहीं चाहता था, in the sense I had done my basics, graduation and all. मेरे को engineering कराया, BTech from the army. And when I said I am unwilling, they said, "You idiot! You are a captain. You are in uniform. Okay? Engineering बाहर करके देखो. How much money you have to spend? Here government is giving you salary, your captain salary, and the government is paying for your engineering. You bloody well do BTech." तो मेरे जैसे आदमी को BTech कराया और धमकी दे के कि you have to do well. I did well, तो उसके बाद I thought thank God it's over. मैं उसके बाद MTech भी करा दिया. Yeah. And इतना पढ़ के वापस आया and I had a new boss. He says there's a national championship. I'll not accept anything less than gold. So I said, sir, I'm not playing table tennis. जहाँ मतलब चाट भी खा लेते हैं, मतलब with this kind of a sport I can't. They say, sorry, there's nothing called like you can't. You will. So you can endure anything. Just make up your mind and take this opportunity. God has gifted you this opportunity. This is one of the finest, I think, universities you have landed yourself in, and with the most sincere of the staff and the teachers, the gurus, and utilize them. परेशान कर दो जब तक समझ नहीं आता क्लास को आगे मत पढ़ने दो. आई एम सॉरी मैम, बट आई यूज्ड टू डू दैट. कई बार द टीचर्स यूज्ड टू गेट फेड अप. वो कहते थे यू कम एंड सी मी इन द स्टाफ रूम आफ्टर दिस, आई विल एक्सप्लेन यू सेपरेटली. सो ऐसे नहीं मैम, यू विल एक्सप्लेन मी सेपरेटली, लेकिन आप आगे पढ़ाओगे तो फिर मैं पीछे रह जाऊंगा. तो यू हैव टू एक्सप्लेन इट टू मी, So involve them, get yourself involved, and do well. And wish you all the very best. Thank you. Jai Hind.
What a thought-provoking session. Thank you, sir, for sharing such an inspiring experience with us. Now, I would like to call Dr. Richa Purohit ma'am from School of Computer Studies to felicitate sir.
Hello. Okay, before I say goodbye to all of you, I might not be able to respond promptly, but I'll tell you my number. Anybody, any queries, anytime you people feel your chips are down, you can get in touch with me. You can send me a message on WhatsApp. Rest assured, I'll respond. If not 24 hours, in 48 hours. Definitely. Okay, and just give the reference that you are from Balaji University. That will work. Shall I tell you the number? तैयार हैं सभी बटन दबाने को? Okay, it's 7005 033 526. I'll repeat it again. 7005 033 526. Colonel Dhami. Done? Chalo, Jai Hind and all the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
I would request everyone to be seated at their seats as we have our next session lined up by Ms. Navita Arora. Guys, there is no break. I would request everybody to be back at their seats as we have our guest here, Ms. Navita Arora.
I request you all to please be seated and maintain the decorum. Please sit.
Students, can you please settle down? Our guest is here, so you have to follow the decorum. Coordinators, you also please settle down. Yeah. And silence, please. Sir, the girl in pink, आपके आगे जो है, हाँ. So what's going on? Yeah. Can we start?
We are delighted to introduce you to Ms. Navita Arora ma'am, who made such a wonderful impact in the financial sector. With over 15 years of experience and as a management trainer, she has worked with the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India and Employees Provident Fund of India, the two most prestigious and influential organizations in the financial sector. She has delivered engaging and effective sessions on topics such as cybersecurity, data protection, risk management, emotional intelligence, and work life balance.
She has also worked with Axis Bank and Central Bank of Punjab. She has a strong academic background with an MBA in finance and LLB honors degree, as well as certification in French language and an NLP practitioner license. She has a passion for addressing diverse and relevant issues such as mental health and decluttering. She has used her skills and experience to empower and inspire her clients and trainees, helping them to achieve their personal and professional goals. I request Ma'am, Mr. Raj Kiran Punsar from Chancellor Office to welcome Ma'am. Please put your hands together for Miss Navita Arora ma'am as she takes through the session that is sure to inspire and uplift us.
Good morning, everyone. How is everyone? Fine? All right. So, you must have heard lot of eminent speakers and they must have used all interesting terms. They must have made you aware of different perspectives of life. But then today's session, especially my session, is going to be very simple. It is going to be about you and nothing else. Okay, so with this session, you'll be able to evaluate yourself where you are in life, where you want to reach in life. Many of you might be thinking, oh my God, another lecture. I'll make sure that this session doesn't turn out to be a lecture. It is going to be a mirror. Okay, so few thumb rules for today's session. First of all, please, if you have your cell phones with you, put them on silent mode. Don't check your phones again and again. Secondly, if you find any point really interesting, you can just stand up and say TP. That is not time pass, that is turning point. Okay. And I want you people to interact. I know the audience size is big, but I don't want it to be a lecture. There has to be certain level of interaction. Okay, and another rule, even if you want to communicate in English, it is fine with me because what I want is there has to be a great level of understanding. I'm not going to use bombastic words. I'm not going to use any sort of fake accent. It is going to be a very simple session which is based on clarity. So you're with me? And please कोई तो TP पे हाथ ऊपर कर ही देना. I want to see whether you people are paying attention or not. By any chance, if you have writing pads with you, I would want you to write few points. I'm not forcing you to do that. If you like certain thing, sometimes we like lot when we read books, but later on we go blank. Pata nahi kya padha tha, what was that? Something clicked me, something motivated me, but then we forget it. Has it ever happened with you? होता है ना, we consume so much motivational content that we get so motivated that we watch more content, but we forget to implement. So I want you people to implement. You are giving me 1 hour of your life, which is never going to come back again. All of us are never going to spend exactly same 1 hour again. So it's important that you make the maximum out of it. Okay, so I'm going to drop lot of truth bombs. That means whatever I have learned in my journey. All set? So basic thumb rules, like I'm just gonna talk about crux of my life. what all lessons I've learned through good experiences as well as bitter experiences. All set? Say yes. Perfect. So you must have received, few of you, not all, because I wasn't aware about number of students who will be attending. So few of you might be wondering why these rough sheets, scribbled rough sheets have been handed over to you. Few of you have it, just show me the pages if you have in your hand. Okay, perfect. All right. So what we are going to do, listen to me very carefully. Ma'am, I need that PPT. Okay, do I have that remote? Where's the ticker? I can't find it, sorry. I need the ticker, perfect. Can you please play the PPT? All right, take your time. Till then, I'm going to explain what the activity is all about. So I have handed you people a paper. Few of you have it, sorry for that. So, but then rest of you will see what we are going to do with this paper. So I'm going to fold this paper and I'm going to tear it. I hope you have pockets and clutches and your college bags, because I would want you to keep those pieces inside that and don't litter around. Otherwise, rest of the speakers and your faculties are going to say, what kind of activity was that? The whole auditorium has become dirty. So please don't make me responsible for that. So you have this paper in your hand. Acha, second thing, I'm going to go little fast because I have 1,000 things to talk about. Okay, so bear with me. All right. So all of you have that paper in your hand, most of you. Just show me your paper again. Let me see your presence of mind. Let me see your smartness. Let me see how alert and active you are. I will fold it and I will tear it, and you have to do the same thing, but you have to look at me very carefully and you have to use your brain. All set? At least those who have papers can say yes. You people skipped your breakfast or what? You did? Okay. So let's get started. Okay, so now I'm folding this paper into half. Fold it, fold it. You have to copy, but you have to use your brain as well. Fold it. Now I'm twisting. Now I'm tearing a small portion from the right hand side. Like this. Done? Now I'm folding it again. Don't throw it. I can see people doing very comfortably that. Don't do that, please. So I've folded it again. Now I'm twisting it. So last time I tore it from the right side. This time I'm tearing it from the left side. A small piece. Okay? Done? Perfect. Once again we are going to fold it. Fold it, come on. It's very difficult to do it with a mic in your hand, but I'm still trying. Twist. Now I'm tearing it from the right side. Please tear it. Okay. It's a little difficult, yeah? Okay. Now, how many of you think that when I'm going to unfold this paper, your paper is going to look exactly like my paper? Stand up. Come on. We have to be very quick. I have to speak about a lot of things. So please stand up. Come on, guys. Show some confidence. There's no punishment. There's no prize. Yay. Come on. Only one person in the whole auditorium. Yes, few more. Come on. I need few more. Yes. All right. Okay. People are very smart. They're looking here and there. Okay, my friends are getting up. Let me also get up. Don't do that. Use your own brain and confidence. Okay, we have few people who could stand up. I'm so thankful to you people that you have the guts. Oh, guts ki baat aayi to jaldi se khade ho gaye. Good. Anybody else? All right. So let's unfold. Let's see. So this is the pattern I have. There are 3 curves on the top and there is one hole in the center. Wow. You are correct. You did a great job. There is a goof up there, ma'am, but it's okay. Good job. Who else? Great job, great job. Now, okay, settle down, settle down. All right, please hear me out. Each minute counts. Please settle down, sir. Great job. Please settle down. Why did we play this game? First thing, I wanted to grab your attention and I wanted to make sure nobody sleeps in this session. Second thing, I wanted to see how many of you have the confidence. What was there to lose? Bhai, kya hi ho jata? There was nothing to lose, right? How many of you were absolutely correct, but you did not stand up? Raise your hand. At least have the guts to raise your hand. Guys, there was nothing to lose. So, listen to me. First truth bomb of life. If there is nothing to lose in life, please initiate. I told you there's no prize, there's no punishment. You are in such a great institute, and if you do not initiate for yourself in a silly game, how are you going to take big leaps and steps in your life? Right? Secondly, my left, my right, like my left and your left was different. So because of the direction. So this teaches us another lesson, which is the lesson of perception. Sometimes what you think can be absolutely different from the other person, but that doesn't mean that the other person is wrong. Are you getting my point? So you'll remember the first truth bomb? Initiate in life, especially when you have nothing to lose. I remember when I was struggling with communication skills, and my friends used to tell me, apply kar de job mein random. Just go and talk. And I used to be like, I don't want to apply for this job. Why will I go somewhere like that? But you won't believe, if I'll share my story, I don't think the time is going to permit, but I'm going to be very fast. How did I overcome my struggles, and how am I standing here? I'm not going to say that I'm great at communication, but I'm trying very hard. So let's play another guessing game. Can you guess I belong to which city? And especially those of you who know me, please don't guess. Rest of you can. Any wild guesses? Fast. Chandigarh. Okay. Few more. Arunachal. Doesn't match. It's okay. I said wild guesses and you took it literally. It's fine. Anybody else? Amritsar. Okay. Lot of voices. Now listen to me. I don't even know if you have heard of this place, but it's a place near Indore and Ujjain, and it is named Devas. I don't know how many of you are aware of it. So don't judge the book by its cover. It all depends on how you groom yourself, how you train yourself, how you present yourself, and how hard you work on yourself. Are you getting my point? So you're going to remember these truth bombs? Pakka, so we have a question answer round in the end, but these people have not mentioned who is going to ask whom. So maybe I will be asking you people. Okay? So please stay alert. That is the only thing I want. And if you will stay alert, you never know kya point kya click kar jaye. So I was telling you how I started speaking in English. So yes, I am from a CBSE school. It's very normal these days. I am from a convent school. That is also okay. But we never spoke too much English in school. I scored really good marks. But as far as communication skills are concerned, I did not speak that much. So at the time of my MBA, BCom also, I didn't realize that I should work on my communication skills. But when I was doing my MBA, I realized that I am cramming the presentations. And I'm sitting in my hostel and learning everything that tomorrow I have a presentation. And I realize my friends, they are going out for coffee and they're relaxing and they're like, Navita, itna load kyun lena hai? And I'm like, boss, we have a presentation tomorrow. Why you people don't take yourself seriously? And then I realized it comes out very naturally when they say, but when it comes to me, though I'm using difficult words, I'm using good body language, all tricks and everything, but I'm putting extra efforts and it's not taking me anywhere. So I realized how to become a better communicator by working on day-to-day language rather than cramming difficult words from here and there. So just work on day-to-day language, gain some confidence each day, and you'll become better. You know what I used to do? Please don't judge me. Do you promise you're not going to judge me? Pakka? So agar maine, so I'm using a bit of Hindi also. I hope that is okay with you. Is there anybody who doesn't understand Hindi? There might be. That's why I'm asking. I want everybody to feel included. So what I used to do is, if I had shopped a top from Myntra or H&M, I used to daily call customer care. When it is going to get delivered, can you please help me? When it is going to get delivered, can you tell me where it has reached? Actually, I wanted it urgently. So can you just coordinate with your superior who could help me deliver it? I knew all the answers that they are going to say. Sorry, that is not our policy. Once it has been dispatched, ma'am, we cannot help you, blah, 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 blah. But it used to be fun talking to strangers, and these H&M people are really very, very fluent. Now I can tell you कहाँ से शॉप करना और किस कस्टमर केयर पे ज्यादा अच्छे से बात होती है because because I was too shy to join a spoken English class, you know, at the time of my MBA, but I wanted to work on my skills. So reading helps, watching videos help, but then ultimately, how do you learn how to swim? You watch 1,000 videos, it's not gonna help unless and until you dive, right? How many of you know how to ride a bicycle? Raise your hand fast. Almost everyone. How many of you have learned how to ride a bicycle from YouTube? Raise your hand. Come on. Gen Zs. Come on. Now you know the difference. You watch 1,000 videos of how to ride a bicycle. When you are going to sit on it, you'll forget all those videos. It will not mean anything. We all have our funny stories of riding a bicycle. Scraped elbows, scraped knees, falling here and there, sometimes even near the drain. Has it ever happened with you? Yes, we all have funny stories, right? So, this is not just for spoken English, for any skill set in life. Don't keep on blindly consuming the content and not implementing it. You watch 1,000 or you watch 10,000 videos, it's not gonna help unless and until you ride, unless and until you fall. So if you think that, you know, I will be flawless and only then I'll present myself to the world, it doesn't work like that. So I came here, this auditorium is very lucky for me. 7 months ago, I came here for my first TED talk. And to tell you the truth, I went blank. I literally went blank. There were no lights. And I was like, oh my God, I'm under a spotlight, standing on that red round carpet. And what do? I cannot afford to go blank. It was my dream to be a TEDx speaker. And I cannot let people down who selected me. It meant so much to me, and I literally went blank. I had my PPT. You won't believe, I think I spoke 20% of what I prepared. Nobody knows about it. And most of the people appreciated me so much, and they said it did not sound as if you crammed it. It came out very natural. And inside, I was thinking, of course, it had to come out natural because I went blank. So I looked at the PPT, I checked out the topic, and I spoke about it. कि अच्छी अच्छी lines तो भूल ही गई थी मैं. But then it turned out to be very good in the end, a very good experience, which actually gave me a lot of confidence. So in past 6 months, I'm done with 3 TED Talks and 1 Josh Talk. So that happened only because first time I decided to climb on that stage and I did not cry in spite of going blank, but then I continued speaking. So you have to take that first step. Another story of my life. Promise me again you're not going to judge me. Do you all promise? Raise your hand if you promise. Pakka. Okay. So यहाँ बड़े बड़े speakers आए होंगे जिनको देख के आपको लग रहा होगा these people are so successful. They have achieved so much in life. But I think I am going to ruin my reputation with the next example. But I want to be honest and vulnerable with my audience. It is very important for me. So let me tell you not my success story, but story of my failure. Are you ready? हाँ इसके लिए तो सब रेडी हैं मसाला चाहिए लाइफ में राइट बट देन ओके सो हियर इट गोज and you have to raise your hand if you can feel my journey. Okay, I'm gonna go again very fast, so be careful, please listen to me, be very alert. So when I was in 6th and 7th class, I realized, my teachers made me realize, please don't talk, so my teachers made me realize that Navita, you are weak at maths, you are not scoring good marks, you are weak at maths. I said okay. I was punished once or twice in the class. Somehow I managed clearing 6th, 7th, 8th. When I came to 9th, I felt, bhai, why R.S. Agrawal and R.D. Sharma exist? Why do they exist? Why we have to solve these thick bundle of books? Somehow I cleared ninth class. You can understand if somebody is not good at maths, how difficult the ninth class becomes. How many of you can feel my pain? Raise your hand. Oh, there are many. Wow. Okay. So listen to me carefully. After ninth, obviously, there was another level of pressure because of 10th board, right? My parents, they kept on asking, somehow you have to clear maths, somehow you have to clear maths. So I used to score almost 85 to 90 marks minimum in other subjects, but maths used to do average for me. It used to ruin everything for me. So I cleared 10th, of course. Then after 10th class, my parents said, beta maths life में use आता है, पूरी life use में आता है. You will not quit studying maths. Of course, no school was ready to give me maths. So what they did was they made me study 11th ka maths in 10th ka summer vacation and 12th ka maths in 11th ka summer vacation. So you can understand very well a student who hates a subject and who doesn't have to take any exam is made to study for that subject in the summer vacation. So what kind of efforts I must have put? Can you understand? Negligible efforts. After 12th, my parents, because many students, many of my friends were doing CA, they said, bhai, you do CA. I was like, I'm weak at practicals. They're like, वो Indian parents का होता है ना, sometimes they get very motivated. Your teachers say you have the potential. You go for it. It's okay if you don't clear. 12th के बाद CA foundation, maths. Somehow I cleared with very good marks. I was also surprised. BCom first year, maths. MBA entrance exam, maths. MBA first semester, maths. So after my MBA, I was super confident that finally I don't have to study maths ever in my life. Campus recruitment happened. Axis Bank came. Again, there was a written exam, maths. मतलब बोलते हैं ना कि in Hindi we call it खून के आंसू रोना. So that happened. Somehow I studied again those same things. I think basics are same, but I kept on running from those basics. So somehow I cleared that also. And you can imagine once you get a good job, once you start earning, you are on cloud nine. And then I was like, now nobody ever in my life can make me study maths. Nobody. I got married. I have 2 kids. Daily I teach them maths. So moral of the story, if there is something which is very substantial, which is going to have a big impact in your life, don't run from it. Please do not run from it. It can be communication skills, it can be cyber knowledge. So basics, what is going to be really important in next 10, 20 years, that you have to figure out. And you have to understand that you have to face it. Otherwise, it will keep on biting you years after years. Are you getting my point? And the worst thing was once my son told me, Mama, what is maths? I said, what? He said, Meri Atma tujhe hamesha satayegi. I was like, and I'm not very proud of it, but I have to lie and have to tell my kids, maths is my favorite. Though I use ChatGPT to solve their questions quite a lot of times. My, X still bothers me when it comes to maths. So it's a very scary thing. So what is the moral of the story? Anything which is very substantial, which can have a very big impact in your life, do not run from it. It will keep on running after you. Can you name something which is very substantial but you're not good at it? I want you people to analyze it. I don't want you people to laugh and hear the story. It should be a transformative session. So what do you think? According to you, you have to work on it. Come on. Few answers I need. Coding, okay? Anybody else? Maths. Communication skills. Anybody else? Maths, okay? Anybody else? Come on. Guys, make it interactive. Are you watching phone? Don't watch phone, please. I'm trying to make it interactive. And I don't want to pinpoint anyone. I'm sorry for that. But please do not watch phones. Yes, anybody else? See, this session is not for me. It is for you. And I want it to be transformative. So you better try and analyze yourself where you're lagging behind so that the same story you don't repeat. Got it? Let's come to the next thing. Okay, I haven't played the PPT yet. We have done paper activity. We have seen substantial things in life. Let's look at something very interesting, 13 Ferraris. Okay, all of you just imagine, here you have 13 Ferraris. Just imagine. 6 here, sits there and one in the center. Okay? Now the one in the center has a big scratch on it. All right? So what are you going to observe when you're going to look at those 13 Ferraris? 99% of the people are going to say, wow, lovely Ferraris, but why this one is in the center? It has a scratch. So what I'm trying to say is we human beings, we look at the scratches, we look at the problems, we look at the issues first. And because of that, sometimes we do not see what is on the left and what is on the right. Are you getting my point? So when it comes to your personality, understand the issue, work on it, but do not magnify the issue. What happened in my case was I kept on repeating those words. My mom said, you're weak at maths, Navita. You're useless. Why can't you score good marks? You're very poor. So I let those words define my life. What I'm trying to say is if you're weak at something, work on it, but do not take the feedback so negatively so that it becomes your belief system. Are you getting my point? Don't let opinions become your belief system, because once it becomes your belief system, it becomes your reality. So after 7th or 8th, I started believing I have to score 40 marks anyhow. Just imagine, if you target 40, what are you going to score? Because everybody's opinions became my belief system. So rather than working on my skills, I started believing bhai maths mein to kuch nahi hone wala hai. What you say, you become. If you keep on saying, if somebody keeps on telling you tum gadhe ho, you will start believing bhai nahi hoga, hum to gadhe hai. So people and kids, everybody, we human beings, we take words very seriously, especially if words are being repeated. So if the world is repeating negative words, it's okay, ignore. But at least you shouldn't be repeating negative words in your head, because you will start believing those words. Once you start believing, you will become that person in life. Are you getting my point? How many of you understood what I'm trying to say? Raise your hand. Many of you. Thank you. Our education system and conditioning. I don't know about your school, but in my school, if I used to fail in a specific subject, my teachers used to underline it with red ink. Is it same here? Is it same? Okay, it is same. All right. So, look at the education system. We all remember those punishments and those marks where we did not score pretty well. I still remember the punishments. Why? But I don't remember how many times my teachers appreciated me, because they never underline with green when you pass the exams. So, as human beings, let's stop highlighting our failures. Let's directly address them rather than, letting those failures define us. Got it? So, what all truth bombs have we discussed up till now? First was initiate. Second was okay, work on your weakness and take care of substantial things in life जिनका major impact है. What mistake I used to do? 100 marks का paper है, let me prepare 6 chapters out of 10 chapters. भाई 6 का weightage क्या है? I did those chapters just because it was easy. It did not make sense. So look at the weightage, see what is important. Even if it's very difficult, do it, face it. Okay, it's okay to fail, but it's not okay to accept that you're going to fail and you don't try because of that. That is not okay. Okay. Has it ever happened with you that you purchase a two-wheeler or a four-wheeler and from very next day you start seeing the same vehicle everywhere? It has happened. So obviously overnight the sales did not multiply. But your focus is on that vehicle. I remember when I purchased a car, from the very next day I'm like, अरे दुबे जी के पास भी यही है, शर्मा जी के पास भी यही है. I kept on seeing that car everywhere. Why? Because I noticed it. So what you see in the world, what do you see in the world? Where you decide to focus. Are you getting my point? Same thing happens with our personality. If you decide to focus, oh, I'm a failure, I can't do much about it, I'm weak, तो आपका ब्रेन आपको सारे एविडेंसेस देगा. यस यू आर अ फेलियर, डोंट फॉरगेट. यस यू कांट डू इट, डोंट फॉरगेट. सी उस टाइम भी पनिशमेंट मिला था, सी उस टाइम भी ये हुआ था. योर ब्रेन इज गोइंग टू गिव यू एविडेंसेस ऑफ दैट. दैट इज नोन एज confirmation bias. You will look for evidences and you will be like, you will be like, yes, this is the truth. You will not think from a new perspective. All right, so curate your inputs. That means जो हम Snapchat पे, Insta पे filters लगाते हैं, वो real life में यहाँ लगाने हैं. Don't let anybody tell you you're weak, you're not that great, because whatever goes inside, you process it. We think हम पे कोई असर नहीं हो रहा है, but it happens. So be very careful about your inputs because inputs decide outputs. I'll tell you one of the worst examples of my life, which will not prove that I'm a good parent, but I still want to share. So once my younger one, he is extremely witty. He was not ready to study. And I got so annoyed. I was so angry that I told him, you know, those who don't study, they have to become sweepers or workers because education is important. You know what happened? For 2 days he studied. Third day he said, Mama, I have decided my career. I want to become a sweeper in life. It gave me the shock. I gave him the escape route. He was small, but he thought this is a career option for me and this is the best option. I don't have to study. And I'm like, please don't go and announce in school that you want to become a sweeper. Please don't do that. I had to request him. I had to take my words back and I understood the power of words. When you speak, you decide your future, not only your future, maybe your kids' future or your siblings' future. So be very careful about each word because your words define your actions and your destiny. Are you getting my point? You can understand, you're not parents, I know, but you can still understand how I must have felt when my younger one, very proudly, he's walking in the room and announcing, I have decided my career. When I grow up, I want to become a very successful sweeper. It broke my heart into millions of pieces. I was like, it's my mistake. I showed him that path. So don't show such path to your brain where failure or maybe, achieving less is an option. Don't have that option in life. Have backup plans, but solid backup plans. Got it? All right. Eat the frog. I'm sure you all must have heard this, but I literally applied it. So what is eating the frog? Any of you who has read this book or heard about this term? Nobody? You have? Amazing. Many of you. Raise your hand. I'm not going to cross question. I'm not going to ask you. But at least raise your hand. Okay. All right. So eating the frog is a very good technique. I have applied it. That is the reason I'm talking about it. It says that something which is challenging, substantial, difficult, handle it in first half of the day. Don't wait for dopeher, don't wait for evening, don't wait for ek tarik, don't wait for Monday. All of us, we love procrastinating. हम सीरीज कभी प्रोकास्टिनेट नहीं करते हैं. किसी ने बोल दिया भाई ये वेब सीरीज देखिए, रात के 12 बजे स्टार्ट करके 6 o'clock फिनिश कर देंगे. एंड नेक्स्ट डे zombie मोड में we'll be fine, we'll manage. But if somebody says, have you done that certificate course from LinkedIn? It's very nice. You'll be like, how does it matter? बाद में कर लेंगे. You won't even pay attention to that. Forget about compromising on your sleep, compromising on your comfort. Are you getting my point? Set your priorities straight. Just see what is going to have an impact in my life. Anything which bothers you, anything which you are finding difficult, be it communication skills, cyber, coding, maths, whatever. Every day, sit for 15 to 20 minutes in the morning in the first half because literally you feel the best in the first half. Now, don't tell me we sleep at 5 and we sleep at 4. How can we feel the best? Then you need to manage your sleeping hours. You need to. Sooner or later, you will realize. I don't want to lecture on that because I'm sure your parents must be lecturing you enough. Yes or no? All are tilting their necks very smartly. All right. So ditch unhelpful thoughts. Don't let negative thoughts come in your mind, especially in the morning. Achha, I'll share one more thing. So when I was in hostel, I remember, how many hostlers we have here? Oh, you will understand what I'm trying to say. So if there is an exam tomorrow or day after tomorrow, whole day we did not used to study. I'm not setting a good example as a speaker, but I will tell you why I regret it. So whole day we didn't study. At night, पहले मैगी बना लेते फिर पढ़ लेंगे. Yes? फिर थोड़ी देर पढ़ाई करी. Let's have a mug of coffee. नींद उड़ जाती है. फिर पढ़ेंगे. ये भी करा. एंड देन यार मम्मी सही बोलती है, सुबह अच्छे से पढ़ाई होती है, अभी दिमाग में कुछ जा नहीं रहा है, लेट मी स्टडी इन द मॉर्निंग. हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू हैव डन दिस? Many of you. Don't repeat my mistake. I've done it. Yeah. It's not fruitful. And next day, जब हम parents, हमारे parents हमें call करते हैं, I remember I used to tell them, please don't call me at 8 in the morning. I slept at 4. But they didn't know I started studying at 1. You know what I'm trying to say? So please eat the frog, not literally, but try and address difficult issues, substantial things in the first half. It will bring significant change in your life. Significant change. I bet on this. And once you try something, I would love that you people let me know. You can message me. I've shared my LinkedIn and Insta ID as well. But please give me a feedback if you try. If you don't try, I'm not interested because I believe in transformation. Okay? All right. So switch to positive thoughts and then enrich with daily commitments. Okay. Most common question, what do you want to become in life? Where do you see yourself in 10 years, 15 years? Very, very easy questions, okay? And most of us have one answer. I want to become a successful person in life. You are not in LKG. You can't say I want to become a successful person in life because you should know what is the definition of success for you. If you have decided what to become in 10 years, you should know what to become in 1 year, then 12 months, 12 months, then after months, you should know your weekly target, then daily target, and then hourly target. And then you will realize where you are lagging behind and why you are running away from your target, how you are running away from your target. So divide your goals like this into small pieces and then daily see, are you know, whatever decisions you are making in life, is it taking you closer to your goals or is it pulling you away from your goals? Yeah? Boiling frog. How many of you have heard this story of boiling frog? You must be thinking she's too obsessed with frogs. You have. Okay. But for rest of you, let me just narrate the story quickly. So, there are two pots. Just imagine there are two pots. In one pot, there is cold water. And in another pot, there is boiling water. And if you put frogs in both the pots, what is going to happen? When you will put the frog in boiling hot water, it's gonna hop out. It's gonna jump out. But when you put the frog in cold water, it is going to be very comfortable. And then you switch on the gas. What will happen is it will keep on jumping till it becomes unbearable. And once it becomes unbearable, what will happen? The frog will not be able to jump out of the pot. Why? It has lost all its energy and time. By that time, it will be too tired. Now let me tell you who is that boiling frog and what is that cold water for you. Wasting your time on the internet, wasting your time on dating sites, dating apps. That is the water. It's fun. It's very comfortable in the beginning. It's comfortable. But once you get addicted to it, you will not know where those important months have gone, where those important hours have gone. When you were busy scrolling, when you were busy swiping, there were people who were busy brushing their skills and wits. And when that interview happens, then you realize I only enjoyed, but I did not learn. Are you getting my point? So please make sure to set your priorities straight. Sorry, I'm repeating this line, but it is very important. And do not become that frog. Day one, if you realize you are entering in a world which is not meant for you, or you are getting addicted to something which is taking you away from your target, jump out of that situation. Because once you become a part of it, it becomes very difficult to come out of it. You become habitual, you become addicted, and you don't realize what you are doing and in which direction you are moving. Got it? All right. So boiling frog was another truth bomb. Now give me a few examples what all things can be compared to cold water in your life. I gave two examples. One is endless scrolling. Second is dating apps. Third, come on, some wild guesses. What according to you is cold water? Yes? Laziness? Yes? Procrastination, sleeping habits, yes. Anything else? Comfort zone, yes. Few more answers, come on. Sorry? Gaming? Gaming apps? Yes. That is another level of addiction. Anybody else? This side, you are being very comfortable. Picnic chal raha hai. Tell me. I need few answers from this side. Yes, come on. Otherwise, I'll point out. Parties, okay. Okay, few questions for you people. You have to say yes or no. Everybody has to reply. How many of you post stories on social media and then check who all have seen it? How many times do you check if that person has seen it or not? How many times do you check if that person has commented on other profiles but not on your profile? That person is not going to land you jobs. That person is not going to take care of your progress. Maybe that person is only in your head. So please do not waste time for external world. Listen to me carefully, guys who are socializing. You know what is socializing? Relaxing as if sitting on a sofa and socializing. So don't do that. So please, 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 if you, I'm sure all of you are on social media, even I am, but then there's no point checking it every now and then. It will not change anything, but it will make you an addict. So social media has same impact as drugs have and alcohol have and gambling have on our body. Same dopamine effect, same. So it's another level of addiction, but the biggest problem is there are no laws and rules for it. So even you see, even the young kids, they can't eat their khichdi unless and until they see their phones. They can't have medicines. And I think we all are addicted to some extent. Work on it. I cannot say quit social media. It will be too much to ask for. You won't even listen rest of the lecture if I keep on lecturing on that. But then you should know where you are, where you are going, and are you jumping in that cold water and it is becoming hotter each day? Because once the time is gone, you can't do anything about it. All right? So we are done with boiling frog. Frogs in a jungle. Last frog, yeah? So how many of you have heard this story? 3 frogs walking in the jungle with a big gang. Raise your hand. None of you. You might have, but maybe in the end you will realize that yes, I have heard this story before. So there were few frogs who were walking in a jungle and 3 of them fell in a well. All right? Are you getting me? Last row. All right. So I'll be asking special questions to people who are sitting in the last 2 rows. Now they are like, let's sit straight. Let's be alert. All right. So these frogs were walking and 3 of them fell in a well. Now what happened is the first frog, it tried very hard. It hopped and it jumped and all the other frogs were yelling. And finally, it died. Because everyone was like, you won't be able to make it. It's too deep. Let it be. Just quit. And it quit and it died. Now 2 were left. So the second one, again, it kept on trying. But then when others started saying there's no point, don't get exhausted, just quit, that also died. But when it comes to the third one, you know what happened? It could hop out. And when it came out, everybody got to know that this frog was deaf. So while it kept on trying, it thought others are encouraging me, motivating me, yelling me, yes, you can do it, yes, you can do it. It kept on trying. So if others are not there to motivate you, become that deaf frog. Just become deaf and do your best. You will meet many people who will try and pull you down directly, indirectly, intentionally, unintentionally. But this time is not going to come back. Okay, so become a deaf frog and move ahead in life. How many truth bombs up till now? Is anybody noting? Okay, which one has been your favorite truth bomb up till now? I'm forcing, sorry, but boiling frog. Anybody else? Second one, which was the second one? You become what you believe, okay? So please, please Try and remember these truth bombs. At least 2 to 3 truth bombs you should be taking home. हाँ, नींद खुल गई. Who is this guy? And who is this other guy? Uncle Adani? नहीं, Adani नहीं है भाई. Who is this other guy? नाम तो सबने पढ़ लिया, but who is he? Now don't Google. Nobody knows him. This is what social media does to us. He's the moon man of India. You can search about it when you go home, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm not criticizing Dolly Chaiwala here. That is a different story and different point of discussion altogether. What I am trying to say is, this is what social media does to us. We know people, we know each and everything about people who are not even connected to us, who do not have any impact on us. Everybody must have seen that Coldplay wala reel, and we know minute to minute update of that reel. Yes or no? What has happened? What is the latest story? Come on. What is the new update in that story? Anybody? Yes. Why you're murmuring? One of you can stand up and speak. All are discussing. All right. Come here. Let's not discuss that. What I was trying to say is, sometimes, what will happen if you're hungry and you eat a lot of food? Like you eat 10 meals ke barabar food. What will happen? Your stomach is also like a machine. It will not be able to process so much food. You will vomit, you will feel heavy, you will feel restless. Either you will have loose motions, but you will have trouble in your stomach for sure. But do we ever think about our brain? How much information we are feeding in our brain every second, and we don't need that information. So real filters you need here. Real filters you need here. Don't treat your brain like a dustbin wherein you put all sorts of information. Just think, is it important for me to know? If it is not, just, and if you're into reels, just press that disinterested button so that you don't get similar content. Because what social media is doing, it is just hacking your psychology. It doesn't care what is the status of your mental health, whether you're studying or not, what are you doing in your life. It doesn't care. It will make sure that you're glued to the screen. If you like Papa Ki Pari videos, it will show Papa Ki Pari videos. If you like feminism based videos, it will show feminism based videos. Whatever you watch, it's going to show more. So basically, Facebook, Instagram, whatever search engines and applications you use, they are like human brain. If you compare, it is known as mind algorithm. जैसे हमारे ब्रेन ने वो कार जगह जगह ढूंढ ली, who all have the same car, in the same way media also shows us things which we are looking for, and it is going to magnify and amplify same information. Are you getting my point? So be very careful about it. We exhibit and see filtered versions. How many of you post stories? Raise your hand. ये snap का streak कौन बनाता है? I'm not on Snap. Sorry, I'm little outdated. But then, many of you. So, जितना seriously Snap का streak आप ले रहे हैं, I think I'm pronouncing it right? Yeah? Okay. उतना seriously अपनी life को भी ले लीजिए. Every day you show up there. You show up there every day, come what may. अलग से कॉफी पीने जाना पड़ा तो जाएंगे, but streak break नहीं होना चाहिए. Yes? Show up for your career like that. Okay, so we exhibit and see filtered versions. How many of you how many of us rather post pictures where we are wearing simple clothes, loose lowers, loose t-shirts, hair not done, makeup not done, looking shabby, didn't brush, didn't comb hair? We never do that. What do we post on social media? Up to date. If I'm wearing a new shirt or a new top, it has to go on social media. If I'm drinking coffee and if the world doesn't know about it, what is the sense of drinking coffee? This has become a new way of life. So we have started living to impress and not to express. I'm not saying don't post anything on social media. I think because there's no point of saying that. But don't post for validation of people. Don't post so that you can check how many likes you have got. Because That decides whether you're good or bad. For you, that decides. Because you'll keep on checking that. Others' likes do not define your life. It doesn't define your life, and trust me, it will not add more lakhs to your packages in future. It will only reduce. Okay? So what we see only filtered versions of people also on social media. आपके जितने friends के pictures आप देखेंगे, you will see all fancy pictures, going to fancy restaurants, wearing fancy clothes, right? But is that the day-to-day reality of life? It is not. It is not. Many of us look at happy couples and we see, wow, couple goals. And after a month, filing for divorce, for domestic violence and whatnot. So obviously, these are fake stories. Don't live in this fake bubble. It's not going to take you anywhere. Be realistic, and that is cool. If you are real, that is the real definition of cool. Not those fake lives. I have made these mistakes, let me be very honest with you. But now, if I post, I don't check 1,000 times who all have liked, how many likes I've got. It's fine. You like it, fine. You don't like it, it's also okay. If I'm posting something, I'm posting for myself. Mind clicks pictures just like camera, conditioning and unconscious bias. थोड़े heavy words हैं. I will explain it with a story. So we are always told, have a good perspective, have a fresh perspective, don't judge people and blah blah. What happened is, once I went for a training session in a very fancy college, and I had a bitter experience. Students were sitting on those round tables and few of them were sitting with Red Bull. And it did not give me a good vibe. I was like, what kind of culture is that? A few of the kids were sitting with goggles. And I was like, oh my God, authorities are not even saying anything. I somehow, with a heavy heart, I finished my session and I came back home. Obviously, I carried that memory somewhere. I thought I'm not going to judge people in future. But it happened the very next week. I went to a government training session. And just imagine, there were 80 people, a hall like this, and straight there was this guy who was sitting in a white shirt, not you. So there was this guy who was sitting in a white shirt and he was wearing goggles. By default, you can imagine what happened in the back of my head. I was little irritated. He kept on smiling. That smile irritated me. Then he kept on talking to his neighbor. That also irritated me. And it was a video session. So I had to play few videos and ask questions and case studies and things like that. After 1 hour, I gave them an activity wherein that team was supposed to introduce themselves. You won't believe that guy stood up and he said, I am blind since birth. It broke me into pieces and it shook me that from 1 hour I'm getting irritated because he's smiling and talking. And poor thing was trying to figure out what is going on in the video, but he did not stand up and tell me, I cannot see the video. Can you please change the activity? Can you please, explain the activity to me? And that taught me the biggest lesson of my life. Please have a fresh perspective towards people. If somebody tells you this guy is not nice, that is his definition. Don't have that perspective and tell the world, I've heard he's not nice, I've heard he's not nice. That's not nice. Don't judge people. Give them benefit of doubt. World is not crazy, world is not bad. World is a beautiful place and most of the people are good. If you will start judging people, you will waste lot of energy. इसने ऐसा बोला तो क्यों बोला? क्या होगा इसके दिमाग में? You are not here to think about, what people are thinking. Just be clear headed. Have you ever experienced this, that you misjudged people and wasted a lot of time, energy and emotions in that process, and ultimately truth was something else only? Yes? Okay. So our brain isn't just a storage device but a predictive system. Once you have an opinion, like I had an opinion, इसने goggles पहने हैं, ये हंस रहा है, क्यों बातें कर रहा है ये side से? So my brain started predicting, must be a spoiled brat. I didn't say anything, but my brain started to have an opinion of that guy whom I did not know at all. This is known as, in the terms of psychology, it is called unconscious bias. You're not conscious about it, but still you are biased because of your past experiences. Okay, so whatever your past experience is, do not judge people on the basis of that experience. It is, sometimes you will have an opinion, but at least don't react. Just imagine if I would have asked that guy, please don't talk in the class while you're talking. What is your problem? And get rid of your goggles. Just imagine how it would have made him feel, how it would have made me feel after that. I think God saved me, and I did not react. So please think 10 times before reacting. An emotionally intelligent person is one who will respond and not react. When two people fight, it is very easy to abuse, it is very easy to slap. And what is difficult is to control your emotions at that point of time and behave little maturely. And that is what will differentiate you from others when you join the corporate sector. All of you will be having same degrees. Then what will set you apart? Nobody is going to ask about your marks once you join the job. बताओ first semester में कितने थे? We are going to judge you on the basis of that. It will not matter. But how you behave and how you handle challenging situations, how intelligent you are emotionally, that is what is going to matter. Okay, today we are impressed by speed and sedated by screens. I think I've lectured enough on the screens and you know the bitter reality. But if still you are addicted and if you still do not check your screen time, God help you. Okay, brain's default settings. जैसे phone की default settings होती है, हमारी brain की भी default settings होती हैं, and we start living in autopilot mode. We don't think about new stuff. So 90% of the thoughts are repetitive and 80% are negative. जस्ट इमेजिन भाई लाइफ में ग्रो कैसे करोगे, इतने नेगेटिव हो जाओगे और सेम थॉट्स रोज आएंगे तो हाउ विल यू बिकम क्रिएटिव. आजकल स्टूडेंट्स की सोच ही नहीं होती कुछ बड़ा करना है, जो सब कर रहे हैं वही कर लेंगे. That shouldn't be your thinking. Think big, have huge dreams and work for your dreams. All right, autopilot mode we have already discussed. I think we can skip this. Maths wala example also I have told you. All right. Energy is sacred. I need 2 volunteers quickly. Any 2 people get up. Yes, very good. Thank you. Please come on the stage. Please come on the stage. Fast, fast. Hold this bottle. Okay. Hold it like this. Don't break it, huh? Already paper का तो हमने litter कर ही दिया है. Can't afford glass का litter. Hold it. ऐसे ऊपर से. हाँ. Just keep on holding it. All right. I'll continue with the session and then I'll come back to you. Sorry for this. But then I'll explain why I made you do this. Okay. All right. So learn to say no. कोई भी फोन करता है, चल कॉफी पीने चले, चाय पीने चले. We say yes even if we are doing something very important. Why we want to be everywhere? Why we feel offended that why I was not included in the group? Why they have a separate WhatsApp group and I'm not a part of it? How many of you have faced it? Many of us. Most of you will not raise your hand also कि आसपास वाले समझ जाएंगे किसकी बात हो रही है. But then why these things matter so much? It's okay if you are not invited. It's okay if somebody unfollowed you. It's okay if somebody blocked you. It's okay that few people dislike you. It is fine. You are not Aloo who has to be a part of every dish in India. You don't have to adjust everywhere. Don't be that aloo that I will be in sabji, I will be in paratha, I will be in samosa, fix me in anything and I'm happy. You are not born to adjust and to make people happy. I was a people pleaser. Let me be very honest. I used to get offended. यार इन्होंने plan बना लिया, बुलाया नहीं. And then उनकी Insta stories मुझे haunt करती थी. I felt insulted. And I used to take it personally. They are putting those stories because of me. And भाई वो अपनी life जी रहे, they don't like me, it's fine. There are billion, I don't know the number, I'm weak at maths, I already told you. But then there are billions of people in this world. Not everybody has to like you. Are you getting my point? So stop adjusting and thinking that if I say this, people are going to like me. And we also change our fundas in life. जो topic चल रहा है हम हाँ करते जाते हैं. हाँ सही बोल रहा है तू. Why? If you have an opinion, if you have a voice, say it. It's okay if people don't like what you said, but they will love you for your honesty. That at least she's straightforward. At least he's on the face. At least they are not manipulating. Are you getting my point? Now, why I made them hold this bottle? For how long? Is it comfortable holding this bottle? No, please keep it. Sorry. Please keep it. Yeah, yeah. I understood. Please keep it. All right. Please stay here. So, you know, they were holding a bottle for 5, 7 minutes, I think. 5 minutes at least. It's easy to hold on to situations and emotions for a while. But if I ask them to hold this bottle for 1 hour, पहले फिंगर्स दुखेंगी, रिस्ट दुखेगा, हैंड दुखेगा, शोल्डर दुखेगा, थोड़ी देर के बाद maybe they'll start sweating, they'll get irritated. That means if you hold on to any kind of bad experience or difficult situation for too long, it will have a very bad impact. It will affect you. It depends for how long you want to hold on a situation. If your friends dislike you, they've blocked you, they've thrown you out of their circle, they have done some politics, you can cry for 1 day, you can cry for 1 year, you can define your life on the basis of that. It's all in your hands. How many of you have faced a situation like this? Raise your hand. Be bold. Smile. It's okay. I'm not Alu. Say it. You don't have to adjust everywhere. Thank you, sir. Please sit. Thank you, both of you. All right. So don't hold the grudges for ages and for years. It will have an impact on your mental health. Are you getting my point? Don't hold grudges. Don't carry trauma. You have had a bad experience. It's fine. You have to come out of it as soon as possible. Because if you will keep on holding that trauma for a very long time, आपका mental health, आपका physical health, everything is going to suffer. You failed in life, it's fine, you will work hard. You made mistakes in life, it's fine. You are a new human being every second. It's all about your mindset. You will never be the same person. If you decide and if you define that I am not good at this thing, nobody can help you. But if you define, no, boss, from today, I made mistakes, I'm going to work on my mistakes, and you're a new person altogether. And life will give you a fresh chance. You don't have to prove it to the world. Don't do things so that just to check what kind of opinions others have of you. Your opinion should matter in your eyes, not their opinion. Okay? All right. Best gift which you can give to yourself is be in the moment. Few of you are here in the moment, few of you are talking, few of you are yawning. I'm sorry for that. I'm trying hard to make it entertaining, but still. And few of you are hiding and checking your phones. But the biggest gift which you can give to yourself is being in the moment. Acha, how many of you remember Machli Jal Ki Rani hai? Raise your hand. How many of you remember Twinkle Twinkle? How many of you remember a bit of Aha Tamatar Bade Mazedar? Why? Because जब ये rhymes first two rhymes जब हमने बचपन में सीखी, we were there in the moment. We smiled. We sang those poems with our friends. ICSE वाले guess करेंगे, poems बोल दिया, poems होता है. So we sang those poems with our friends, right? We were happy, we were in the moment, and we repeated. And that is why we remember. But do we remember things which we studied in 11th and 12th chapter wise, those poems? Not all. I don't even know whether now you have poems or not in 11th and 12th in English and Hindi. I don't know that. But then when you put positive energy into something, it stays. It stays. How many of you know who is Dhinchak Puja? And how many of you appreciated her songs? Anybody? Aisa taste, thank God. Oh, you did? Okay. You have got a new taste. I'm not going to judge you. So what I was trying to say is, many of us criticized. But still, agar koi song play karega, you will remember first two lines. Why? Because you paid, you gave your attention in hating also. Are you getting my point? Even if you were hating, you paid your full attention. Which song I don't like? This one. I remember the 4 lines. So आप attention देंगे तो वो चीज store हो जाएगी brain में. So please be very careful with your energy. You don't have to be everywhere. Your energy is sacred. People who are in your life should feel lucky that you're giving them your time and energy. Add value to people. Add value in their lives and keep only those people in your life who are adding value. Who are not saying, अरे try तो कर कुछ नहीं होता. Right swipe कर तू तो. Don't. I don't know how much time do we have. Can somebody help me with the time? Otherwise, I'll go for 5-6 hours. 10 minutes? I'll be quick now. Okay, habits and productivity muscle. How many of you have ever joined a gym? Quickly raise your hand. Ever joined a gym? All right. Has it happened that very next day you stand in front of the mirror and you check kuch cut aaya kya? Yes, yes. All right, let me tell you why this happens. Listen to me very carefully. I'll be very fast now. Please listen to me. So why this happens कि हम second, third day से खुद को check out करने लग जाते हैं and we feel नहीं यार थोड़ा difference तो है. And our gym instructor is like भाई 2 दिन में abs किसके आते हैं? किसके cuts आते हैं? What is wrong with you? But why do we check ourselves? Because our brain knows we are doing something correct. So when we make efforts, our body also starts showing some changes which the instructor and weighing scale will not know, but you will feel नहीं यार कुछ तो difference 4 दिन में भी आ रहा है, even if it is minor. That is known as productivity muscle. If you will do something positive in your life and if you will keep on doing it, you will create a muscle which is known as productivity muscle, and automatically from very next day you will do it. जैसे eating the frog आपने एक दिन करा, second day करा, third day आपको खुद लगेगा let me just do it, I'm enjoying it, I'm doing something good in my life. So if you have to grow biceps, you work on your biceps, right? If you have to make it in better shape, what about your brain? We never exercise for our brain. We don't take care of it because what matters is we should fit in the best clothes. But what about your brain? Surprise it. Use it in different ways. Exercise. Okay? Repetition rewires reality. जो चीज आप बार बार रिपीट करोगे आपकी रियलिटी चेंज हो जाएगी. When I started repeating, I'll be better at communication, I'll be better, I'll do better, I will go on the stage without any script in my hand and I will face the audience and I will look into their eyes. I kept on repeating, I kept on trying and it happened. बट इफ आई विल रिपीट यार स्टेज पे जाके तो ब्लैंक ही हो जाती हूँ. आप इंटरव्यू में अंदर जाने के पहले अगर खुद को बोलोगे मैं तो ब्लैंक हो जाता हूँ जब भी इंटरव्यू में जाता हूँ, व्हाट विल हैपन? देयर आर वेरी हाई चांसेस दैट यू विल गो ब्लैंक बिकॉज यू आर इंस्ट्रक्टिंग योर ब्रेन, यू आर गोइंग इनसाइड गो ब्लैंक, क्योंकि ये तो तेरा होता ही है हमेशा. सो प्लीज बी वेरी केयरफुल ऑफ योर थॉट्स. ओके, time management focus should be on value created instead of hours work. Don't say मैंने 5 घंटे पढ़ा, 8 घंटे पढ़ा, बीच में 100 बार फोन चेक करा. So don't look at the time, look at the quality. Okay, and what kind of impact it has. Don't say 5 घंटे पढ़ के एक चैप्टर करा. कितना पढ़ा है, क्या क्वालिटी का पढ़ा है, that is what matters. Okay, we have to do this activity. I know only 10 minutes are left. I need 12 people on the stage, fast. 12 people. You must have seen this many a times, but I still want you to learn this lesson. 12 people, fast. Fast, fast, fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. यहाँ पे make a straight line. Quickly make a straight line. Okay, now stop coming. जितने आ गए हैं बस वहीं रुक जाइए. Make a straight line. Quickly make a straight line. Perfect. आ जाइए ma'am. You also come now that you stood up. Please come. Are you coming? Oh, she's talking. Fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm weak at maths. I need one more person. I hope I didn't goof up. Please come. Chaliye. So, we have 12 random people. Okay. Now, I'm going to give them an action and they are going to pass this action. I'm sure you must have seen this somewhere, but I still want you to teach one very important lesson. It's very important. Yes. So look there, everybody look there, don't turn back, okay? So I'm going to show you few steps. You will look at me. Acha, listen. Volunteers, you will not talk to each other, you will not cheat, and you are the judges. Make sure they don't turn back, okay? You cannot talk और आप एक ही बार action करके बताएंगे. So your action is, look at me. Oh, now where do I make them face so that they cannot see the screen? You can turn off the screen. Sorry, lot of changes. I'll look at the next slide till then so that I can give a finishing touch. Perfect. Perfect. टर्न बैक प्लीज. यू कैन नॉट टॉक और वो एक ही बार करेंगे. टर्न बैक सर, पीछे मुड़िए, पीछे पलटिए. आप नहीं. या उनको बुलाइए. कॉल हर. Don't talk. You cannot talk. You can't talk. बुलाइए आगे वाले को. Ma'am, please come here. Come here and do it in the center. Look at the audience and do it. Yeah, it will be fun. It has become Bhangra somewhere. Can you please come and do it? What was the actual step? Yes. So you sit on a bike, you kick, then you raise, and then you say bye, which became Bhangra. Quickly sit. Please sit down. Thank you, volunteers. Please sit down. Please switch on the screen again. Another truth bomb. So I don't have a lot of time to explain, but what I was trying to teach from this activity, I'll directly come to that. Do not listen to people. If you have to send an important message, communicate directly. Otherwise, bike चलाने से भांगड़ा हो जाता है. Okay? In Hindi, we call it अर्थ का अनर्थ. Most of us will have issues in life because of communication gaps or because of misunderstandings in life. Do not involve mediators if you have to pass on something which is very important. In friendships, whatever, if you have some issues, talk to people directly. Don't involve a lot of people in between to pass on a specific message. It kills a lot of energy, lot of time. Okay, how many of you? Turning point for you? Wonderful. Ek turning point to I am so glad. All right. So where is the ticker? I'll hurry up now. Sorry for taking extra time. Multitasking. How many of you listen to songs and study? Raise your hand. How many of you watch reels और बीच में कुछ ना कुछ चलता रहता है? So there is no concept called multitasking. All of us practice switch tasking. Are you listening to me? That means one thing done the best. Please don't try 2-3 things at one point of time. You will goof up. You will end up making mistakes. That is what I say, be in the moment. मछली जल की रानी है, we all remember. Because उस time हमने नीचे phone नहीं चलाया था. Snap पे streak नहीं बनाया था. Right? So if you are in the moment, you will remember everything. You will be very strong technically. Okay, last important thing. वैसे there are few more, but then I think I'll take a break here. So 3 terms you will see on this. First is mental age, biological age. Second is mental age, and third is chronological age. Now, what is your chronological age? How old are you people? 20? Oh my God, very young. I am feeling an oldie here. It's okay. So, whatever your age is, as per your birthday, that is your chronological age. Got it? You all know your chronological age? Now, what is your biological age? How healthy you are, how healthy your body is. आप देखते हैं ना, जैसे बहुत सारे celebrities के लिए बोलते हैं they are at 50, but their biological age is 35, 38, 40. Are you getting my point? And what is mental age? So many times we meet people and we think, यार इनकी age देखो और इनके काम देखो, it doesn't match. We find people immature, and sometimes we meet kids and we find them, oh my God, he's so mature. Look the way he talks. Look at the way he talks. Yes. So what is the ideal situation in life? Always your mental age should be more than your chronological age, and your biological age should always be lesser than your chronological age. You understood what I was trying to say? You don't want people meeting you and telling you, 20 का है यार, तू तो 25-30 का दिखता है. That's not a compliment, that's a comment, right? And you would not want people meeting you and telling you that, you seem to be very immature, yaar, for your age. Act your age. These are these are few opinions which are very negative. So how do you work on this? How do you reach the ideal situation wherein your mental age is more than your chronological age and your biological age is less? By paying attention to non-consumeristic delights. Now, what is non-consumeristic delight? Anybody knows? Heavy word hai, but बहुत interest. Yeah, I'll tell you. Non-consumeristic delight. Consumeristic delight क्या हुआ? Zara पे sale लगी है. I don't need a top, but it will make me happy. Let me just buy one. फिर अरे यार delivery charge है, 2 लेने पड़ेंगे. Otherwise, I'll have to pay delivery charges. So consumeristic delight is something wherein you pay money. You pay gym ka fees, but you don't go. You buy things because of sale, but not because you need. You talk to people just to fit in and spend money and then come home and get irritated. यार इन लोगों के तो बजट होते हैं, इन लोग के चक्कर में मुझे इतना कॉन्ट्री करना पड़ जाता है. I think this happens with all of us. This is known as consumeristic delight, where spending money makes us happy. And what is non-consumeristic delight? The way our ancestors used to live. Going for simple picnics and enjoying life. Getting drenched in the rain, soaking in the sunlight. So for something, sitting with your friends and having deep conversations with them, something which you do not do just to buy something, or, for something which you don't spend money, but it freshens you up. Aaj ki date mein people are paying so much to go on these, yoga camps. There are a lot of fancy names. I can't think of those names right now. But then people are spending lakhs and lakhs of rupees. 1 week ka camp hai, boot camp. It is going to improve my sleep quality. You leave your phone, it is going to improve your sleep quality. But you have to spend 1 lakh rupees and then you will put it on social media that I joined the camp to improve my sleep quality. And what was being taught in the camp? Yoga, meditation, breathing techniques. That is non-consumeristic delight. So whatever your dadi nani said, that was absolutely correct. When my nani used to tell me haldi wala doodh pee lo, I used to get irritated. Yucks. I used to brag, nahi bhai, I like coffee. I'm a coffee person, not a haldi wala doodh person. But when Starbucks sell the same thing in US, turmeric latte for $1,600, I'll put it on my story. भाई 1600 रुपए लगाए, story तो डालनी पड़ेगी. So we fancy things which are happening in the Western world, but we do not respect and appreciate which our ancestors have been telling us from 10,000 years. We do what do we call it? Intermittent fasting. यार मेरा 8 hours का window है, 10 hours का window है. Our ancestors have been telling us sunset के पहले खा लो, सालों से. Eat 2 वक्त का खाना. But because of commercialization, we have started eating fancy breakfast in the morning. And then whole day we keep on munching something new because they want to sell their products. So you understood what is non-consumeristic delight? Please respect seniors at home, respect the ancestral wisdom. It can never be wrong. Sometimes we do not know the logic, but it is never wrong. And I have 10,000 examples related to that, but I don't have time to convince you. But I have really studied about it. And it will help you work with your mental health as well. You will always be happy and sane. You will never go insane. You will never run after validation. So dig in the internet and try and learn about non-consumeristic delights and ancestral wisdom. That is going to bring a very solid change in your life. Okay? Last line, sorry. Last 10 seconds. Now, my throat is also saying Baskar. So, last line is that transformation doesn't happen in big moments. It happens in small moments. So, don't look for cinematic moments in your life. कुछ बड़ा होगा तब बदलेंगे. हमें पता है यार ये गलत चल रहा है, चलने दो. Don't have that चलने दो thing in your life. कोई पूछता लाइफ कैसी चल रही है, we say कट रही है. क्यों कट रही है? It is so precious. Why do you use such words to define your life? That means you're not valuing your time. All right? So thank you for having me here. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, ma'am,
I
for
would wait for
sharing.
the feedback. Sorry. I would wait for the feedback. If you try something from this session, kindly let me know. Thank you. Sorry. Please continue.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your journey and helping us to see the power of communication and confidence.
I would request Dr. Preeti Joshi, ma'am, Principal of School of Liberal Arts and School of Humanities and Social Sciences, to felicitate Mrs. Navita Arora, ma'am, with the token of gratitude. And now it's time to take pause and refuel as lunch has been arranged for you all.
And that's exactly why we are here. Before we begin, allow us to introduce ourselves. I am Srishti Karki, Student Coordinator, Schools of Computer Studies.
And I'm Siddhi Satam, Vice President of Student Council, School of Computer Studies.
So, to kick things off, how about we do something fun and interactive? We are going to play a quick rhythm game to wake up the room and bring some excitement back.
So, is everybody ready for a quick game? No energy at all. Okay, so here's what we are going to do. This is very beautiful auditorium. Structure is very nice, and a beautiful auditorium deserves some energy. So this games goes like this. As you can see in this auditorium, there are three different rows, right? So I'm going to divide these rows in three different teams. For example, first row your team A, second row your team B, and the third row your team C. Now we are going to allocate you a sound. Make sure you are listening to this sound very clearly because you have to scream on top of your voice. And trust me, this will be your only chance to scream on top of your voice in this auditorium. Nobody else is going to allow you after this.
हेलो 1 2 3 हेलो हेलो हाँ ऑडिबल છે રીચામાં
We will definitely continue the game some other time. Now it's time to turn our attention to someone whose journey and insights are sure to inspire every mind present here today.
The next speaker is someone who truly embodies the spirit of innovation and determination. Please join us in welcoming Mr. Dhruvam Thake sir, the visionary founder of the Smart Taxi, a corporate car rental company that has refined customer-centric transfer solution in India. Founded in 2016, the Smart Taxi was born out of Mr. Thakur's mission to make it India's top cab service for customer satisfaction by 2025. Today, the company operates in 42 cities with a fleet of over 920 vehicles. Mr. Thakur comes from a background in mechanical engineering and has previously worked in renowned companies like ABB and Indus Travel Limited. His journey from corporate world to creating a nationwide brand is truly inspiring.
With a mission to bring structure and dignity to the travel industry, Mr. Dhruvam sir's journey is truly inspirational. We are honored to have him with us today to share his entrepreneurial insights and experiences. Now, I kindly invite Dr. Richa Purohit ma'am to felicitate Mr. Dhruvam Thake sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause as we invite Mr. Dhruvan Thakur sir to take the stage.
थैंक यू थैंक यू जी
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please give a
Lady-
warm round of applause as we invite Mr. Dhruvan Thake sir to take the stage.
हेलो हाँ मैं ठीक हेलो हेलो ऑडिबल टिल द लास्ट रो अच्छा बिकॉज स्पेसिफिकली लास्ट रो में इसलिए पूछ रहा हूँ बिकॉज जैसे आप लोग लास्ट रो में बैठे हैं मैं भी कभी ऐसे सेशन के टाइम पे लास्ट रो में ही बैठा करता था ठीक है सो आई एम वेरी वेल अवेयर कि लास्ट रो में कुछ एक्सेप्शनली ब्रिलियंट स्टूडेंट्स रहते हैं ठीक है जो काफ़ी सारे सवाल करते हैं, इंटरेस्टिंग सवाल होते हैं, और उनके थॉट्स बाकी लोगों के थॉट्स से काफ़ी अलग रहते हैं। सबसे पहले मैं श्री बालाजी यूनिवर्सिटी का शुक्रिया करना चाहता हूँ, जिन्होंने मुझे ये अपॉर्चुनिटी दी टू कम हियर एंड शेयर द जर्नी। मैं आज कोई हमारे बिजनेस के बारे में या फिर कैसे हमने ये कंपनी खड़ी की है, ठीक है, कितने हमारे कस्टमर बेस है, क्या हमारा रेवेन्यू है, मैं आज उसमें से किसी के बारे में बात नहीं करूंगा। हमेशा से जब भी मुझे कहा गया है कि मुझे एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप पे बात करनी है, मेरे दो प्रिंसिपल्स हमेशा से रहते हैं। सबसे पहला, पूरा सेशन मैक्सिमम हिंदी में होगा, ताकि ज़्यादातर जो भी मैं यहाँ पे कम्युनिकेट करना चाहता हूँ, आप जब इस रूम से बाहर जाएं तो आप उसमें से कुछ वैल्यूएबल इंसाइट्स अपने पास रखें, जहाँ तक कैरी कर सकते हैं करें। और मेरी हमेशा से एक्सपेक्टेशन यही रहती है कि जो भी इंसाइट्स मैं यहाँ से आपके साथ शेयर करता हूँ, वो आपको आगे जीवन में कहीं ना कहीं काम आएंगे जब आप खुद की एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप जर्नी शुरू करेंगे। एक छोटा सा इंट्रोडक्शन अपने बारे में दे देता हूँ। जैसे मैम ने कहा 2016 में, 2012 से शुरू करता हूँ। 2012 में एक्चुअली एक सपना देखा। उससे पहले जॉब से काफ़ी खुश था, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था, अच्छी खासी सैलरी थी, सब कुछ था, लेकिन एक इंटरनल सेटिस्फैक्शन नहीं था और खुद के वैल्यूज और प्रिंसिपल्स जॉब में जहाँ पे मैं काम करता था वहाँ पे अलाइन कभी नहीं होते थे। सैलरी अच्छी मिलती थी, टाइम से पगार मिलता था, काम भी अच्छा कुछ था, लेकिन जो इनर सेटिस्फैक्शन होता है वो नहीं रहा। 2012 से लेके 2016 तक 4 साल मैंने खुद ने अपने आप को इस डालने में डाला कि मुझे जॉब करनी है या फिर बिजनेस करना है। सबसे काफी बार एक एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की जर्नी में हमेशा से ये चैलेंज हर एक कोई फेस करता है, जिसे हम लोग कहते हैं डायलेमा, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन स्टेज। हर कोई ये सोचता है कि मुझे बिजनेस करना है। आप में से कई सारे लोग अभी भी बैठे बैठे ये ख्वाब देखते होंगे कि मैं कल उठ के बड़ा बिजनेसमैन बनूंगा या कोई बिजनेस वुमन बनूंगी या फिर कोई एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में मतलब कुछ अच्छा स्टार्टअप करूंगी या अच्छा स्टार्टअप करूंगा। कोई भी फील्ड हो, मैं ऐसा नहीं कहता कि कोई स्पेसिफिक फील्ड में करना चाहिए, कोई भी फील्ड में आप जब भी कोई स्टार्टअप करते हैं हमेशा से आपके माइंड में ये डायलेमा जरूर रहेगा कि मेरा स्टार्टअप चलेगा कि नहीं चलेगा, मुझे इनकम होगा कि नहीं होगा, रेवेन्यू होगा कि नहीं होगा। मेरे पास भी था, मुझे खुद को 4 साल लगे अपने आप को इस चीज में प्रिपेयर करने में, और फाइनली मैंने एक दिन बगैर किसी को बताया जॉब छोड़ दिया। घर पे किसी को नहीं बताया। मैंने जब जॉब छोड़ा था आई वॉज मैरिड, मुझे मेरे बच्चे की एज थी 1 साल और आई थिंक 3 महीने, ठीक है। मेरे घर में मेरे पेरेंट्स, माय फादर वाज रिटायर्ड, मेरी भाई बहन, ओके, इन मेरी पूरी फैमिली में आई एम द ओनली वन हु इज नॉर्मल। मेरे दोनों भाई और बहन सुन और बोल नहीं सकते। इतनी सारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी के बावजूद भी ऐसा स्टेप लेना, यू कैन इजीली अंडरस्टैंड कि फैमिली में क्या रिस्पॉन्सेस रहे होंगे। हर तरह के सभी तरह के प्रेशर्स मुझे अप्लाई किए गए हैं टू ज्वाइन बैक द जॉब, बट उस टाइम पे कुछ इंटरनल ड्राइविंग फोर्स हमेशा से ऐसा रहा जो मुझे खींचता ही चला गया और मुझे ये कहता गया कि नहीं, तुझे कोई बिजनेस करना है। अब वो बिजनेस टैक्सी क्यों करना है? जब भी मेरा ट्रैवलिंग होता था पहले कंपनी में, उस टाइम पे हमेशा से मैंने जब लोगों को टैक्सी के बारे में बात करते सुना है, हमेशा से बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स देखे हैं, और उस प्रॉब्लम का मुझे ये लगता था कि मेरे पास कुछ सोल्यूशन है। मैं वर्ड कुछ इसलिए स्पेसिफिकली बोल रहा हूँ बिकॉज मैं भी श्योर नहीं था, जैसे कोई नहीं होता बिजनेस में। कभी भी आपको पहले दिन पे कभी कोई श्योरिटी नहीं होगी। अगर कोई ये कहता है कि मैं शॉर्ट यही बिजनेस करके दूसरे तीसरे या फिर चौथे साल में सक्सेसफुल हो जाऊंगा, आप कभी नहीं होंगे। आपको जब बिजनेस करना शुरू करेंगे उसके बाद में ही आपको उसके रियलाइजेशंस होंगे, आपको अपने मिस्टेक्स समझ में आएगी। ये फेज गया, बिजनेस शुरू किया, जितने भी कुछ पैसे थे वो सब लगा दिए। अब टैक्सी की कंपनी के लिए टैक्सी तो चाहिए, लेकिन कोई बैंक मुझे लोन देने के लिए तैयार नहीं था। ये मैं बात कर रहा हूँ 2016 की, जहाँ पे मल्टीपल एप्लीकेशंस करने के बाद में भी मुझे किसी बैंक ने लोन नहीं दिया। फाइनली जो भी कुछ बचे कुचे पैसे थे वो जोड़े, कुछ दोस्तों रिश्तेदारों से। दोस्त हमेशा इसमें काम आते हैं। रिश्तेदार जिनको मुझ पर भरोसा था कि नहीं ये कुछ कर सकता है, उन्होंने पैसे दिए। कुछ रिश्तेदारों ने इसलिए दिए कि चलो एक बार ट्राई कर ले, नहीं होगा तो अपने आप वापस आ जाएगा। कुछ लोगों ने इसलिए दिए। वैसे करके जितनी एक गाड़ी खरीदने के लिए अमाउंट चाहिए वो अमाउंट मेरे पास इकट्ठा हुई। मैंने एक कार खरीदी मेरे लाइसेंस को कमर्शियल लाइसेंस में कन्वर्ट किया, बिकॉज ड्राइवर हायर करने का मेरे पास पैसा नहीं था। खुद से टैक्सी चलाना शुरू किया और 4.5 साल तक टैक्सी चलाता रहा। सिर्फ टैक्सी नहीं, कंपनी चलाता रहा। टैक्सी ड्राइवर, अकाउंटेंट, मार्केटर, कॉलर, मार्केटिंग, सेल्स, जो आप कहें सब काम मैंने खुद से किए 4 साल तक। और 4 साल के बाद में हम एक ऐसे फेज पे पहुंचे जहां पे हमारा बिजनेस टेक ऑफ हुआ। आज हम 42 सिटीज में ऑपरेशनल है। जब क्वालिटी, कमिटमेंट और बेस्ट सर्विसेज की बात आती है, सबसे पहले लोग हमें याद करते हैं। ना केवल टैक्सी सर्विस, हमारे पास फ्लाइट टिकट बुकिंग्स, ट्रेन बुकिंग्स, होटल बुकिंग्स एंड हॉलीडे पैकेजेस, टोटल 5 वर्टिकल रन होते हैं। सो वी आर नॉट ओनली अ टैक्सी कंपनी नाउ, वी आर अ ट्रैवल सोल्यूशन। रेवेन्यू की अगर बात करूं तो सालाना हमारा 9 फिगर्स में रेवेन्यू है और एक दिन में हम लोग लाख रुपए से लाखों में कमाते हैं। इतना रेवेन्यू हम लोग यहां तक पहुंचा चुके हैं। टोटल 9 साल, आज भी हम लोग बूटस्ट्रैप्ड हैं। वी हैव नॉट रेज्ड एनी फंड, नो एनी राउंड, कोई बैंक से लोन नहीं है। एवरीथिंग इज कवर्ड अप एंड प्योरली रेवेन्यू ड्रिवन कंपनी जो कि कस्टमर से पैसे से खड़ी हुई है। ये हमारा बेसिक जो है और जिसके ऊपर अब मैं बात करने वाला हूं वो मेन टॉपिक पे आते हैं। देखिए, कोई भी बिजनेस शुरू करने के, आप जैसे कोई भी पुरानी कंपनी के नाम आप जानते होंगे, जैसे सालों से आप सुनते आ रहे हैं। आप पेप्सी को ले लीजिए, कोका कोला ले लीजिए, टाटा ले लीजिए, विप्रो ले लीजिए। ये सभी कंपनीज इतने लॉन्ग समय से अभी तक सर्वाइव कर पा रही है, उसके मेन रीजन क्या है, कोई बता सकता है मुझे? ओके, उसके अलावा ठीक है, कस्टमर सर्विस तो देखिए, ओके फाइन, विल कम टू दैट। आइए, और एनी मोर आंसर? बैक एंड सर, हाँ, आप ही की बात कर रहा हूं। नेक्स्ट टू यू जी। ओके, दैट लेडी फ्रॉम दिस साइड, थर्ड। हाँ, मैं आप ही की बात कर रहा हूँ। यस यस, पीछे वाइट शर्ट। ओके, ठीक है। देखिए, इनोवेशन हर कोई देता है, कस्टमर सर्विस हर कोई देना चाहता है। उसके बाद में प्राइसिंग, स्ट्रैटेजीज, मार्केटिंग, ये हर कोई कंपनी के पास होता है। जो प्रिंसिपल पे आज 1000 मतलब 100-150 साल से कंपनियां चल रही है, वो प्रिंसिपल बहुत कॉमन है। जब भी आप बिजनेस करते हैं, सबसे पहला प्रिंसिपल पैसे बनाना नहीं चाहिए, उसकी वैल्यू क्रिएट करना सीखिए। कोई भी प्रोडक्ट या सर्विस आप डिजाइन करते हैं, जिसमें भी आपको अनुभव है या जिसमें भी आपको रुचि है, whatever your passion is, you can make a business around it. Condition, आपका कस्टमर बेस होना चाहिए। There should be people who are ready to pay you for the price what you ask and it should be justifiable. पहले दिन पे कोई भी प्राइस अगर आपने 100 रुपए रख दिया, लोगों ने शायद लेना शुरू भी कर दिया, उसके बाद में you will feel somewhere that you are stuck. और ये पूरी जर्नी में आपको हमेशा होता रहेगा। It will take some time for you to realize कि आपको कौन से प्राइस पॉइंट पे अपने प्रोडक्ट या सर्विसेज को रखना है। कस्टमर आपको पे करते हैं और वो सर्विसेज की क्वालिटी जिस हिसाब से होती है, उसके बेस पे आपको आगे के कस्टमर्स मिलते जाते हैं। दूसरा, कभी भी फेलियर से मत घबराइए। अगर आप बिजनेस में जंप कर रहे हैं, सबसे पहली लाइन अपनी नोटबुक या अपनी डायरी में ये लिख लीजिएगा कि फेलियर मेरे रास्ते में हमेशा आएंगे। कितने भी बड़े सक्सेसफुल इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट आप हैं या कितने भी बड़े एंटरप्रेन्योर आप हैं या कितनी भी बड़ी कंपनी है, हमेशा से आपको रास्ते में फेलियर्स मिलते रहेंगे। अगर आप में उतना दम होना चाहिए कि आपको वो फेलियर फेस करना है, उसमें से बाहर निकलने का रास्ता ढूंढना है और वो चीज दूसरी बार ना हो उसके पूरे प्रयास करने हैं। सो कोई अगर पहले दिन से ये मान के बैठता है कि मेरा तो सब कुछ सेट है, ऐसा कभी नहीं होगा। हमेशा आपके रास्ते में कुछ ना कुछ बाधाएं जरूर आएंगी। आप एज एन एंटरप्रेन्योर उसके साथ डील कैसे करते हैं, वो आपकी सच्ची एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप है। तीसरी सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात, जैसे किसी ने कहा था यहाँ पे कस्टमर सर्विस। अब कस्टमर सर्विस हर कोई देता है, कोई ऑर्गेनाइजेशन जो बिजनेस में है, कस्टमर सर्विस आज हर कोई बोलता है कस्टमर इज किंग, कस्टमर हमारा भगवान है, ग्राहक भगवान है। आप कहीं पे भी रेस्टोरेंट में छोटे से ठेले पे भी चले जाइए, वहां पे भी आपको लिखा हुआ मिलेगा कि कस्टमर भगवान है। लेकिन वो ठेले और आपके बिजनेस में डिफरेंस क्या है? वो ठेला वाला पूरे दिन में 20 या 25 कस्टमर को सर्व करता है और वो मानता है कि कस्टमर को भगवान है, वो अपनी सर्विसेज में भी दिखाता होगा। आपको जब वो 25,000 कस्टमर हो ना तभी भी आपको वो दिखाना है। दैट मीन्स कंसिस्टेंसी इन एवरीथिंग व्हाट वी डू, नॉट फ्रॉम द डे वन बट टिल द लास्ट डे, नॉट लास्ट डे ऑफ द कंपनी, मे बी लास्ट डे ऑफ द कंपनी या फिर लास्ट डे ऑफ योर ब्रेथ। ये दोनों में से किसी भी टाइम पे आपको हमेशा से ये देखना है कि जो सर्विसेज आप दे रहे हैं कस्टमर को, वो सारी सर्विसेज एक ही कंसिस्टेंसी से और एक ही जगह पे, मतलब एक ही सर्विस और एक ही कंसिस्टेंसी से एक लेवल से ऑपरेट होनी चाहिए। जब आप ये प्रिंसिपल्स पे ऑपरेट करना शुरू करते हैं तो आप अपने आप को एक ऐसे पोजीशन पे पाते हैं जिसमें आपका जनरली कंपटीशन चाहे मार्केट में कितना भी बड़ा हो, आप एक अपनी एक अलग आइडेंटिटी क्रिएट करते हैं, जो आइडेंटिटी के बेस पे लोग आपके पास आते हैं, आपकी सर्विसेज यूज करते हैं और आपको जो भी प्राइस आप उनको कहते हैं वो आपको पे करते हैं। ये 3 प्रिंसिपल पे ऑपरेट करने से कोई भी बिजनेस, आप चाहे जिस फील्ड में बिजनेस करना चाहे, म्यूजिक हो गया, स्पोर्ट्स हो गया, टीचिंग हो गया, ये सभी फील्ड के बिजनेसेस आपको इन 3 प्रिंसिपल के बेस पे काफी आगे लेके जाएंगे। एक इंसिडेंस है मेरे पास जो मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं। अब जनरली जब आई थिंक सुबह भी कुछ डिस्कशन हो रहा था, वो डिस्कशन में ये पॉइंट निकले थे। उसमें जनरली जो लोग नहीं जानते, आई थिंक इन्होंने इंट्रोडक्शन में बताया है, आई एम फ्रॉम अहमदाबाद, ठीक है, गुजराती कम्युनिटी से हूँ। और बिजनेस लोग कहते हैं कि भी गुजराती कम्युनिटी में, मारवाड़ी कम्युनिटी में दे आर नोन फॉर बिजनेसेस। सबसे पहला प्रिंसिपल, हमें जिस दिन बिजनेस हम शुरू करते हैं ना, हम सबसे पहले दिन वही सोचते हैं कि कैसे भी करके 1000 दिन निकालने हैं। वो 1000 दिन में हम ना तो प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी सोचते हैं, ना तो हम कस्टमर एक्विजिशन, ये सब कुछ नहीं सोचते। हम यही सोचते हैं कि इस बिजनेस को कैसे भी करके 1000 दिन तक रन करना है। 1000 दिन तक रन करने के बाद में फिर बिजनेस अपने आप रिजल्ट्स देना शुरू करता है। अब ये बेसिक प्रिंसिपल पे डिपेंड करता है आपका बिजनेस कैसे आगे बढ़ रहा है, कैसे चल रहा है। लेकिन ये 1000 दिन निकालने में मैंने ऑलमोस्ट अराउंड 400 नाइट्स आई स्लेप्ट इन अ कार। 50 से 60 टाइम ऐसा रहा है जिसमें मैंने दोपहर का खाना नहीं खाया या फिर रात का खाना नहीं खाया। काफी बार ऐसा रहा है जिसमें रात के टाइम पे सिर्फ चाय और बिस्किट है। काफी बार ऐसा भी रहा है जिसमें ईएमआई बाउंस हुए, डीजल भरवाने के पैसे नहीं है, लोगों को देने के पैसे नहीं है, सर्विसेज अगर हमारे पास ली है या फिर हमने कोई मार्केटिंग या ऐसा कोई एक्सपेंस किया है तो वहां पे भी क्रेडिट कार्ड के बिल्स ड्यू है, मोबाइल के बिल्स ड्यू है। ये सभी सिचुएशन में 2 बार हम लोग बिल्कुल क्लोज होने की कगार पे थे। वी आर एट द अर्ज ऑफ क्लोजिंग द कंपनी 2 टाइम्स बिकॉज वी डोंट हैव एनी मनी लेफ्ट इन द अकाउंट। और वहां से हम आज ये इस लेवल पे हैं, 9वें साल में हम लोग आज खड़े हैं और आज भी बूटस्ट्रैप्ड है। तो ये जब जर्नी इस तरह से जब आप देखते हैं कोई भी जर्नी को, या फिर जर्नी जब आप एंजॉय करना शुरू करते हैं, तो यू गेट लॉट ऑफ इनसाइट्स टू लर्न, और ये लर्निंग ही आपको आगे लेके जाती है। एक लास्ट पॉइंट आपके साथ शेयर करना चाहूंगा, उसके बाद में इफ यू हैव एनी क्वेश्चंस और एनीथिंग विल श्योरली टेक इट अप। गुजराती में हम लोग बिजनेस को धंधा कहते हैं। अभी जब कोई भी ये कहता है कि आप कभी भी कोई बिजनेस करना चाहते हैं, कोई भी धंधा करना चाहते हैं, तो आपके पास 5 ब्रह्मास्त्र होते हैं। अब वो 5 ब्रह्मास्त्र बड़े ध्यान से सुनिएगा। ये जब आपके साथ होंगे और इस ब्रह्मास्त्र के साथ आप कोई भी मार्केट में एंटर करेंगे, आपके सामने कोई भी बड़ी कंपटीशन खड़ी है, आप जरूर उसको टक्कर दे पाओगे या फिर उससे आगे बढ़ पाओगे। सबसे पहला ब्रह्मास्त्र है धैर्य। अब धैर्य बोलने के बाद में मैं इतना पॉज इसलिए ले रहा हूं बिकॉज अभी के टाइम में ये सबसे कम है हमारे पास। एवरी सेकंड वी चेंज वीडियो, एवरी सेकंड वी चेंज चैनल, एवरी सेकंड वी चेंज टेम्परेचर इन एसी, ठीक है। हर बार हम कुछ नया नया करना चाहते हैं और ये धीरज हमारे में, पेशेंस काफी कम है। व्हेन आई एम सेइंग पेशेंस, मैं सिर्फ आप लोगों की बात नहीं कर रहा, आई एम इंक्लूडिंग माई सेल्फ एज वेल। दूसरी तो धीरज होना काफी जरूरी है, पेशेंस इज वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट। दूसरी चीज होती है ध्येय। पहला है धीरज, दूसरा है ध्येय विच इज एम। आपका गोल बिल्कुल क्लियर रखिए पहले दिन से कि मुझे कौन से डायरेक्शन में जाना है, कहां पे जाना है। तीसरी चीज होती है ध्यान। ध्यान होता है दैट मीन्स फोकस। आप एग्जैक्टली रेजर शार्प फोकस के साथ आपको आगे बढ़ना है, आपका फोकस कहीं पर डेविएट नहीं होना चाहिए। चौथी होती है विच इज अ गुजराती वर्ड विच वी से एज अ धगस। धगस को बोलते हैं मेहनत। जो भी कुछ है देयर इज नो अल्टरनेट फॉर हार्डवर्क। आपको अपना पूरा जो भी कुछ है तन मन धन सब कुछ झोंक देना है उसके अंदर, और उसके बाद में यू हैव टू वेट फॉर द रिजल्ट। कभी भी ये मत सोचिए कि मैंने इतना कुछ किया तो मेरे पास अभी कुछ नहीं हुआ, अभी और कितना टाइम है। हो सकता है किसी को ये टाइम 4 साल हो, किसी को 8 साल हो, किसी को 6 साल हो, लेकिन मेन इंपॉर्टेंट ये है कि आपको अपनी जर्नी कंटिन्यू रखनी है टिल द टाइम यू रीच एट द लेवल वेयर यू बिकम ब्रेक इवन। और सबसे लास्ट में एंड सबसे मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट जो मेजोरिटी ऑफ बिजनेसेस फॉलो नहीं करते हैं विच इज धर्म। अब जब मैं धर्म की बात करता हूं और मेरे माथे पे तिलक लगा हुआ है तो लोग जनरली ये सोचते होंगे कि भगवान की पूजा करने की बात कर रहे हैं। आई एम नॉट सेइंग धर्म इज ओनली थिंग विच यू हैव टू प्रे टू गॉड कि भाई मेरा स्टार्टअप बचा लीजिए या मेरा बिजनेस ग्रो कर दीजिए। धर्म का मीनिंग होता है इन एवरी कंटेक्स्ट ऑनेस्टी, एथिक्स, वैल्यूज, पर्पस। कोई मेरे पास आया है तो चलो आज मैं 100 रुपए ज्यादा ले लेता हूं, 200 रुपए ज्यादा कमा लेता हूं, 1000 रुपए ज्यादा कमा लेता हूं। डोंट वर्क लाइक दैट। कोई आपके पास जब आता है तो यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड वन थिंग कि वो आपके पास अपना प्रॉब्लम लेके आ रहा है एंड यू आर द सोल्यूशन फॉर इट। उसको ऐसा लगता है कि यू आर द सोल्यूशन फॉर देयर प्रॉब्लम। तो आपको यू हैव टू एक्ट इन दैट वे एंड यू हैव टू चार्ज टू द पीपल विच एक्चुअली फील्स जेन्युइन टू देम। आपको उनको ये भी कन्विंस करना है कि भाई आप क्यों इतना प्राइस देने के लिए रेडी है। आप मल्टीपल मोबाइल्स देखेंगे जिसमें कोई मोबाइल 5000 का होता है, कोई 15 का होता है, कोई 50 का होता है, कोई 1.5 लाख का भी है। लेकिन देर आर अलग अलग, देर आर डिफरेंट डिफरेंट पीपल्स दोज हु बाय दैट फोन। ठीक है, हर एक के हाथ में एक जैसा फोन नहीं है, हर एक अलग अलग सेगमेंट में आता है, हर एक की नीड अलग अलग है, उनके हिसाब से देयर इज अ प्रोडक्ट फॉर देम। सो आपको वो फिट ढूंढना है एंड उस पर्पस के अकॉर्डिंगली आपको काम करना है। तो ये 5 ब्रह्मास्त्र है, धैर्य, ध्यान, ध्येय, धगस एंड धर्म। ये 5 ब्रह्मास्त्र के साथ आप किसी भी बिजनेस में अगर आप उतरते हैं और शुरू करते हैं, और अगर आप में पेशेंस है, परसिवरेंस है, तो डेफिनेटली आप हिस्ट्री क्रिएट कर सकते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर लिसनिंग मी केयरफुली एंड इफ एनी क्वेश्चंस वी कैन श्योरली टेक ऑन। किसी के पास माइक होगा ना आपके पास? हाँ जी। सुथर माइक ऊपर लगाओ जाओ। ओके। हेलो, हाँ बराबर, दैट्स राइट। यस प्लीज, एनी क्वेश्चन? अच्छा, आई एम सॉरी, मैं सिर्फ नाम लेंगे तो पता नहीं चलेगा, मतलब या तो फिर यू रेज योर हैंड। अच्छा, हाँ जी, हाँ जी, यस यस, बताइए प्लीज।
Hello sir, my name is Niranjan Kolotkar.
थोड़ा प्लीज थोड़ा लाउडली बोलिए ताकि बाकी लोगों को भी सुनाई दे। हाँ जी।
Hello sir, my name is Niranjan Kolotkar. I am from first year BBA.
हाँ जी।
Actually मेरा एक क्लोथिंग ब्रांड है। Actually 2 साल हो गए उसको अभी रन करते हुए। So like आपके पास कोई बिगिनर्स के लिए टिप्स या फिर नो?
सर बिगिनर्स के लिए मैंने ऑलरेडी आपको 5 ब्रह्मास्त्र दिए, वो बिगिनर्स के लिए नहीं है, दैट इज फॉर एवरी लेवल ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योर्स व्हिच अ बिजनेस वर्क अपॉन। ठीक है, आप उसको 5 पिलर स्तंभ बोल सकते हैं। ठीक है, तो जिसके बेस पे कोई भी बिजनेस होता है वो ऑपरेट करता है और उसको आगे लेके जाता है। बाकी अकॉर्डिंग टू, देखिए हर एक क्लोथिंग ब्रांड में देयर आर मल्टीपल लेयर्स। कोई काफी प्रीमियम क्लोथिंग में है, कोई एकदम फास्ट फैशन में है, कोई एकदम अफोर्डेबल क्लोथिंग में है, बहुत सारे ऑप्शंस है। अभी मुझे एग्जैक्टली आई एम नॉट मच अवेयर कि आप कौन सी कैटेगरी के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं।
एक्चुअली आई एम इनटू ऑटोमोबाइल क्लोथिंग, लाइक मेरा ब्रांड्स के साथ टाई अप होता है बेसिकली। आई हैव बीन वर्किंग विद सिरेमिक प्रो एंड कार स्पा एज वेल। सो बेसिकली एंड उसके साथ एक इंडिविजुअल ब्रांड भी है, लाइक ये ब्रांड्स को सर्व करना अलग एंड कस्टमर्स को सर्व करना अलग। सो इट वाज लाइक इनिशियली बहुत सारे ऑर्डर्स थे. इनफैक्ट आई मेड लाइक 300K per month
जी
initially.
ओके
But like अभी I can see ऐसे like sales डाउन होते जा रहा है, and that's kind of depressing.
ठीक है. सेल्स डाउन आपको किस रीजन से हो रहा है? यू आर नॉट गेटिंग रिपीट ऑर्डर्स?
रिपीटेड ऑर्डर्स तो है, बट लाइक लाइक वी कैन से मेटा एड्स के वजह से अभी तक मैंने मेटा एड्स कैसे यूज करना है वो मास्टर नहीं किया है, एंड उसमें मेरे पैसे लाइक जो कैपिटल था मेरा पहले का वो अच्छा खासा यूज हो रहा है, बट रिजल्ट्स नहीं आ रहे.
ओके देखिए, जनरली इसमें ऐसा रहता है, दो रीजंस हो सकते हैं जहां पे मैं ये मार्केट को समझता हूँ. आपने जो बात किया है, जो आप क्लोथिंग बना रहे हैं स्पेशली फॉर ऑटोमोबाइल या फिर सिरामिक, आई एम श्योर दे जो लोग वहां पे काम कर रहे हैं आप उनके लिए यूनिफॉर्म बना रहे हैं, दैट इज व्हाट
नहीं, दैट्स अलग कॉन्सेप्ट.
अच्छा,
लाइक फैशन वी कैन से.
फैशन.
हाँ, लाइक जो लाइक राइट नाउ इंडिया में F1 को बहुत प्रमोट कर रहा है,
Okay.
जेन जी स्पेशली. सो
Okay.
इट्स लाइक मेरा ब्रांड जो है वो F1 की जो मर्च रहती है ओरिजिनल इट कॉस्ट अराउंड लाइक 12,000 पर टी शर्ट, एंड लाइक मेरे जो है वो रेप्लिका रहता है व्हिच इज
Okay.
लाइक 999 पर टी ऐसा.
ओके अच्छा. नहीं तो देखिए, इसमें जनरली एक रीजन हो सकता है, या तो फिर आप जितने भी कस्टमर को सेल करते हैं अभी तक, ओके, उनके कोई फीडबैक या फिर उनसे कभी 2-3 महीने के बाद में या ऐसे कभी बात हुआ है आपका?
हाँ,
इंस्टेंट फीडबैक आई एम आस्किंग अबाउट आफ्टर 2-3 मंथ्स और मे बी 4 मंथ्स और 5 मंथ्स.
एक्चुअली इफ यूर इन F1 आपकी जो आइडियल टीम है वो चेंज होते रहती है. सो जो मेरे क्लाइंट्स है वो आफ्टर 2-3 मंथ्स यूजुअली लाइक अनदर ऑर्डर करते हैं. सो जब मैं उनसे पूछता हूँ कि लाइक ऑब्वियसली वो अगर रिपीट कर रहे हैं ऑर्डर, सो वो अपने फर्स्ट प्रोडक्ट से सेटिस्फाइड है, बट फिर न्यू सेल्स नहीं हो पा रहे, लाइक न्यू पीपल ऐड नहीं हो पा रहे चेन में.
नहीं तो फिर न्यू पीपल ऐड करने के लिए तो जनरली आपको अपनी विजिबिलिटी बढ़ाने की जरूरत है, एंड फॉर विच यू ऑलरेडी हैव अ प्लेटफॉर्म्स लाइक आप गूगल ऐड कर सकते हैं, आप फेसबुक ऐड कर सकते हैं. और सबसे बेस्ट चीज ये होती है जब जो हम लोग हमेशा हमारे कस्टमर्स को कहते हैं कि अगर आपको हमारी सर्विस अच्छी लगी तो प्लीज आके रिकमेंड करिए. ठीक है, स्टार्ट फॉर्मिंग दैट चेन. कुछ कम्युनिटी जैसा बनाइए, जैसे अभी काफी ट्रेंडिंग है ये चीजें. ठीक है, तो जब आप कम्युनिटी अपने प्रोडक्ट के अराउंड में बनाना शुरू कर देते हैं, उसके बाद में विल स्टार्ट गेटिंग न्यू ऑर्डर्स एज वेल. बाकी एग्जिस्टिंग में अगर आपको रिपीट ऑर्डर सेम कस्टमर से आ रहे हैं, and that also after 3-4 or 5 months, ठीक है, that means your product is performing well. Okay, because उसकी कोई भी टी शर्ट होगी वो 5-6 महीने में तो पता चल जाएगा उसकी क्वालिटी क्या है. ठीक है, बिकॉज वो मल्टीपल टाइम वॉशिंग में जाती है, उसके कलर्स स्प्रेड होते हैं, ये सब कुछ होता है. तो अगर वो नहीं हो रहा है तो फिर यू आर आई थिंक ऑन अ राइट ट्रैक. जो चीज आपको नई लेके आनी है वो सिर्फ आपका नया न्यू कस्टमर बेस है जो अभी आप नहीं ला पा रहे हैं. ठीक है, तो दिस यू यूज दिस 2 ways. इन्फॉर्म योर कस्टमर्स टू प्रमोट, बिकॉज अगर उनको पसंद है तो प्रमोट करने में कोई हर्ज नहीं है. ठीक है, अगर और वो क्या होगा, जैसे ये लोग भी फैक्ट्री में देते या फिर मतलब पूरा आप बता रहे हैं जैसे यू आर फॉर ऑटोमोबाइल, तो आराम से ये स्प्रेड होगा. और नए कस्टमर्स के लिए यू कैन यूज सोशल मीडिया और मे बी अदर मीडियम्स विच एवर यू फील सूटेबल. ठीक है, बट इसमें बजट का थोड़ा सा लिमिट रखना. ओके, बिकॉज ये इतनी वास्ट फील्ड है, आप जितना स्पेंड करेंगे उतना चला जाएगा.
यस, एक्चुअली आई वाज थिंकिंग कि लाइक जो कार मीट्स होते हैं वो वगैरह स्पॉन्सर कर दूं, क्योंकि वहाँ पे ऑडियंस होती है, लाइक जो टारगेटेड ऑडियंस मेरी होती है वैसी. एंड अगर बंद लाइक किसी को भी ऑफलाइन ब्रांड की मार्केटिंग दिख रही है, सो वो ऑनलाइन से ज्यादा ही ट्रस्ट करेंगे उस पे.
राइट, कर सकते हैं, दैट इज पॉसिबल.
कैसा?
जी,
That's it.
थैंक यू. नेक्स्ट प्लीज.
Sir, the companies like Ola and Uber have not been profitable in India. So what did you do differently to become successful, and that to being bootstrapped?
ठीक है, गुड क्वेश्चन. अभी इसमें ऐसा है, देखिए, हर एक बिजनेस में देयर इज अ पोजीशन फॉर योर सर्विस, और आपको उसी सर्विस को उसी जगह पे पोजीशन करना है. अभी मुझे ये इन जनरल इफ आई से ओके कि ये लोग क्यों प्रॉफिटेबल नहीं है, मैं आपको एक बहुत सिंपल सा एग्जांपल बताता हूँ. आई विल टेक द सेम एग्जांपल, दोनों कंपनी जो आपने, बिकॉज दे बोथ वर्क ऑन सेम प्रिंसिपल. ठीक है, सेम ऑपरेशन मॉडल पे काम करते हैं, सिर्फ ऐप में थोड़े से चेंजेस हैं, बाकी अल्टीमेटली ऑपरेशन मेथड सेम है. आपने ऐप पे बटन दबाया, आसपास की जितनी भी गाड़ियां हैं उसमें 1 by 1, पहले तो एक साथ होता था फ्लैश, अभी 1 by 1 होता है. दे थ्रो कॉल्स, मीन सिस्टम जो बैक एंड पे टेक्नोलॉजी है वो थ्रो करती है आपकी राइड्स को टू मल्टीपल ड्राइवर्स. एक ने नहीं एक्सेप्ट किया, दूसरे पे चला गया, दूसरे नहीं एक्सेप्ट, तीसरे पे चला गया, जितनी भी गाड़ियां उस तरह से अगर किसी ने एक्सेप्ट कर लिया तो वहां से कार आपको दिखाना शुरू कर देती है और कार वहां से ट्रैवल होना शुरू हो जाती है। अब आप हो एट 4 और 5 किलोमीटर डिस्टेंस फ्रॉम द पर्सन जिसने एक्सेप्ट किया है वहां से वहां तक का। आपका पैसा काउंट होना कहां से शुरू होता है? जब से आप बैठते हो तब से, ओके। और उसके पहले के 5 किलोमीटर में हवा से तो गाड़ी नहीं चलती, इट रन्स ऑन फ्यूल। अगर फ्यूल है और गाड़ी चली है दैट मीन्स उसका मेंटेनेंस भी आएगा, वियर एंड टियर तो होगा, टायर का वियर एंड टियर होगा, इंजन का वियर एंड टियर होगा। तो 5 किलोमीटर ऐसे मैं दिन में 10 राइड करता हूं विथ एन एवरेज ऑफ 3 और 4 और 5 किलोमीटर्स। 50 किलोमीटर के पैसे मुझे नहीं मिले लेकिन मैंने कार तो चलाई, ओके। अभी दैट इज द फर्स्ट रीजन। इस तरह की 50 किलोमीटर की अगर मैं एक गाड़ी की बात कर रहा हूं, नाउ मल्टीप्लाई टू 10,000, हाउ मतलब कितनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी आपने लॉस की है टू अर्न रेवेन्यू। दूसरा, जब ये लोग फेयर आपका जो दिखता है उसमें से सर्टेन परसेंटेज कंपनी का होता है, सर्टेन परसेंटेज ड्राइवर का होता है, विच इज नोन फैक्ट, सबको पता है। 100 रुपए के फेयर में 20 रुपए कंपनी 20 या 25 रुपए लेती है, ड्राइवर को 75 रुपए मिलते हैं। 5 किलोमीटर में दिन के 50 वैसे ही घुमा चुका हूं, उसके ऊपर मैं ये 25-25 भी लॉस कर चुका हूं। अल्टीमेटली मेरे पास जो इंटेंशन से मैं ये चला रहा हूं कि मुझे पैसे कमाने हैं, वो पैसे मुझे दिन के आखिर में नहीं दिखेंगे। उससे मेरे क्या मतलब क्या होगा? मैं आपको ये कहता हूं कि मैं हर रोज आपको 1000 रुपए दूंगा, ठीक है, और उसके बाद में लास्ट डे में फिर मैं बोलूं कि आपने जो काम किया है उसके हिसाब से आपके 30,000 रुपए बनते हैं, लेकिन आपने जो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का खर्चा किया, आपने जो बाकी की खाना पीना ये सब किया हमारे कंपनी के नाम पे, वो माइनस होकर आपको फाइनली पे आउट होता है 5,000 रुपए, यानी आपके 25,000 रुपए बाकी कट हो गए। आपको क्या फील होगा? आप यू विल बी बाउंड टू डिलीवर बेटर सर्विसेज? नो, नहीं कर पाएंगे आप, क्योंकि आप डीमोटिवेट हो चुके हैं। डीमोटिवेट होने वाला आदमी क्या करता है? ही विल नेवर परफॉर्म हिज जॉब विद सीरियसनेस। उससे इश्यू क्या होता है? आपकी राइड कैंसिल होती है, ओके। लोग एसी बंद कर देते हैं, बोलते एसी चालू नहीं होगा। सामान जब आप लेके जाते हैं तो सामान आपको डिक्की खोलने के लिए कोई नहीं आता, आपको खुद से खोलनी है और आपको सामान डालना है और गाड़ी में बैठ जाना है, और जैसी तैसी गाड़ी है आप अपने स्थल पे पहुंच गए, उससे बेहतर और कुछ नहीं है। यही सर्विसेज में हमने क्या किया? सबसे पहले जो मैंने बताया ना कि ये जो एक्स्ट्रा किलोमीटर्स होते हैं, ये जो छोटी छोटी राइड्स होती है 50 रुपए 100 रुपए, वो सब राइड को फिल्टर कर दिया। वी आर नॉट इनटू शॉर्ट डिस्टेंस राइड्स। हमारे मिनिमम बेस फेयर, जो सबसे कम दाम की राइड हमारे पूरे अक्रॉस इंडिया होती है, वो 1299 से शुरू होती है। दैट मीन्स उससे नीचे जितने भी यूजर्स हैं, ठीक है, उनके लिए हमारे पास वी डोंट हैव एनी टैक्सी सर्विस। 1299 के ऊपर से हमारे पास सारी सर्विसेज है, जहां तक आप काउंट कर सकते हैं वहां तक इन टर्म्स ऑफ फेयर। ये एक प्लस पॉइंट रहा हमारे लिए। क्यों? क्योंकि जो आदमी 10 बार इधर उधर घूम के इतने पैसे इतना टाइम वेस्ट करके पैसे नहीं कमा पाता था, वो एक ही राइड से वो पैसे कमा लेता है, उसका एफर्ट कम लगता है, उसको पता है कि। और दूसरा चीज हमने ये किया, हमने उनमें से कोई कमीशन नहीं काटा। हमने हमारा मॉडल इतना कैपेबल बनाया कि कस्टमर को ये कहा कि सर आप फिक्र मत करो, आपका कोई कैंसिलेशन नहीं होगा, गाड़ी आपकी बेस्ट आएगी, ड्राइवर्स आपके बेस्ट आएंगे, ठीक है। कोई आपको ऐसा नहीं कहना पड़ेगा कि भाई भैया ये सामान तो रख दो, वो खुद आके उठा के रख देगा और खुद आके वापस एयरपोर्ट पे भी रख देगा। यहाँ तक की सर्विसेज होती है। बाकी हमने कुछ एड ऑन फीचर्स उसके अंदर ऐड कर दिए, जैसे पानी की बॉटल्स हैं, फिर वेफर्स हैं, चॉकलेट्स मिलती है आपको, बिस्किट्स मिलते हैं खाने के लिए, न्यूज़पेपर्स होते हैं हमारी कार्स में। बाकी आप कस्टमाइजेशन चाहते हैं तो हम किसी का फ्लावर बुके से वेलकम भी करवा सकते हैं कार में। यहाँ तक के कस्टमाइजेशन के ऑफर्स हमने रखे हैं। अब ये सब करने के लिए हमने इंस्टेंट बुकिंग्स कभी नहीं किए। कोई मुझे ये कहता है कि मुझे 15 मिनट में कार चाहिए, तो हमारे पास वो सर्विस नहीं है। यू हैव टू प्लान इन एडवांस एंड यू हैव टू बुक इन एडवांस। दूसरा नियम कि जिसमें अगर मान लीजिए आपको, यू कैन नॉट बी अ सोल्यूशन फॉर एवरी प्रॉब्लम, ओके। सो बेटर टू बी अ सोल्यूशन फॉर अ स्पेसिफिक प्रॉब्लम एंड एड्रेस दैट। हर एक सर्विसेज को देने की जरूरत नहीं है। आपको लगता है कि आपके लिए प्रॉफिटेबल है, कस्टमर के लिए अच्छा है, आपको उसमें सस्टेनेबिलिटी है, आपको उसमें रेवेन्यू मिलता है और प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी आप मेंटेन कर पाते हो, और लास्ट जो आपके लिए काम कर रहा है वो भी खुश है। ये जब बैलेंस होता है ना, तब आपको प्रोडक्ट अच्छा डिलीवर या फिर सर्विस आप अच्छे डिलीवर कर सकते हैं और यही हमारी कंपनी का मेन राज है, जिसकी वजह से हम 9 साल के बाद भी बूटस्ट्रैप्ड आज भी खड़े हैं एंड प्रॉफिटेबल। ठीक है जी, यस नेक्स्ट। हाँ जी प्लीज।
Good afternoon. So this is Shivam Sharma.
हाँ जी।
As you have previously mentioned that you are able to build your foundations of the brand in a predominated market with having big bulls like Ola and Uber.
जी।
So how would you go about building a USP for any kind of brand in this sort of time?
आई एम सॉरी, मैं आपको क्वेश्चन समझ नहीं पाया, कैन यू प्लीज रिपीट?
हाँ yes sir. जैसे कि
हाँ माइक थोड़ा प्लीज ऊपर रखिए।
yes sir. जैसे कि as you previously mentioned that you were able to build the foundations of your brand in a predominated market having big bulls like Ola and Uber.
जी।
So in this marketplace, how would you go about building a USP for any kind of brand? Like what is like a nugget you have?
सी जनरली बेसिक जब भी आपको यूएसपी की बात होती है ना, सबसे पहला हम लोग यही सोचते हैं कि भाई जो कस्टमर्स हमारे पास आते हैं, ठीक है, आज मैं एक साथ 100 लोगों को टारगेट नहीं करता, लेकिन मैं देखता वही हूँ कि 100 में से अगर 10 लोग मेरे पास आते हैं तो सबसे पहले मुझे उन 10 को बेस्ट सर्विस देनी है। ठीक है, मैं बाकी 90 को नहीं देखता। आई नेवर सी अनदर 90। दोज हु केम टू माई डोर स्टेप, आई हैव टू सर्व देम वेल फर्स्ट। They will be forming a chain for me for referral, okay, after analyzing or utilizing my services, और ये डिसाइड करेगी कि आपकी यूएसपी कैसे फॉर्म होती है। दूसरा, कभी भी हम लोग ये नहीं देखते कि 10 कस्टमर हमारे पास आए, हर एक का हजार रुपए, 10,000 रुपए हमने महीने में कमा लिए, नहीं। वी आर ऑलवेज इन अ बिजनेस ऑफ एक्सचेंजिंग ट्रस्ट। दैट मीन्स जो विश्वास वो मेरे पास लेके आए, मुझे उस विश्वास को ओन करना है और मुझे उसको फुलफिल करना है। आई हैव टू मेक हिम हैप्पी एंड एंश्योर कि जो वो मेरे बारे में सुन के या पढ़ के या देख के आया है या कोई भी रीजन से आया है, कहीं पे वेबसाइट पे देखा, किसी दोस्त से सुना, हमें वो सर्विसेज उसको डिलीवर करवानी है। बाकी यूएसपी के लिए हमें पर्सनलाइज फोकस हम लोग कर सकते हैं। देयर आर फ्यू यूएसपी रिलेटेड स्ट्रैटेजीज, ओके, बट ये सारी बुकिश चीजें हैं। ठीक है, रियल लाइफ में आपको हमेशा से प्रैक्टिकल एग्जांपल्स ज्यादा काम आते हैं यूएसपी बिल्ड करने के लिए। ये सिर्फ मैं मेरी अपनी ब्रांड के लिए नहीं कह रहा। टुमारो इफ आई मे स्टार्ट एनी अदर ब्रांड, आई विल फॉलो द सेम प्रिंसिपल्स फॉर बिल्डिंग द यूएसपी।
हेलो सर।
कहाँ पे? हाँ जी।
इंडिया में पिछले कुछ सालों में हमने इंडिया में बहुत स्टार्टअप्स देखे हैं। सो हमने बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप को ग्रो होते भी देखा है और बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप को फेल होते भी। सो एक्सेप्टिंग पेशेंस कौन से रीजंस है जिसकी वजह से स्टार्टअप फेल हुए?
सर आपने जो रीजन कहा ना, वो 80% रीजन है, बाकी के सिर्फ 20% वाले हैं। ठीक है, उस 20% में बहुत सारे हो सकते हैं। ओवर स्पेंडिंग हो सकता है, ठीक है, अपने एक्सपेंसेस पे कंट्रोल ना होना हो सकता है। जहां पे 10 रुपये स्पेंड करने की जरूरत है, वहां पे आप 100 रुपये खर्च कर रहे हो। मैं आपको एक क्लासिक एग्जाम्पल देता हूँ। हम सब ने फोर्ड मोटर इंडिया को क्लोज होते हुए देखा है। फोर्ड इज अगेन स्टार्टिंग बैक नाउ, काफी लोगों ने न्यूज में भी देखा होगा, पढ़ा होगा। ठीक है, एक्चुअली जब पूरा एनालिसिस हुआ फोर्ड का, बिकॉज आई एम फ्रॉम अहमदाबाद, फोर्ड मोटर इज जस्ट 30 किलोमीटर्स अवे फ्रॉम माई होम। ठीक है, उनका पूरा प्लांट, आई हैव विजिटेड दैट प्लांट मल्टीपल टाइम्स एंड उनके काफी सारे एम्प्लॉइज, दे आर फ्रेंड ऑफ माइंड। मेन रीजन उसमें वही रहता है कि कोई एक मशीनरी है। आप जब बिजनेस शुरू करते हैं, आपको पता है ये मशीनरी हमारे पास मैक्स टू मैक्स 5,000 रुपए में आती है। जो मुझे 5,000 वाली मशीनरी काम दे सकती है जो मुझे चाहिए, यू विल बी स्पेंडिंग 20,000 रुपीज ऑन दैट मशीनरी। क्यों? क्योंकि यू हैव टू शो देम दैट ये वर्ल्ड क्लास है। ठीक है, आज काफी सारी चीजें, काफी सारे स्टार्टअप्स इसलिए फेल हो जाते हैं क्योंकि इनिशियली में वो ये गलती कर बैठते हैं कि इंस्टेड ऑफ सीइंग कि भाई मेरा रेवेन्यू इससे होगा, मुझे इसकी जरूरत है कि नहीं है, काफी सारी चीजें हायर कर लेते हैं। आज देयर आर पीपल, देयर आर वेरी स्मार्ट मार्केटर्स इन द अवेलेबल इन द मार्केट। जो लोग आपको अपनी मार्केट प्रोडक्ट कैसे मार्केट करना है वो इमीडिएटली आपको कहता है ना कि भाई आपको मुझे पकड़ा के चला गया, अब मुझे एक्चुअली में पता ही नहीं मेरे को ये करना क्या है। तो ऐसे काफी सारे डिसीजंस फाउंडर्स या फिर इनिशियल टीम में जो होते हैं वो ले लेते हैं कि जो लोग फाइनली ज्यादा एक्सपेंसेस कर देते हैं जितना उनका रेवेन्यू भी नहीं होता। और एक चीज हमेशा से ध्यान रखिएगा, कभी भी प्राइस वॉर पे कोई गेम नहीं जीती जाती, हमेशा वैल्यू वॉर पे जीती जाती है। जिस दिन आपने वैल्यू क्रिएट करना शुरू कर दिया उस दिन आपको प्राइस वॉर में जाने की जरूरत नहीं रहेगी। और ये जितने भी लोग हैं ये ज्यादातर प्राइस वॉर में है। अब देखो कोई भी कितने सारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं जो आप सक्सेसफुल बता रहे हैं, उसमें से कितने स्टार्टअप प्रॉफिटेबल है? हार्डली फ्यू। हमारे पास नो डाउट यूनिकॉर्न्स बहुत सारे हैं, बट यूनिकॉर्न में प्रॉफिटेबल यूनिकॉर्न्स कौन से हैं? बहुत कम है। तो ये डिफरेंस होता है। तो जनरली रीजन ओवर स्पेंडिंग होता है, ठीक है, बाकी 80% में पेशेंस का लैक होना होता है।
थैंक यू सर।
जी यस मैम, आगे भैया। अच्छा, इसके बाद में विल टेक टू यू।
हेलो सर,
हाँ
माय
जी।
नेम इज कोमल कुंवर सिंह फ्रॉम बीसीए सेकेंड ईयर।
ओके।
सर मुझे ये क्वेश्चन पूछना था कि आपने कहा था कि आपके पास इनफ पैसे नहीं हो पाते थे कि मैं पे कर पाऊँ। तो मेरा ये क्वेश्चन है कि आपका कभी पेशेंस ब्रेक नहीं हुआ क्या? आपको ऐसा फील नहीं हुआ कि मुझे नहीं करना चाहिए, अभी मैं छोड़ देता हूँ, या आपके फैमिली का क्या रिएक्शंस था?
देखिए, मैं अगर एक वीक पहले की भी बात करूं, ठीक है, आई एम टुडे वी आर ऑन 9th ईयर, आज हमारी काफी अच्छा रेवेन्यू है, जिस स्टेज पे हम थे उससे काफी अच्छे स्टेज पे हैं, ठीक है। आज हमारे पास अकाउंट में पैसे भी एक भी दिन ऐसा नहीं हुआ जिसमें हमें कहीं से मांगने पड़े हो, किसी को देने में लेट हो गया हो, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। वी हैव सरप्लस फंड्स नाउ। लेकिन आज भी कई बार मुझे ये लगता है कि यार ये वाला डिसीजन है ना, मैंने आज भी गलत ले लिया है, ठीक है। तो ये आपकी लाइफ में हमेशा रहता है, ठीक है, जहां पे आप अपने आप पे डाउट क्रिएट करते ही हो। दिस इज अ ह्यूमन साइकोलॉजी, इसमें कोई नई बात नहीं है। इर्रिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ द लेवल यू रीच, एट वन पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम आपको हमेशा ये लगेगा कि मेरा ये डिसीजन गलत था, मेरा वो डिसीजन गलत था, ठीक है। लेकिन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में हमेशा बेस्ट पार्ट ये रहता है कि जो डिसीजन आप लेते हो उस डिसीजन को आप अपने फेवर में कैसे करते हो, दैट इज व्हाट एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप इज। हर कोई डिसीजन आपके फेवर में कभी नहीं आएगा until you know how to make that decision in your favor। आपने कोई चीज ले ली, उसके बाद में आपने किया, ओके, लेकिन आपको लगता है कि नहीं ये मेरे फेवर में नहीं है, तो that doesn't work like that। you have to make that work in your favor। दूसरी चीज, जब भी मेरे पास पैसे नहीं होते थे, ओके, या फिर जब मैंने बिजनेस के लिए ये प्लान किया, ठीक है, उस टाइम पे फैमिली के रिएक्शंस एज यूजुअल जैसे सभी के रहते हैं, ठीक है, मना करते हैं लोग। सोसाइटी में आज भी एक्सेप्टेंस एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के लिए बहुत कम है। यू गाइज आर स्टिल इन अ कॉलेज वेयर दे फॉस्टर एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप। वो लोग समझाते हैं, सिखाते हैं, आपको एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एज अ वर्ड पता है। हमारे टाइम पे ये सब चीजें इतनी इजीली एक्सेसिबल नहीं थी। इट वाज नॉट सो इजीली एक्सेसिबल। हमें एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप मतलब लोग ये कहते थे कि चलो ठीक है भाई, बिजनेस खड़ा कर दिया, इसलिए आके हमें बता रहे हैं सब कुछ। सो इन दिस सबसे बेस्ट पार्ट जो होता है ना, वो दो चीज होती है, एक होते हैं आपके दोस्त और एक होते हैं आपके रिश्तेदार, और यही दो काम में आते हैं। जब मेरे पास पैसे नहीं थे तो मेरी वाइफ शी हैज पुट हर गोल्ड ज्वेलरी ऑन टू लोन, ओके, एंड बोरोड। उसमें से मैंने पैसे लिए, वो जर्नी मैंने पास की, वो समय मैंने पास किया, और उसके बाद में जब व्हेन वी बिकम अ सेल्फ रिलायंट एज अ कंपनी, देन वी रीपेड दैट लोन बैक एंड अगेन टेकन द गोल्ड ज्वेलरी बैक। तो उसमें फैमिली का बहुत मैटर करता है, आपके दोस्तों का भी बहुत मैटर करता है। काफी बार आपके दोस्त होंगे जो आपको कुछ होते हैं ना, दोज हु आर वेरी गुड बेस्ट फ्रेंड्स। कुछ लोग होते हैं कि यार छोड़ना यार, तू ये सब क्या कर रहा है या क्या कर रही है, इसमें कोई मजा नहीं है, उससे अच्छा है काम कर, जॉब कर लें आराम से। हम लोग शाम को 6-7 बजे ऑफिस से निकल जाएंगे, कहीं कॉफी में कैफे में जाके कॉफी वॉफी पियेंगे, रात को घर जाएंगे, व्हाट्सएप पे चैट करेंगे, इंस्टाग्राम देखेंगे, ये सब कुछ ये सब होता है, ठीक है। कुछ लोग हैं दोज हु आर प्लानिंग टू डिस्ट्रैक्ट यू फ्रॉम योर कोर, जो आपको हमेशा अपने से वो कोर से दूर रखते हैं। लेकिन इट अल्टीमेटली लाइज विथ यू, अगेन यू एंड ओनली यू, कि आप किस डायरेक्शन में आगे जाना चाहते हैं। उनका सुन के करना चाहते हैं या फिर अपना सुन के। और मेरे पूरे ऑफिस में 3 स्लोगन है। हिंदी जैसे मैं कह रहा हूँ, हिंदी मेरे काफी करीब है। हिंदी में मैंने एक स्लोगन मेरे ऑफिस के सबसे एंट्रेंस में आपको पहले ही मिलेगा, उसमें बिल्कुल क्लियरली लिखा है कि सुनो कब सबकी, लेकिन करो दिल की। तो ये एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में ये चीज बहुत जरूरी होती है, अपने आप पे बिलीव करना बहुत जरूरी है कि नहीं भाई ये होगा, वो भले मना करे नहीं होगा, लेकिन मैं कह रहा हूं ना होगा, ये होगा, ठीक है जी। थैंक यू। एक मिनट, मैं यहाँ पे देयर इज लेडी, हाँ यस प्लीज, को दे दीजिए। वी विल कम नेक्स्ट टू यू एंड देन वी विल गो देयर जी। हाँ जी।
हेलो सर, मेरा नाम मिष्टी बनवारी है।
हम्म।
आपने अपनी स्टोरीज में 2-3 बार ये चीज मेंशन की कि आप एक बूटस्ट्रैप कंपनी है, और आपने एक और चीज बोली थी कि आप 2 बार बहुत क्लोज थे
जी।
अपनी इस
कंपनी को
जर्नी को
शट डाउन
बंद
करने
करने
के,
के
दैट्स
लिए।
राइट।
तो आपने कभी सोचा नहीं कि मैं इस जर्नी को कंटिन्यू रखता हूँ, मतलब फंड्स लेके, क्योंकि मतलब आपके पास फंड्स खत्म हो गए थे और आप 2 बार इतने क्लोज थे, तो शायद आपका कोई जो वीसी है या कोई और मेंटर आपकी हेल्प कर सकता है, या ऐसे डायरेक्शन दिखा सकता है कि आप कहाँ गलत जा रहे हैं जो इतनी बार सेम चीज हो रही है।
मैडम जो जो क्वेश्चन आप मुझे पूछ रही हैं उसका आधा आंसर मैंने वो मैडम के क्वेश्चन में ऑलरेडी दे दिया। ठीक है, माई फैमिली वॉज देयर टू सपोर्ट मी, ओके, माई वाइफ वॉज देयर टू सपोर्ट मी, एंड उसके जो पैसे हमारे पास आए उससे हमने आगे बिजनेस रन किया। ठीक है, दूसरी बार जब मान लीजिए जैसे आप कह रहे हैं कि सेकंड टाइम 2 बार हम लोग एट द अर्ज ऑफ क्लोजिंग डाउन द कंपनी, दूसरी बार हमारे पास ऐसा हुआ कि अचानक मतलब हम लोग जब इस ये डायरेक्शन में सोच रहे थे कि भाई अभी आगे नहीं करना है, ठीक है, बिकॉज हमारे पास पैसे नहीं आ रहे, उस टाइम पे वी स्टार्टेड गेटिंग बिग ऑर्डर्स। जैसे हमारी कॉर्पोरेट इवेंट्स होती थी तो कॉर्पोरेट इवेंट्स के हमें ऑर्डर मिले, वो कॉर्पोरेट इवेंट्स के ऑर्डर हमने एडवांस पेमेंट पे लिए थे। दैट मीन्स आई डोंट हैव टू पे एनीथिंग फ्रॉम माई पॉकेट इनिशियली, ओके, जो सर्विसेज मैं उनको दे रहा हूँ उसके पैसे मुझे 60-70% तक एडवांस मिल रहे हैं, एंड दैट ऑर्डर वैल्यू वो 7.5 lakhs। ठीक है, दैट सिंगल ऑर्डर has changed entire company's history, और उसी एक ऑर्डर की वजह से आज हम लोग 9 साल के बाद भी खड़े हैं।
बट स्टिल कभी भी फंड्स लेने का
फिर कभी हमें उसके बाद में पीछे मुड़ के नहीं देखना पड़ा। आज जितने भी वर्टिकल्स हम लोग रन करते हैं, अगर हमसे कोई गलती हुई है तो हम कस्टमर को अपने आप से वापस रिफंड दे देते हैं या फिर उनको कंपनसेशन दे देते हैं, लेकिन बाकी सभी ट्रांजेक्शन्स में हम जितने भी ट्रांजेक्शन्स करते हैं, एवरी ट्रांजेक्शन इज प्रॉफिटेबल। परसेंटेज वेरी होते हैं, किसी में 5% होगा, किसी में 10% होगा, बिकॉज हमारे हर एक वर्टिकल्स हैं। फ्लाइट अलग वर्टिकल है, होटल अलग वर्टिकल है, हॉलीडे पैकेजेस अलग वर्टिकल है, ट्रेन बुकिंग्स बिल्कुल इक्का दुक्का मार्जिन पे चलता है, एंड कार काफी अच्छे मार्जिन पे चलता है। ठीक है, तो ये हर एक एवरेज आउट होके ये वर्टिकल्स चलते हैं, लेकिन उसके बाद में फिर कभी हमें पैसे की जरूरत ऐसा नहीं लगा कि भाई चलो अब हमारे पास नहीं है या फिर कल हमें कंपनी बंद करनी पड़ेगी। ठीक है, दिस आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट, इट वाज हैपन इन 3rd ईयर। आज हम लोग हमारे 9वें साल में, यानी कि ऑलमोस्ट 6 ईयर हो गए जी। हाँ जी, हाँ आते हैं प्लीज। यस।
ओके सर, सो दिस क्वेश्चन इज वेरी सिलेबल कि वो एक कौन सी कस्टमर साइकोलॉजी आपने नोटिस की जो बड़े इंटरप्रेन्योर्स या फिर स्टार्टअप ओनर्स नहीं कर पाते, तो आप कुछ शेयर करना चाहेंगे?
जी, देखिए इसमें ऐसा होता है कि मैंने सेशन में भी कहा है कि जब आप एक स्केल तक होते हैं, आप जैसे कोई एक छोटी सी शॉप ओपन करते हैं अपने घर, पेस्ट्री का कर दिया या फिर कोई भी, जब आपने शुरू किया, इनिशियल के कस्टमर्स आप बहुत अच्छे पैशन एंड परसिवरेंस के साथ सर्व करते हैं, बिकॉज आपकी नई नई बिजनेस है, तो आपको भी बहुत वो जोश है कि हाँ भाई चलो ठीक है। लेकिन ये जोश का आगे जाके कंटिन्यू रहना अलॉन्ग विथ मोर नंबर ऑफ कस्टमर्स विद द सेम फोकस, ओके, वो पॉसिबल नहीं होता। दिस आई हैव सीन मल्टीपल एंटरप्रेन्योर्स गेटिंग फेल्ड ओवर देयर। एक बार आज मेरे पास लाखों की कंपनी है, कल मेरे पास करोड़ों की कंपनी हो गई, ठीक है, तो मैं ये सोचूंगा अब ठीक है यार, अब उसमें 5-10 केस तो ऐसे हो ही जाते हैं भाई, इसमें कौन, दिस शुड नॉट बी द एटीट्यूड। ठीक है, एवरी कस्टमर irrespective ऑफ द वैल्यूएशन और irrespective ऑफ द एज यू आर, इट इज इक्वली इंपॉर्टेंट। ठीक है, और ये चीज जनरली एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एक लेवल के बाद में भूल जाती है, और जब ये भूलना शुरू करते हैं उसके बाद में फिर वहां से नीचे गिरना शुरू करता है जी।
थैंक यू सर।
हाँ जी, यस सर।
गुड आफ्टरनून सर।
हाँ जी।
सो मेरे को पूछना था कि मतलब प्रोडक्ट वाली कंपनी होती है, सर्विस वाली कंपनी है, जैसे आपकी सर्विस वाली कंपनी है, तो फिर मतलब बहुत मतलब जो सर्विस वाली कंपनियां होती है वो मोस्टली ऐसा होता है कि स्टार्टिंग फेज में मतलब बंद होने चालू हो जाती है, मतलब उनको बहुत सारी डिफिकल्टीज आती है कस्टमर्स को, मतलब उनका
कौन सी कंपनी आप स्टार्टिंग में फेल होना कह रहे हैं, प्रोडक्ट या सर्विस?
प्रोडक्ट वाली मोस्टली
प्रोडक्ट वाली, दैट्स राइट। हाँ,
फिर हाँ मतलब क्योंकि उनका मतलब फिर से कस्टमर आना बंद ज्यादा आते नहीं, इसलिए तो फिर आपने तो सर्विस वाली ली है, मतलब जो आपकी है,
हाँ
तो फिर अगर हमको भी सर्विस वाली करनी होगी तो फिर मतलब उसके लिए कुछ पॉइंट्स, मतलब स्टार्टिंग फेज में जैसे आप अलग मतलब अकेले थे, मतलब को फाउंडर नहीं था कोई, आपने स्टार्टिंग फेज में अकेले शुरू किया था, तो फिर हमको भी अगर चालू करना हो, मतलब मैं भी सोच रहा हूँ क्योंकि मैं गुजराती बैकग्राउंड से आता हूँ, ऑलरेडी बिजनेस है, तो फिर खुद का कुछ स्टार्ट करना हो तो फिर कुछ पॉइंट्स आप
कितने टाइम से सोच रहे हैं आप ये?
अ, मतलब शॉप पे तो मैं जाता हूँ,
नहीं,
हो गए
ऑनेस्ट आंसर देना, बिकॉज
हाँ ऑनेस्ट आंसर
आपका
बताऊं तो
मेरा
जब
जवाब
से
आपके आंसर के ऊपर है,
हाँ
इसलिए।
सर 1 ईयर तो हो गया है क्योंकि आरंभ हमारे इधर कॉलेज में होता है, तभी भी स्टार्टअप के लिए मैंने अप्लाई किया था, मतलब तभी से है मेरा।
ओके, सी जनरली एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में फ़र्क यही होता है एक नॉर्मल इंडिविजुअल और एक एंटरप्रेन्योर के बीच में, कि लोग ना सोचते ही रह जाते हैं, ठीक है। 365 डेज, 2 इयर्स, 3 इयर्स, मेरे को कुछ करना है, मेरे को कुछ करना है, मेरे पास एक आइडिया है, मेरे पास एक आइडिया है, लेकिन वो कभी बाहर ही नहीं आता। सबसे मुश्किल काम एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में पहला स्टेप लेना है। द वे और द मोमेंट यू ब्रेक योर बाउंड्रीज, दैट इज द हाफ रेस वन, ठीक है। मतलब आप आधा जंग ऑलरेडी जीत चुके हैं जब आप उससे बाहर निकलते हैं, बाकी की आधी जंग उससे भी भयंकर वाली है, ठीक है। बट आप सिंस यू जम्प्ड इनटू इट, तो आप कुछ भी कुछ ना कुछ ढंग का या फिर हाथ पैर लगा के आप कुछ ना कुछ जरूर कर लोगे, ठीक है। तो ज्यादातर प्रॉब्लम यही होती है सर्विसेज में। पहले तो प्लीज सोचते हैं तो प्लीज उस पर इंप्लीमेंट कीजिए, सोचते मत रहिए। हर रोज आइडियाज बदलते हैं लोगों के, ठीक है। आज किसी को ये लगा कि भाई इसका, जैसे ही सेड आई एम डूइंग अ क्लोथिंग ब्रांड, यहां से बैठे किसी को लगेगा अरे यार उसका चल रहा है, चल मेरा भी चलेगा, आई विल स्टार्ट इट। नो प्रॉब्लम, स्टार्ट करिए, लेकिन जब आपका फेल होगा ना, तो ही विल हैव हिज पैशन, बिकॉज उसको तो क्या है, ही हैज पैशन कि भी मुझे आगे लेके जाना है। आप में वो पैशन नहीं है, आपने किसी का देख के अनुकरण किया एंड यू स्टार्टेड दिस बिजनेस, दैट विल नेवर वर्क। इट विल वर्क इन द इनिशियल फ्यू मंथ्स और ईयर्स, बट जिस दिन आपको डाउनफॉल आना शुरू होगा, यू विल नॉट फाइंड अ वे टू सर्वाइव इट बैक। हमेशा अपनी जो भी पैशन है उसको एग्जीक्यूट कीजिए बिजनेस में, इंस्टेड ऑफ फोकसिंग और फॉलोइंग अदर्स, ओके। दूसरा चीज है प्रोडक्ट में, यू वेरी राइटली सेड दैट प्रोडक्ट के चांसेस फेल होने के बहुत ज्यादा रहते हैं, बिकॉज उसमें इनिशियल इन्वेस्टमेंट भी ज्यादा रहता है। लोग प्रोडक्ट सक्सेसफुल होते होते उनके अकाउंट में पैसे ही आने बंद, मतलब पैसे होते ही नहीं है, वहां तक पहुंच जाते हैं, बिकॉज उसमें मशीनरी चाहिए, उसमें पैकेजिंग चाहिए, उसमें आपको पोजिशनिंग चाहिए, स्टोर में जगह चाहिए, उसको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करवाना है, लोगों तक पहुंचाना है, बहुत सारी कॉस्ट लगती है। सर्विस में आपके पास एडवांटेज क्या है पता है? एक टेबल लिया, एक लैपटॉप लिया, मोबाइल में इंटरनेट है, उसको कनेक्ट किया, एंड यू आर लाइव टू ऑपरेट सर्विसेज। सबसे बेस्ट पार्ट सर्विस का ये है, कहीं से भी शुरू कर सकते हैं। इट नॉट नेसेसरी दैट यू हैव टू स्टार्ट फ्रॉम ऑफिस। आप अपनी कॉलेज में बैठे बैठे यहां से सर्विस शुरू कर सकते हैं, स्टेयर पे बैठे बैठे कर सकते हैं, आपके घर में बैठे बैठे कर सकते हैं। ये सर्विस का सबसे बड़ा एडवांटेज है, और इसी की वजह से आप देखेंगे तो प्रोडक्ट आपको मल्टीपल फेलियर्स दिखेंगे, लेकिन सर्विसेज में फेलियर के कंपैरिजन या फिर परसेंटेज हमेशा कम रहेंगे। ये उसका मेन रीजन है, ठीक है।
थैंक यू सर।
हाँ जी, आ जाइए।
Let's take one last question now.
ओके,
Hello. Hi, sir. My name is Tushar, and I'm from the first year of my MCA. Sir, my question is like, if a customer wants to book a service with your end, so they either need to call you or they need to connect the WhatsApp with you. So why don't you launch the app for the company Smart Taxi?
सी ऐप नहीं लॉन्च करने का रीजन हमारे ये है, बिकॉज हमारे बिजनेस मॉडल में सबसे ज्यादा एसोसिएशन हमारा कॉर्पोरेट के साथ होता है, विच ऑपरेट्स ऑन ईमेल्स एंड टाइप्स, ठीक है। तो कॉन्ट्रैक्चुअल एग्रीमेंट रहते हैं हमारे उनके साथ, और वही हमारा 64% रेवेन्यू आज भी हमारा कॉर्पोरेट से है। बाकी का जो बैलेंस बचता है वो इंडिविजुअल के लिए है। दूसरी चीज जो है, हर एक सर्विसेज हमारे लिए यूनिक है, मतलब एवरी राइड इज यूनिक फॉर अस। इट इज नॉट नेसेसरी कि मैंने आपको एक ऐप दे दिया, आपने बुक कर दिया, मैंने सर्विस दे दी, विच आई हैव एक्सप्लेन कि कैसे हम लोग देते हैं। हमारे लिए हर एक राइड में जो भी रिक्वेस्ट आती है, वी एग्जीक्यूट दैट रिक्वेस्ट अकॉर्डिंगली। आपने कहा कि मेरी मदर ट्रैवल कर रही है, ठीक है, उनको थोड़े टाइम पहले ऑपरेशन हुआ है, तो प्लीज ऐसी गाड़ी भेजिएगा जो थोड़ा आराम से चलाए। वी एग्जीक्यूट दैट रिक्वेस्ट अकॉर्डिंगली, ठीक है। वो अभी तक हमें ऐसा कोई एप्लीकेशन डेवलप करने का मौका नहीं मिला है जिसमें हम ये ह्यूमन टच और ये टेक्नोलॉजी दोनों को अलाइन कर पाए। जिस दिन हमें ये मिल गया, यू विल सी एन ऐप फ्रॉम आवर साइड एज वेल।
Thank you very much, sir.
Hello, sir.
देयर आर, हाँ ठीक है,
Students,
चलिए
this would be the last question. I think sir is bounded by time too.
जी।
Hello, sir.
Let's take one last question. Sir, you choose who you want to.
हाँ ठीक है, चलिए.
सर जो स्टूडेंट्स अभी ग्रेजुएट होंगे या जिनको अब पास आउट होंगे तो जिनके पास कैपिटल नहीं है सो हाउ शुड दे अप्रोच मतलब उनको बिजनेस स्टार्ट करना होगा तो वो व्हाट इज द राइट टाइम फॉर देम टू स्टार्ट द बिजनेस
बिजनेस स्टार्ट करने के लिए कोई राइट टाइम नहीं होता.
मतलब उनके पास कैपिटल नहीं होगा अभी तो
सॉरी
व्हाट कैपिटल नहीं होगा
कैपिटल. हाँ तो ये दिस इज द क्वेश्चन. इट इज नॉट रिलेटेड टू व्हेन यू वांटेड टू स्टार्ट द बिजनेस, बट ऐसी सिचुएशन में क्या करना है जिसमें आपके पास कैपिटल नहीं है. ठीक है, यू हैव ऑप्शंस फॉर बैंक, यू हैव ऑप्शंस फॉर फ्रेंड. आपके पास रिलेटिव्स हैं जो आपको सालों से जानते हैं, आपके दोस्त होंगे. ठीक है, इतने सारे लोग आपके साथ लाइन में बैठे हैं, उसमें से कुछ लोग ऐसे होंगे जो आप पे बहुत भरोसा करते होंगे, जिसने देखा होगा आपकी कैपेबिलिटी, जानता होगा. ठीक है कि भाई नहीं ये बंदा अगर कह रहा है तो वो करेगा. ठीक है, उनसे बात कर सकते हैं. आपके पास पैसे नहीं होंगे बट नॉट नेसेसरी दैट एवरीवन विल नॉट हैव इट. सबसे पहले इसमें बेस्ट एग्जांपल मैं हमेशा से ये देता हूं, जैसे आप अलीबाबा ग्रुप का नाम जानते हैं. ओके, जब सारे इन्वेस्टर्स ने मना कर दिया, जब जैक मा ने अपने 18 फ्रेंड को इकट्ठा करके ही हैज स्टार्टेड द कंपनी एंड दे वर द वन दोज हु वर इनिशियल इन्वेस्टर्स इनटू अलीबाबा ग्रुप. आज आप सब जानते हैं वो कौन से लेवल पे हैं. तो दोस्तों रिश्तेदारों के पास जाइए, उनको बताइए अपने आइडिया के बारे में, और जो आपको इतने अच्छे से जानते हैं और वो लोग अगर आपकी हेल्प कर देंगे तो यू कैन इजीली क्रैक फंडिंग प्रॉब्लम्स.
ओके सर, थैंक यू.
Coordinators are requested to restrain from passing the mics.
Okay, ma'am, I think there is a time restriction, that is the reason. हाँ जी बताइए. मैम आप हमारा हेल्पलाइन नंबर है, वो हेल्पलाइन नंबर डायल कर सकते हैं. इंडिविजुअल्स के लिए भी सर्विसेज हैं. ठीक है, हमारा नंबर 8238883335 है. ठीक है, वो नंबर पे जब आप डायल करते हैं यू विल बी असिस्टेड विद द इंक्वायरीज जो भी आपके पास है. फ्लाइट है, होटल है, सब कुछ आप वहाँ पे प्लेस कर सकते हैं, आपको वहाँ पे असिस्टेंस मिल जाएगा. जी बताइए.
Students,
हाँ समझ गया जी. ओके
सालों लग रहा है. मैंने पिछली बार जनवरी में ट्राई किया था पिछले साल, तो दिवाली के समय मुझे मिल गया, लेकिन मैं अगला और एक लाइसेंस ट्राई कर रहा हूँ जो अब तक नहीं हुआ.
ओके,
गवर्नमेंट ऑफिस में जाने के बाद उनको देना ही पड़ेगा या ऑनलाइन हो ही नहीं. प्रॉब्लम क्या है?
See अभी this question is something which I cannot answer publicly straightforward way. ठीक है, because उसके multiple reasons हैं. तो इसमें जनरली वैसे ही होता है. देखिए, आपने गुरु पिक्चर देखा है? देखा है? ओके, अभिषेक बच्चन की हिस्ट्री का सबसे बेस्ट फिल्म. ठीक है, उसमें अभिषेक बच्चन ने एक बहुत सिंपल सा स्टेटमेंट कहा है, मैं 2 चप्पल लेके चलता हूँ, एक सोने का और एक चांदी का, जिसको जो चाहे वो दे देता हूँ. ठीक है, समटाइम वी हैव टू ऑप्ट फॉर दैट वे, बिकॉज अल्टीमेटली आपके लिए एज अ बिजनेसमैन ये इंपॉर्टेंट है कि आपका बिजनेस ग्रो होना चाहिए. ठीक है, और वो ग्रो करने के लिए, ठीक है, हो सके उतना एथिकल रहिए. देयर इज नथिंग लाइक, बट आपके केस में ऐसा है दैट अंटिल एंड अनलेस यू प्रोसेस दिस फॉरवर्ड आप आगे बिजनेस कर ही नहीं सकते. सो इट इज अ बॉटलनेक. ठीक है, फिर उसको पकड़ के बैठ नहीं सकते ना हम लोग. तो दैट इज व्हाट वी हैव टू वर्क. जी.
students, I understand that you have many curious questions, but unfortunately we are bounded by time. So let's keep this short now.
ठीक है, फाइन. क्या करना है वैसे? ठीक है, चलिए, थैंक यू. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, sir, for that insightful and motivating session. Your story has certainly left us inspired and thinking deeply about creating impact with purpose.
We sincerely appreciate you taking the time to join us today. On behalf of entire institution, we extend our heartfelt gratitude. I kindly invite Dr. Bapurao Bangar sir to present a sincere token of appreciation to Mr. Dhruvam Thakur sir.
Let's give a big round of applause to sir. There were many curious questions in the audience today.
Pleasure, Mate.
Seriously, it was
Pleasure,
very
pleasure.
easier and
जी. So there is a set of books. अच्छा we offer that जी thank you. It's a pleasure that we follow the freedom. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
So, like no statement should be left incomplete in the auditorium. So, we will be completing the segment that we left behind. Team A, Team B, and Team C. Team A, your sound is.
Boom boom hey.
Remember that clearly. Team B, your sound is.
Zip zap zoop.
Team C, your sound is.
Tata ho.
Is it clear?
The only instruction is you have to be loyal to your team and don't make any kind of chaos.
We will say the sounds again. Team A, your sound is. Team B, your sound is. Team C, your sound is. Okay, let's start this in 3, 2, 1.
Boom boom hey.
No energy at all. Stay loyal to your teams. Let's do this one more time with full energy and scream on top of your voice. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3.
Boom boom hey.
Okay. I'm hoping the energy is back now. Now, moving forward, it's time to introduce a key pillar of innovation and entrepreneurship at SBUP, Srujan Hub EDIC, our Entrepreneurship Development and Innovation Cell. This isn't just another segment. Srujan was where my journey truly began. It was through this very platform where I found courage to dream big and take the first steps towards building my own startup. What started with just an idea slowly turned into something real. This next segment, titled Entrepreneurship at SBUP, will give you a glimpse into the incredible support system, programs, and opportunities our institute offers to help young minds turn ideas into impact.
Whether you have a startup idea or simply want to explore the entrepreneurial mindset, this session is for you. So, let's dive in and explore the SVUP nurture the spirit of innovation and enterprises through Srujan Hub EDIC.
Now, I call upon Professor Rajkiran sir to take the stage.
Okay, once again, very good afternoon, all of you. I'm very happy to see a lot of questions, and we have a few entrepreneurs as well. And this is the department helping students of Sri Balaji University, Pune to pursue. Actually, sometimes we force students because um, many MBA students are not ready to pursue entrepreneurship as a career because they are here for placements. But we have seen from last 3 years of our departmental journey that many undergrad students BBA, BA, BCA. We have many applications coming from these streams for being an entrepreneur, or they need support for being an entrepreneur. Uh, Fortunately, a few months back only, 3 months back only, we have registered as a Section 8 company, and now we have a full-fledged startup incubation center register here next to the auditorium itself. So we'll be able to help you. So you were asking few questions about your startup, and there are some other students as well. So at least mentorship, guidance, and whatever support is required, that we will be able to provide. So today, I'm not going to take much of your time. Just remember that whenever you are having any idea, you have to come to us or any of the student coordinator. They will be interacting with you. You can reach out to anyone, and we'll try to extend the support, whatever is required. I'll just start with a story that I have been telling every year, maybe. So that story is about a teacher, or we can say a guru. So long year back, or say ages back, there was a guru. He was staying in a jungle, and he has two disciples, two students. And one day he decided to leave all his thing behind and go for a tapasya of for 12 years. He wanted to go to Himalaya. So he called upon his two disciples, two students, and asked them that I have a treasure for you. I'll give a treasure, and I am going for tapasya for 12 years in Himalayas. When I'll be coming back, you have to return me my treasure. So these disciples were happy that we must be getting something big, or he was very renowned saint, so he must be having something big to give us, and they both were happy. So when they approached to the guru, he just handed over two seeds. Just चना होता है ना अपना, वो एक एक चना दोनों को दे दिया. And he said that this is my treasure. This is what I have for my entire life. And I am giving you both. When I am coming back, I'll be coming back after 12 years. You have to return it to me. Right? And he went for Tapasya. 12 years back, that saint, Guru, came back to his place. These two disciples were grown up men now. And he just went to his ashram and called upon the disciples and asked for the treasure, whatever treasure I have given to you, just give it to me back. So the first one came, first one, a kind of from wealthy family. What he has done, he has prepared a box of gold, because the treasure is given by the guru himself. So I must preserve that. So, and he just, what he has done, prepared a golden box, and he kept that chana into that golden box. And when Guru was asking him, he just went to him, "Sir, this is your treasure. I have, uh, I have kept in a gold-plated box so that it should not get vanished." So Guru just, he was very disappointed. He said, "What you have done? I have given you a treasure, and you have kept it in a golden box. Just open it." So when that box was opened, there was nothing, because just imagine when you keep a chana in a box for 12 years, what will happen? What will happen? It was lost, right? Then he turned to second disciple and asked, "Where is the treasure?" So he said, "Sir, or Guruji, I cannot show you treasure here. If you want to really want to see the treasure you have given to me, you have to come with me to my home, and then I'll show you." So why? So it has grown up in a multiple folds. So then Guru was surprised. He went with his home, went with the disciple at his home. वहां घर पे बोरियां भर के रखी थी, गोडाउन था, और गोडाउन में सारे मतलब चने के सारे बड़े बड़े थैले रखे हुए थे. And he said, "Sir, in 12 years, I have multiplied it in a multifold, and now this is your treasure." The pura godown dikha diya. What he has done, the first year, he has sown that seed in a soil, watered it, अगेन तो बहुत ज्यादा चने आ गए. उसने अगेन next year did the same thing, again next year. When the guru came back, at the entire godown was full, right? So now that's what my question is to you. You want to be which kind of disciple? The every seed or the chana that connotes an idea in your mind. Whenever something you have in your mind, there are few people जो जिनके माइंड में बहुत सारी आइडियाज होती है, बट दे जस्ट केप इट समवेयर, गोल्डन फ्रेम में रखते हैं और बताते कि नहीं ये मेरी आइडिया, मैं किसी को बताऊंगा नहीं, जब मैं कभी मुझे चांस मिलेगा तब जाके मैं उसके ऊपर वर्क करूंगा. वो लाइफ में कभी कर नहीं पाते एंड दैट आइडिया गेट लॉस्ट, राइट? देयर आर सेकंड काइंड ऑफ पीपल जो आइडिया पे छोटे 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 काम करना, जैसे सर का हमने एग्जांपल देखा. ही स्टार्टेड विद जस्ट वन कैब and he himself was driving that, right? He started with that one cab. So ये दूसरे टाइप के स्टूडेंट होते, डिसाइपल्स होते, जो वो सीड को बो करते, वाटर करते एंड कंसिस्टेंटली उसके ऊपर काम करते रहते, एंड देन द 12 years you will find the go downs, you will find the success, right? So when you are having something ideas in your mind, don't let it go, right? Water it, start working on it, and in few years you will see the success. ऐसे नहीं होगा कि एक साल में, and you have a time now. You are just a first year student. We have a second year and third year student here. So when you will start working on your ideas, and you will surely, we are there to help. We'll assign a mentor with you. We have many entrepreneurs, industrial leaders aligned with you. You have seen in last 4-5 days, right? कि हमारे पास कितने सारे गेस्ट आ रहे हैं, and all of them we have good connections. All of them can be your mentors. You can have a one-on-one talk with them. So all these things we can take place. Obviously there will be a filtration process. ऐसे नहीं कि सब लोग आ गए आप बोले कि मेरे पास बिजनेस है मुझे फंडिंग दे दो, ऐसा नहीं होगा, right? There will be a filtering process, but I want all of you to, whenever you are having any idea, to come to us, share with us, discuss with us, and then we'll decide what to do with that idea. But don't let that idea die like that chana, right? So you have to decide which kind of disciple you want to be. So without further delay, I'll just call upon all the student managers of Srujan Entrepreneurship Development and Incubation Foundation, those are working on their startup ideas right now, to come upon stage and present their ideas with you. Even Siddhi, you can join them. So these are the students, they started their journey now. They were part of Srujan Hub's Student Entrepreneurship Training Program. We have 2-3 tie-ups. We have a tie-up with T-Hub, that is world's largest incubation campus in Hyderabad. Secondly, we have a tie-up with the Bhaui Institute, which is Pune's best incubation center. And now recently we have a tie-up with the Vadhwani Foundation, again a big name in entrepreneurship. They provide training support, mentoring support, as well as funding to startups as well. So we have some tie-ups also. So these are some students. They started their journey last year itself. They started working on their ideas. They were a part of Student Entrepreneurship Training Program, and now they are starting their business. They're starting their startups. So now I request all of them to start with their presentation. But before that, we'll just have a gist of what we have done last year in Student Entrepreneurship Training Program. Sir, can you please play the video?
यारो जी भर के जीले पल लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन तो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा यारो जी भर के जीले पल लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन तो जिंदगी हंसी तुझे कल बुलाएगा है जुनू सा सीने में है जुनू है जुनू सा सीने में है जुनू है जुनू सा सीने में है जुनू जुनू सा सीने में na 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 कहीं जैसे कोई धुन बजे राहों में देखो है मंजर सजे सारे हम जहां में हर जगह सपने सजाने की हमको मिली वजह कहीं जैसे कोई धुन बजे राहों में देखो है मंजर सजे सारे हम जहां में हर जगह सपने सजाने की हमको मिली वजह ये अगर जो सच नहीं तो सच भला है क्या अपने हिसाब से दिल की किताब पे कुछ तो नया लिखो यारो अंजाम की फिक्र ना करती ये उम्र फिर क्यों भला डरो है जुनू सा सीने में
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. My name is Shubhangi Chavan. I am student manager at BITM, currently pursuing MBA in data science and business analytics. I am the founder of Dabba Delight.
Hello everyone, my name is Naitik Astani. I am Senior Student Manager at BIM HRD, currently pursuing MBA in Data Science and Business Analytics, Sri Balaji University, Pune.
So we came up with idea in first year in Srujan Hub. From there, we got chance to represent our idea in T Hub, Asia's largest innovation hub. So we got selected for Bliss program and we were there for 2 months working on the prototype. And now we are launched this in our own university from 10th of July.
Yeah, so we come up with Dabba Delight, our own startup. Here at in first year in MBA, we were not thinking about anything like we will start up a thing after doing. We will just get a job somewhere, and we will just go as normal people do MBA, and we will just go ahead. Now, as we have started Dabba Delight, the basic idea came from our own classroom, where all of us, me being local, I come from my home, get tiffin every day. The people who are there in my classroom wants the food that I am having. The food that they are having in the mess, they are like, I don't want that. I am missing my home food. I want what I'm missing. I want that. So to get that quality, so to get it to them, that's where the problem came in, and that's why we started about Dabba Delight. We started talking about Dabba Delight a year ago, and here we are. We have already launched this in our campus itself 10 days ago. I will inform you everything that we are doing right now in the coming minutes. First, I would like to play a video, and then we will carry forward from there.
Away from your home, every meal becomes more than just food, it becomes a memory. Nothing quite matches the taste of your mom's cooking. At Dabba Delight, we understand that. Simply scan the QR code and you would be redirected to our WhatsApp page. Here's a friendly bot which will guide you through a simple and quick ordering process. Once you place your order, our system instantly notifies our team and updates the same and Dabba Delight dashboard. The order confirmation is also notified to the dedicated home chef. The home chef reviews the checklist, finalizes the menu, and places the request with our partnered vendor. Fresh vegetables are delivered during her preferred time slot so she can start cooking when the ingredients are at their finest. Each cooking with love, just like she would for her own family. Meals are prepared with care, packed in eco-friendly reusable steel dabbas, and then delivered to you. Dabba Delight, bringing hearts closer, one.
So that was Dabba Delight. Thank you. So from the past 10 days, which was the launching was on 10th of July, I would just like to inform you this. We have already sold 110 dabbas from the past 10 days. So we have completed somewhat what we have targeted. We are still marketing about what is coming next. But before that, I would like to inform you how we are working actually. We are not a cloud kitchen. The local house chefs make the dabbas. They prepare the dabbas at their own places. We are looking about quality. We are taking control about. We have prepared some SOPs about the recipes as well as the quality of food that they are making. For instance, today morning, if I am cooking, if the housewife is cooking, I am being the person who is delivering the vegetables to her. It has been 10 days down the line. We know that we have to get vendor management. We have to get some more people into this, as well as the delivery is taken care by me. At nights, I deliver in this area. We have started free deliveries, 3 kilometers radius from Boomka Chowk. So we are still building up. We have already been scaling up, as well as Srujan as well as T-Hub is being the finest support that we have gotten from the college. जो सृजन और जो टी हब ने हम लोग के लिए किया है, जो मेंटरशिप हम लोग को मिल रहा है, it is top notch. It is just like go to them, tell them what you are feeling, what are the roadblocks that you are getting, and they will help you out. Secondly, and foremost, we have got weekly plans. We have got subscriptions that you can take. You will directly get the defense at your doorsteps, as well as at the college gates, and on the lunch time, and at your doorsteps within 3 kilometers radius of Boomka Chowk, we are delivering free at nights. At 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock is the delivery slot. We deliver there. As well as if you are full today, if you have taken a subscription plan and today you are full, you just can skip the meal for today and you can just forward it to the next day, so that you are keeping up with the subscriptions as well as everything is integrated. For now, we are taking orders on WhatsApp, and we would like if you want to just try out the food and just tell us what you feel, as well as we are coming up with a system and web app where you can manage everything from the next month. So that is in line, and that's all for now. Yeah, sure. Are there any questions if you would like to ask? No? Thank you.
Hello everyone. I, Pradnya Jadhav, Senior Student Manager at SBUP, specializing in marketing. Currently, I'm working on my own venture under the guidance of Srujan Department, and my startup name is Blissful Buddies. So imagine आपके बेस्ट फ्रेंड्स का बर्थडे है, आपके पेरेंट्स की एनिवर्सरी है, और या फिर अभी रक्षाबंधन भी आ रहा है, लेकिन आप ये सब सेलिब्रेट नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि आप तो यहाँ कॉलेज में अटेंडेंस लगवा रहे होगे. सच है ना? So that's where Blissful Buddy steps in. We are your go-to celebration partner, curating emotional experiences for every occasion. Whether it's a long-distance relationship, a friend who just cracked a placement, or your sibling turning 21. We help you show your love. And as we are a student led initiative, we invite you guys to join us not just as a customers but as our first community. And together we will create the world where no celebration is missed and no bond goes uncelebrated. Because even if you are miles apart, you can make them smile with blissful buddies. Thank you so much. And you guys can scan the QR code for the Instagram. Please do follow.
So good afternoon, everyone. Me along myself, Atharva Doke. I am currently pursuing MBA in Product Management and Business Analytics. Along with my team member Payesh Joshi, we are developing a non-invasive quality detection device for fruits and vegetables, which can be used by exporters to check the internal and external quality analysis of fruits and vegetables that they are exporting. Next slide, please. It's a video.
In a setback for India's agricultural exports, at least 15 mango shipments from India have been rejected.
India has been unable to use this massive production to its advantage through export.
India is the largest producer of fruits and vegetables of all kinds of varieties. However, India is unable to capitalize on this because of pre-harvest and post-harvest measures. For example, India produces half of the world's mangoes, but Thailand and Mexico dominate the export market. If India wants to improve its global share, it has to develop systems which ensure quality standards.
Hi, my name is Pius. And my name is Atharva, and we are currently pursuing MBA in Product Management and Business Analytics from Sri Balaji University, Pune. Today, the quality assessment of fruits and vegetables majorly happens on the external appearance, and the internal quality assessment requires a lot of devices and a lot of laboratory tests. Apart from that, exporters don't have the right information of the current state of their fruits and vegetables by which they can decide the route of their shipments, where they should ship their products and where they should not. So this costs them 15 to 20% of their total shipments, which lead to losses and less profits. To solve this problem, we are developing Koala, a handheld device based on near-infrared spectroscopy technology. Through this device, you will be able to get the internal and external quality assessment of fruits and vegetables in a non-invasive way.
We are trying to solve this problem by providing the parameters assessment like bricks or total soluble solids or dry matter content, MRL, that is maximum residual limits set by the European nations, USA, and as well as the pesticide.
We aim to revolutionize the export supply chain of fruits and vegetables by introducing this device at various points in the supply chain.
Right now, we have developed a device integrating pH and electroconductivity, by which we are collecting data of mangoes initially with the help of the support of T-Hub Incubation Center in Hyderabad. But in order to develop this full-fledged product, we need more research components, sensors, in order to develop this. So for that purpose, we seek this fund and we look forward for your support.
Thank you.
So right now, under the guidance of T-Hub mentors, we are in the process of developing these products, doing research. In particular, right now we are focusing just on mangoes right now, segmenting our target market and doing research in that, because every fruit has different quality measures and different chemical compositions that we have to first research, and based on that research, we have to develop our product. So right now we are using the technology of near infrared spectroscopy, through which in a non-invasive way we can detect the internal quality of fruits and vegetables. Next slide, please. Sir. So right now the exporters face a problem of shipment rejection of nearly 10 to 15% of the shipment value because their produce is not able to meet the quality parameters of importing countries like UK, USA, and various European nations. So right now the quality testing majorly happens in laboratories and pack houses set up by the government, which implement bulky devices which are not portable and only can scan a sample of the total shipments. It is a necessary step in the export supply chain, but it is not sufficient to guarantee 100% shipment acceptance by the importing countries. So right now they face major losses due to this lack of technology and lack of handheld device at at their disposal. Next slide. Next slide, please. So we estimate our target market of total fruits and vegetables exports from India to be $1.8 billion, which was the export value last year, 24-25. Within that, our focus is on mangoes, which was $56 million worth of exports. And within that, we have targeting exports from Maharashtra, which account for nearly 77% of total mango exports from India, which is $43 million. Next slide. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. My name is Sarang Kulkarni, currently pursuing MBA at BM HRD Marketing. So here is a short video. It will explain what problem facing and what solution we are providing in B2B logistics solution.
Currently, I am pursuing MBA from BMHRD under Sri Balaji University, Pune. Alongside my academic journey, I am also founder of Tradio. Let's understand with example.
Meet Ramesh, a passionate business owner who builds his manufacturing company with years of dedication and hard work. But lately, he's been stuck. Finding trusted trucks to deliver his goods. It becomes daily struggle. At one day, he discovers Tradio, a simple yet powerful logistics solution right in the palm of his hand. With just a few taps, Ramesh posts load order. No more endless calls, no more uncertainty, just clarity and control and convenience. Truck drivers nearby get notified instantly. One of them ready and available. Accept the load right from the scope. Pick up the shipment and just like that, it's on the news. Delivered safely on time every time. Radio isn't just the another. It's a mission to connect businesses and truckers across cities, across borders, across the.
So we are currently building prototype with the help of T-Hub and also the helping from Sujan. So I want to take a moment thank to Rajkiran sir, also Surjan and this university for opportunity and support. Thank you guys.
Before starting, I would request the technical team to play that short video.
Hello, my name is Siti. I am the founder of Celestial Pixel. At Celestial Pixel, we help small, medium scale businesses grow digitally. And how do we do that? With smart strategies, creative content, and data driven strategies.
I'm Bhushan Patel, the co-founder of Celestial Pixel. Right now, we are in prototyping phase, building exciting for digital marketing space. And this is the beginning. Watch us grow.
And you know what's the best part? We're currently working with world's largest innovation hub, T-Hub, turning a vision into reality. We are Celestial Pixels.
So, hello everyone. My name is Siddhi Satam and I am the founder of Celestial Pixel. And this?
Hi, Bhushan Padgan, the co-founder of Celestial Pixel.
Now, before I tell you about what our startup is about, you must have figured it out a little bit from looking at the video. Imagine this that there is a small bakery run by Mr. Mehta. He is old, like let's just say above 50. But the bakery item that he makes, pastries, cakes, are amazing and very tasty. But since his bakery is old, he doesn't know how to market his product that well. Now, this is where Celestial Pixel comes into action. We approach people like Mr. Mehta and we grow their reach in digital marketing space. Now, when we first came in this college as juniors, as freshers, we were just like you, sitting in the exact same place where you are sitting right now. We were scared, but at the same time we were excited, and we don't know how to grow a business or how to really start a startup or anything. All we had was just an idea, and Bhushan will tell you how we came up with the idea.
तो हमने लाइक पहले इसके बारे में कुछ नहीं सोचा था सेलेस्टियल पिक्सल के बारे में, तो हमने सोचा था एक टी शर्ट ब्रांड खड़ा करेंगे। तो फिर हमारे दिमाग में आया कि टी शर्ट ब्रांड खड़ा करते फिर उसकी मार्केटिंग कैसे करेंगे, ये बहुत बड़ा क्वेश्चन था उसके बीच में। तो हमने ऐसा सोचा कि क्यों ना एक मार्केटिंग के लिए कंपनी खड़ी कर दे। तो मतलब उससे इंस्पायर होकर हमने ये सेलेस्टियल पिक्चर स्टार्ट किया। ऐसे हम सर ने जैसे बताया अभी कि जो सर्विस बेस्ड कंपनी होती है वो टेबल पे ही हो जाती है, तो हमारी भी टेबल पे ही हुई लंच करते करते, वहाँ पे ही लोगो वगैरह सब बनाए हमने टेबल पे। तो ऐसे ही सेलेस्टियल पिक्सल फॉर्म हुआ है। लाइक हमारे कंपनी में है, हम मार्केटिंग के रिलेटेड जो आइटम्स होते हैं वो प्रोवाइड करते हैं, लाइक शूट करना, रील्स बनाना, पोस्ट बनाना, और आप जिसमें आपका इशू था मेटा एड्स, वो भी हम प्रोवाइड करते हैं।
Meta ads and Google and ad campaigns.
हाँ, तो यही है हमारे स्टार्टअप का मतलब, मार्केटिंग करके देते हैं, लाइक व्हाट्सअप मार्केटिंग भी होती है, ईमेल मार्केटिंग भी होती है। लाइक हमारे पास अभी 1 लाख कस्टमर का डेटा है। लाइक हम उनको आपके प्रोडक्ट्स के बारे में बताएंगे, उनको वो इंटरेस्टेड होंगे तो आपके आपके कांटेक्ट में आएंगे वो लोग, ऐसा है।
We are very proud to say that just from creating a logo, एक टेबल पे बैठ के, now we are working with many clients, starting from Marichi Ventures or Pathkind Labs powered by Mankind, with multiple gaming cafes, and with my fellow startup owners. We are working with them, and it feels really good that it was just an idea at beginner level, and now you have to start somewhere. Like, I think somebody said that I don't know how to start. I think it was Jay Patel over there behind. Yeah, you said how to start, right? Trust me, anytime you can start, and it feels amazing. It feels so amazing to run something. And I also remember that at the very start, SBUP set multiple startup competitions associated with Srujan Hub. Raj Kiran sir and Manisha More ma'am helped us a lot in this phase where we took part in these startup competitions and we grew with them. We are currently with contact with our mentor Ritesh Modi sir, who is based in London, and we are working with him to automate this entire process of digital marketing so that we could create a product and create something new in this space. You can also visit our Celestial Pixel Instagram page and website to contact us. Somebody was there for meta ad campaigns. We look forward to it. So that's it. Thank you so much.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Thank you for your valuable insights.
Before ending the sessions, there is a short feedback that we want you all to fill up for this entire session that we had. Technical team, can we have the scanner? QR code. Thank you. Just scan this QR code and give and feedback of this entire session. Now I call Saurabh Pandey, President of Student Council, School of Computer Studies, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, Registrar Sir, esteemed guests, principals, faculty members, coordinator, and my dear friends. A very good afternoon to one and all. I am Saurabh Pandey, the President of Student Council, School of Computer Studies at Sri Balaji University, Pune. And it's a truly privilege for me to extend the vote of thanks as we conclude today's event of Day 5 Diksharambh 2K25. Firstly, I would express my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Professor Dr. P. Paramanandan Sir, for your constant guidance, support, and visionary leadership. Your dedication truly sets the direction for all of us at Sri Balaji University. A sincere thanks to our respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. G.K. Shirode Sir, for your motivating words and continuous encouragement throughout this induction program. We are also thankful to our respected Registrar Sir, Dr. S.B. Agassi, for your support in making all the arrangement seamless and smooth behind the scenes. A thanks to our today's guest, Mr. Dhruvam Thakur, sir, founder of Smart Taxi, for taking time out from your valuable schedule to share your wisdom, life experience, and guidance with us. Your words have truly inspired and empowered our fresh batch. We extend a heartfelt thanks to Dr. Dimple Sani ma'am, Dean SBUP, Senior Director Corporate Relations, HOD, Operation and Supply Chain Management, for your support and guidance. A sincere gratitude to Dr. Biju Pillai sir, Senior Director IT and Admissions, Dean Faculty of Commerce and Management, Director BIIB. Sir, your continuous support for academic strength and digital growth is a guiding force for all of us. A special thanks to our advisor, SBUP School, Dr. Jiva Shitole sir, for your continuous mentorship and guidance. A special appreciation goes to Dr. Preeti Joshi ma'am, Principal, School of Humanities and Social Sciences, School of Liberal Arts. Dr. Risha Prohit ma'am, in charge principal, School of Computer Studies, Professor Rekha Kumar ma'am, in charge principal, School of Commerce and Management, for your continuous support in guiding and nurturing the academic foundation of our university. A warm thanks to Central Coordination Team and all the volunteers for your dedication, planning, and tireless effort throughout the day. It is because of you that every session ran smoothly. And lastly, to all the freshers, welcome to the SBUP family. May this be the beginning of exciting, disciplined, and purposeful journey. We hope today's session have encouraged and inspired to aim high and stay committed. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Saurabh. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for being patient audience today. But tomorrow, please ensure all of you to report in the auditorium at 9 o'clock. Break whatever snacks and tea, coffee will be arranged at 8:30 itself. So 8:30 to 9, you should have your snacks and tea, coffee, and then you should report back to the auditorium at 9 a.m. sharp, because we have a 4 games planned tomorrow as well, and we have to keep stock up time. So please ensure you report to the auditorium. Listen, everyone. Juniors were reporting at time. They were timely. Even the